And we are live. All right. Hello, everyone. Tobo
What's
got
up?
flipped.
I'm upside down. Or if I'm in Australia mode, you guys are all upside down.
That's right. It's Tobo Day today. Tobo's going to be guest casting for, I believe, day 6
No,
and...
let's not make this about me.
Yeah, it's day 6 and day 7, of course. Welcome back to day 6 of the IS-42P Disjoint number 1. Usually start with the standings. So currently sitting in first place, we've got yesterday's team collusion with Desta and a last minute substitute Ultimefru. Being the first team to actually get 2 complete runs. In second place, we've got Meat Pigeon Explorers with April and TYR. April being that first double ending that we've seen in the tournament. And in third place, we've got the defending champions LEE, which is Suffering Burb and our very own Gaviel. And yeah, today we've got 2 teams up. First up, we have Ella Wishadel, which is Oyana and Kermit. I think a lot of you are going to know these names. They both actually, we casted together for SGL and have played a lot of IS4. And later on, we've got a left embracing with MJ, YW, and Wingasong as well. Yeah.
I just had like a full 20-second coughing fit. I had to mute myself for that.
Well, welcome. Good start.
I ate my food too quickly. Okay. Good, I'm excited for this. I may not have been that active in the chat, but I've had it open like every day. It's been like I've had my eyes glued to the screen the whole time, to the point where it's like actually I'm not getting anything done.
Yeah, I think it's been a lot of
legend who scored 1 point yesterday. I don't remember what his name was.
That's right. That was Southheart.
Unfortunately, we had to give them bonus points, and it's
Oh, yeah.
under 1 point.
Yeah, we've made an announcement in the channel, but actually, upon further review, I think Cruz realized that because there were no full dartles obtained in that run, it actually qualifies for players not receiving any of the 6 folds, which means that there's 150 bonus points, which takes that score from 1 point to 151 points.
It's really the funniest way anyone's ever gotten that bonus. I don't think anyone else has.
No.
Absolutely massive bonus.
15, no, is it 15,000? Yeah, it is. 15,000% increase.
Yeah, you got it. Absolutely masterful play there, managing to increase the score by 15,000%.
We'll never see that again, probably.
No.
I would be
shocked. That was a magic run.
Yeah, we've got Oyana is going to be going first today with the caster and specialist squad. I think that they might be discussing some drafts, but I think they also might just be ready to go. So in a second, we're going to be starting.
Caster spec is the squad I actually take. It's just really reliable. Like it's no secret. I don't need to explain why I have the casters built, but the specialists as well are just like a ton of fun to play. Like I would argue the 2 most fun classes.
They're definitely
like not only reliable but also like just a ton of fun. Like why would I choose anything else?
Yeah, we've got a Yato Alter start. This is very consistent. One of the best floor 1 solvers, maybe up to floor 3 solvers actually. Very popular, very popular. And we got a 3 combat floor 1 as well. So for those of you who may not know, this is a 2-player tournament, which means that Oyana and Kermit are on a team. And the big rule is that they cannot share any 6 stars, which means that now that Oyana has started with Yato Alter, Kermit is not going to be allowed to draft that. We're going to have to see how our players actually draft today, since we do want both players to be able to complete a run.
The 3 combat floor 1 is a good start. Like I think if I see 1 combat only, I just restart. It's just not worth it. A 1 combat floor 1 is just like I think maybe I've won once with a 1 combat floor 1. It's just that first floor is just really crucial. I find when I do IS4 anyway. Maybe you find it different.
Oh no, yeah, the 1 combat floor 1 adds a ton of pressure to the start, since the only way you can actually get a 6-star, or at least guarantee yourself 7 hope going to the shop, is if you have the 2 hope start and an E2 6-star, and that is kind of rare sometimes, especially if you don't play class squads at all.
Yeah. Did they Do they prepare an E2 to start with? Because this is custom spec.
That is right. It is an E2 Yato, and I believe it was also the 2 hope bonus. So this is one of the best possible starts, since yeah, even with a 1 combat you can get that E2, but with 3 combats, not only can you get an E2, you can enter that shop with like what, another 4 hope.
Yeah, well, it depends on recruit luck in the first few combats as well. There's definitely been times where I've had like I managed to get a 5 combat floor 1. Just using index, and I still like 4 out of the 5 combats were just useless recruits to me.
Oh yeah, that can happen.
It still happens.
Yep, but Oyana has practiced this Yato start quite a bit. We've actually seen Oyana, I think, use this start in the GMC as well. So not gonna have any problems with any of those 4-1 stages. E2 Yato, I believe, can clear everything on emergency leakless.
Unlucky with the medic only having 6 hope.
That's
chance
right.
to get read, but not quite.
Oh yeah, actually that is the kettle start. So yeah, with 1 hope, you're not able to pick up a 6-star immediately. We are also gonna have to see. I think the big question for all of these runs has been who is going to have Ines. Only 1 player can have it. It's a really impactful pickup for IS4. Other players are gonna have to play without it.
I would go as far as to say Ines is like not just impactful, but the most valuable pickup. She's like a win condition almost.
I definitely agree. I think the non-Ines player has to work very hard to overcome it.
I've had some success with Nilsis and some with Salek, but it's a little harder. But Ines, like, as soon as you get Ines, it's like the whole thing becomes easier. More so than like obviously Reed start is unmatched, but you like in Ines start isn't really. It's a bit too risky, but like as soon as you pick up Ines, there is no other operator that makes the run as easy as Ines does.
Yeah, I think I gotta agree with that. It's just there's so much value here. There's invisible enemies, but the ability to just bind. You don't even need a skill to do it. It's kind of cracked. All right, we've got another specialist pickup here, but unfortunately there is no 6-star promotion offering. So I'm gonna just save hope.
Up on the foreskin shredder. Not a fan of that. Docking points for ruining the spirit of the game here.
Yep, and as always, we've got Gaviel and Cruz are focused on the scoring, note taking. Although
I feel
they
like, just in case anyone isn't aware of who I was referring to with the foreskin shredder, it's Mr. Nothing. It's a meme from Zafang video in which he had like 500 attack speed in IS2, and it's just stuck around because it's really funny.
Yep.
It was really good use of Yato there in the top corner.
Yeah, just completely shreds those top 2 enemies.
Hadn't actually, like, I knew the Yato start was good, but I just never had thought that would be to do that. That's a really nice quality of life, just comfortable.
Yeah, I think the crazy thing about it is, at least for the non-emergency mode, E1 Yato actually does it too.
Oh wow, really?
With an E1 Yato start, you do end up having to take 1 leak on emergency ghosts. You just let that caster run. But then it's a really comfortable stage.
There's just no beating Reed, is there? I think Reed just can do the entire first 2 floors with just her Orchid Paprika. It's just there's no match.
Though I think Yato's getting up there too. Maybe the one stage that she has any trouble with might be Shadows with Ghosts, just because the tile offerings are really bad there.
Yeah. The Shadows with Ghosts is
Is that depression?
Ooh. A free Kiave. Oh, we got that. That's 30 points, I think, right?
Taking free. Yeah, that is 30 points. Free Kiave and not immediately going for the Enos means that maybe we're not going to be the non-Enos today. Maybe Oyana's going to be playing without.
Now, see, whenever I see Hand of Outburst, I will go out of my way to take it. Ooh, there's
it's gonna be a Carnelian pickup.
The score is now multiplied by -1 at the end.
But yeah, that is actually gonna be the second 6-star that we see.
Good grief. Okay, yeah. Whenever I see Hand of Outburst, I go out of my way to get it because it's just not only is the execution threshold absolutely busted, but they buffed it in IS4 compared to the other ISs. It's just increasing, ramping up damage all the way down to 50% HP. It's just it applies to Typhon. Obviously, is the meta pick for that, but it applies to Fartooth, it applies to Rosa, it applies to so many like really strong snipers that Fear Meta or Fartooth, they might not be the meta pick. You might, they're certainly not as comfortable as Typhon is, but as soon as they have that hand, like I've soloed the ending 1 boss with Fartooth with that hand before. It's really, really good, really strong.
Yeah, it's also security against every time you run into ending 3, you have a terrifying entity and that boss is emotional. Suddenly your one operator can just deal that last 40% of HP in a single hit, and you don't have to be worried anymore. Because that's a luxury that you don't always get for many things.
With Deep Fiend, you really want to be maximizing your luxuries.
Yeah.
Like it's one thing to be skilled, but like there's only so many things you can keep tabs on as you're doing this. Like if you have like 8 collapse level, there's only so the whole field is filled with Dominion. You got 60% injury trigger. You got like the double DP down. Like there's only so much you can do if you're a skilled player. Like you want the luxury units like Ines, like Typhon, with those relics. That's just, it makes it possible to get through it when you have that kind of collapse.
Yeah, right now we're playing super heavy into cast spec. I think the Carnelian pickup, some people might be surprised by that one. I think we've actually seen Oyana use this a couple times. It's a pretty good effect. Carnelian's S2, I think it's a shout out for just scaling extremely well with Ak usage. And if you're playing cast spec, since both of those fall in.
It's because it's got a massive like attack interval reduction rather than just attack speed.
Yep.
So because of the way the calculations work, using Arc, she just goes absolutely nuts. She does I think she does more damage than Lyn if you buff her with Arc. Really, really strong.
Yep, and we got Kiawe that explode, and so does Carnelian.
Unless there's a thorn chest, that's unfortunate.
Yep, but Yato's gonna get that thorn chest. Ensel's gonna hold it in place long enough for that next Yato activation, and that's gonna be completely leakless. Nicely done.
GG. Can we vote on giving bonus points if they do end up recruiting Arc?
I wish. I wanted to so bad.
Yeah, there's actually a secret condition. If you recruit the entire LDA, you get infinite points.
They should just win. Ooh,
there's another opportunity to recruit passenger, automatically E2'd. I'm going to.
It's the Mastema instead.
Going with Mastema, it makes sense for the. I think Oyana is probably looking at a double ending right now, and having that Mastema means you can just maybe start working on a burst comp for the boss.
M5 Mastema there, by the way. Can I just point that out?
Yeah, it's an interesting set of masters. Apparently S2 M2 is a breakpoint or something.
I don't think it is.
Oh no.
I don't think it is a breakpoint. I think it's just lazy.
They ran out of resources. We got path with no end. Another spike chest.
I'm not a breakpoint Andy, so I don't know these things.
Yeah, we also have a we had a spike chest.
Oh no, it is a
on
breakpoint. It makes it last 7 seconds instead of 6.
Oh yeah, that puts it at like one of the longest stuns in the game, right? If you don't count the outliers like Yukidektis. Alright, using Yato for the spike chest. Not gonna do it in one activation, but over a couple deployments, surely we'll be fine. It's also worth pointing out, spike chests are also worth bonus points. Normal chests are not. Spike chests and vine creep chests are worth points. And it depends on what floor you get them as well. Oh, that looks like it might be leaks, actually.
So that would be 30 points. That's worth doing.
Yeah, that one enemy might be leaking here. Unfortunately, that Yato's probably not going to be in time. Yeah, and we are taking -1 here.
I think your mantra with IS4 is if you can do it leakless, you always can. Like, if you have a couple of shields, it's fine. You don't get any collapse, but still, like, every life, like, it's funny to say that, the only life point that matters is the last one, but eventually you'll come across a stage where, you would have you lose the run and you would have got through it if you just had one more life point, and then you think back to that one stage on floor 2 where you just leaked someone who's not really thinking about it.
Yeah, or if you end up getting just a little bit of collapse because you could have leaked, let's say you accidentally let one thing go, that 2 collapse ends up being barrow 2 later on instead of barrow 1. It can happen. Every life matters, every collapse matters.
God, I hate barrow 2.
I think everyone does, yeah.
Haunts my nightmares. Especially when you start it's not really advised to start with an expensive carry in the the starting picks, but I do it anyway for obvious reasons. But 20 DP, that's going to be huge. There's the only Vanguard is Chiave, so that's going to be really nice quality of life. And we got Elysium. Interesting.
We're taking Elysium just in case. I think initial DP is nice, but just having Elysium is a bit of a guarantee for later on. Oh, okay, get squad size or hope. Immediately just taking the hope. You don't care about 2 squad size right now? Moving on to floor 3. This is very quick.
Lightning speed. I don't think I've seen. I think all the runs have been much more cautious than this. Unless they choose to reset, that is. May decide that they're going into floor 3. The only very strong relic we've got, I would say, is the plus 20 DP, which can help if you have, it's an expensive carry, but there aren't really any at the moment. We've got Chiave and Elysium for the Vanguards, and Yato is the main carry at the moment, so I don't know about this.
Yep, but Yato...
Reset could be on the cards.
Yato is kind of a big solver, and... Oh, we're taking Dominion 2 already. Propagating Collapse. The Specialist redeploy is going to help out a bunch for Yato. Since she already has a redeploy pot, those actually work together additively, which is kind of insane. It's how you can, I think in some bosses, you actually bring Yato's redeploy time just straight down to 0. Also suppression with some amount of stacking happening, it's going to help. Yato's maybe not the best user of that. But right now it's still unclear. You might be able to do better, you might not. Oh, and we're thinking about skipping the emergency right now, actually.
Yeah, I have had fun with the 2-star Yato in IS3 with Glory Pack with the minus redeploy.
Oh, yeah.
It's a solid thread. You just put Yato in front of a problematic enemy, like a boss, like Big Adam or something like that. Just permanent stall. As long as you have the DP for it, that is.
Yep. Now, on this stage, we've got 33 enemies. That's going to be a normal Altar of Craving, no problem. Oh, we're opening with Chiave. Chiave's gonna die pretty fast. The ground carry.
How many defense thresholds are crossed in D15?
Yeah, there's not a lot of ground on this squad, and the question is, are you?
That's another leak.
A little bit worried about that opening action.
Okay, that's a use of Yato though. That could prove costly with the caster coming out.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit scary. The question is, how does Carnelian hold up against this? Oh, it looks like it's actually totally fine. So Yato's going to be able to carry that.
If it's a moduled Carnelian, she keeps some of the res gain she gets from the trait while she's on skill, so that would prove really handy against the caster. This is another stage where just having Reed obviously makes this trivial, but Ines is just even the emergency version of the stage, it's normally if I don't have Reed or if I don't have Ines, I'm kind of a little bit afraid going into this, but if I have either of them, it's just a piece of cake. It's just not any trouble whatsoever.
Yeah,
this has neither of those. It's got Carnelian, Mostima, Yato. I think Yato with the minus redeploy is going to be plenty good enough, but personally, I would have to kind of make it up on the spot in this position.
Yeah, and you see a little bit of nice Yato timing there. This is actually one that Yana shared with me once. Just looking for that exact moment the caster crosses the line so you can throw Yato and get both of them at once. And just I think that's usually one of the reasons this stage ends up having problems, is you don't actually deal with the casters, and 2 casters at the same time just chops through all your range allies. But if you just get them with Yato, it's I think this is kind of what Yato gameplay looks like on floor 3, right? It not necessarily 100% solves the stage, but if there's a difficult enemy or just a couple difficult enemies, you just say, nah, we don't want to deal with that. I think biggest difference might be Shady Frozen Sea, where you just don't even deal with, you know, dock workers, bowcasters. They just disappear.
Shady Frozen Sea is it's definitely a bogey stage for me. I haven't like it's never usually a problem, but there's just so like any one of a bunch of little things that are debuffing me, then all of a sudden I'll just throw instantly.
Yeah, one bad Dominion tile can really mess up, especially I think with Reed. There's some sensitivity there. Yeah, we're taking Saria. Very classic, I think, cast spec pickup. The Saria S3 works amazingly. And we are definitely on the way to that ending 2 burst, which I think previously we saw April pull that one off. Fastest ending 2 we've ever seen. Right, Gabriel?
I'm sorry, man. That shit took an hour.
I did not accusing
That
you.
felt directed. That felt directed.
Gabriel, of course, holding.
I'm personally kind of surprised by the Saria. Like, yes, the skill 3 is like incredible for, you know, Arts Burst, but I find there are a bunch of defenders that I would take over Saria, especially when choosing like a caster dominant squad. Well, my Jessica is always my first pick for defender. Just like there's no question about that. Just the utility she offers is just so insanely so insanely helpful.
Yeah,
so definitely a comfort pick. There's also like Horn. I find, you know, she can be hit and miss, but there are, if you know, given just a couple of relics, she just absolutely pops off. There's a lot of defenders that I would choose over, like even Blemish Shine, just providing healing. A lot of defenders I would choose over Saria.
Yeah, actually, that's kind of funny. I think your defender picks are lining up with Gaviel's very closely. Jessica Alter's also one of my favorites. I think, like, since we're both, you know, big Reed mains, like, just the Jessica Alter utility, the ability to cycle in a short time, and just, oh, those are some bad Dominion tiles.
Oh dear, that's really unlucky.
Yeah.
Very curious to see how he goes about this, because like Mostima on that tile below Carnelian, facing right, especially maybe not with or even, you know, if you S3 face left or face right, depends on like how you want to time these things. But you know, you got Cruz on that tile, you can put Carnelian on somewhere. Having them both of the middle tiles off limits is really, really unfortunate. I think I would in this position, I would, like, there's been quite a few positions in this run actually where I would throw. You know, I see this and I have this squad, I'm like, oh dear, it's over. I'm not getting past this.
Yeah, Yana's actually seeming like pretty unfazed by a lot of these terrible tiles, and I think that there's one other really bad thing that can happen on this stage, which is you set up for your Lin tile, your Carnelian tile right there in the center. There's a spike chest right there in the middle of the right side. I think we've all seen that from time to time, and it's really terrible to deal with. Okay, yeah, Saria does get one shot. It is an E1 Saria.
Yeah, is it the which talent is it at E2? Is the SP talent, or is it the ramping up attack and defense talent at E1 at E2?
I think it might be the SP one, but I'm not sure. Maybe Gabriel goes defender player.
Local defender knights.
Yeah.
Wait, well, I was looking at. I was watching the thing. I wasn't listening. I heard my name.
Bro, just asking how Saria works.
Which talent does Saria get at Elite 2?
Oh, we are taking some leaks here.
Her first one is.
That is unfortunate.
Someone in the chat says it's the SP talent, so.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's the one I thought.
Yeah, that's a -8. No, -9.
-9, yeah, just can't stop that last one. This is brutal. This is
with that squad, like, you have Carnelian and Mostima who don't reach any further than 2 tiles out in front of them, and you kind of have to rely on Yato there, and it's just there. Yeah, that was kind of doomed from the start.
Yeah, and it was an emergency. It's worth pointing out that floor 3 emergencies are usually worth 60 points, but this one's actually worth 80. It's a particularly bad emergency.
We got the Ark.
Yeah, we did pick up Ark.
Points. Let's go.
Nice. Yeah, now Ark is, like, I think still a very underrated pick in IS4. Just the ability to the skill 1 cycling, and just even off skills, getting a little bit of CC extension relics can just completely change your run. Alright, we are going in that boss key now.
Redeployment time again.
This is completely... This is like the nicest boss key if you're using Yato. And if you've got that minus 30% redeployment time, I think like your Yato's coming down to like, what, 2 seconds? Or is it 1? It might be 0. I'm not completely sure. I think that does require Silver Ash, but...
Emergency Altar of Craving is bold, considering what the squad is.
You're healing.
No medics in the squad. It's just Saria for healing.
Yeah, it looks like we might be going with the complete no healing strat. This is Yato definitely can pull it off with this slow of a deployment redeploy time, but it is still going to take quite a bit of skill. And if Oyana dies here,
that white tile, it's going to really screw them over.
Yeah, if
oh no.
That's
the Carnelian. They were definitely planning to put Carnelian there. I think like they have both Arc and Carnelian now. I think that's what they were going for, but that immediately shut that strategy off.
Oh yeah, no, this is a 0 second Yato, which means you can throw Yato at every single enemy on cooldown. And I think that you might just be able to Yato solo the whole map with the Elysium printing DP. This is nonsense. This is total nonsense. But I think we're gonna be seeing some funny Yato usage. All right, Yato's
this is what IS is all about. These just stupid buffs, stupid buffs like this.
Literally 0 seconds. The moment you hit that undeploy, you can see it's just grayed out. There's no timer on.
I love it. It's fantastic.
Yep. And Mossman's
already... For Yato redeploy, we have a relic that gives minus 35% redeploy to specialists, and then we're also in a redeployment time boss key.
And this is hilarious.
Both of those together means it's 0 seconds.
Yeah, that Yato completely missed, but it's no problem. Undeploy, try again. Just get both of them next time. It doesn't matter.
We might run out of DP soon, though. Like, here is like this collection of enemies is fine, but we're gonna soon get these big long lines of mobs.
Yeah.
Use a lot of Yatos for those.
Yeah, one of the best things about Yato for when you're trying to spam like this and redeploy is she does refund 3/4 instead of half, which I think personally this is one of those things that makes her totally broken. But it is a good call to bring out skill 3 instead of skill 2. Skill 2's got a longer on-field time. I think it's like a full 2 seconds. And this skill's definitely a lot faster.
Yeah, any DP issues are gone now. That little few seconds of breathing room is giving them plenty.
Mm-hmm. 4 every time this Yato is thrown. We've got 33 again, which is the lower end, so you don't have any bonus enemies to contend with, although I kind of wonder if a Yato could even get the duck if you could just throw it on a fast enough cooldown and like, sync up that speed. Be neat to see. Be kind of crazy too. All right, I've lost track. How many Yato deployments is this? Like 30, 35?
I think it's beyond anyone here to keep count of that.
It's more than enough. And we've got Cruz saying take a shot every time Yato is deployed. Cruz is trying to, for some reason, kill everyone. Cruz, say it out loud.
Understandable.
Take a shot every time Yato is deployed.
Okay, now it's official. You have to do it.
Oh, I have to do it?
Sorry.
We asked for the scores at the end, and Cruz is like 11-11 score. All right, and that is just basically Yato solo, using Masato to actually slow the movement speed of all the enemies globally just a little bit. I think maybe that helps a little, but oh my god, okay, we're getting range co-ops assassination. That's not in the class, but it could be pretty good. We're thinking about getting a guard here. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a Deegan pickup.
Okay, minus points.
All
We've
right,
had several opportunities to pick up Ines now. It doesn't look like they're going to take it. I think it's going to be the other player, Senderi, who's going to take the Ines.
Yeah, looking at the lineups, I'm guessing that it's going to be Deegan Miner split here. Well, that's what happens when you take Deegan for 7, and you don't take your class. Unfortunate, but it can happen. U Official's still going to be a great pickup. This is like a security for Shady Frozen Sea, that top right boat, most annoying boat I think in the... I want to say in the entire game. I hate that boat. U Official stun is single-handedly enough to actually just completely let it run away. Pretense turn true. Normal pretense turn true in the redeploy boss here with the 0 second Yato. I mean, like, we're gonna see a bloodbath here.
Yeah, having seen some a couple of degen starts now. It's just like every single time she activates the skill, I just like die a little bit inside. It's just it's just so unreasonable. Having that on the team having that in the squad is going to be this is already like an unconventional squad with Cornelia and Mostima Arc, but Yato and Degen are very much capable of like carrying this by themselves if that happens to go wrong.
Yeah, we've got another spike chest. 2 Yato deployments takes care of it. Where like the second enemy hasn't even spawned yet. Okay. Yato can just camp these boxes, I think, at this point. Maybe a little bit of DP printing might be necessary. That Elysium skill is up, and yep, that's exactly what we're going to be doing here. This is absurd. This is definitely a bit of a showcase here, and after that rough crafty beast emergency, I think you got to be feeling a little bit more comfortable in this Bosky. Oh, that is a miss Yato. Yeah, it doesn't.
But it just doesn't matter. You just like who cares if you miss? You just go again.
Get a mulligan.
He's got to be careful not to get too comfortable with it, though. He's going to leave the Bosky immediately after this, and then he may miss a Yato with carelessness, and then be like, oh wait, shit, I've got 20 seconds to wait.
Yeah. Okay, Elysium's out and Mossima's back in again, and just yeah, 2 deployment, not a problem. It's funny how I think Reed handles the 2 deployment Bosky by being able to low op a lot of stages, and Yato handles it by being able to just throw on a low cooldown. And it's like these are 2 of the most I think well-known, most popular starts because they have solves for a lot of these difficult situations that other squads might not have access to.
Yeah, 100%. Even starts like Jessica Alter, like she has having the shield is a really, really valuable thing. Like having in a situation where you have 2 deploy limit, having that shield to provide 5 block with 1 operator is really, really handy. Jessica Reed can do a whole lot by themselves.
Yep. And that is basically a Yato solo again.
Got a recurring theme here.
Yeah, I like that the Deacon Breaker was brought, but that's not even included in this squad. We don't need that. We just need Yato right now. We're getting that index back. That is really good to see. Going into combat Bosky, you're always hoping to get the index refunded. That's why the non-combat ones hurt a little bit.
Interested to see if they choose to promote Saria here, because there's a bunch of things that they could. Oh,
free Asbestos.
Asbestos would be 30 points, or you could. That's an interesting choice to make. Do you go for the points? No, okay, we're going for the safe.
Nah, Saria.
I do think that was the right choice. Yeah. Saria is like at E1, she's got reasonable stats, but we saw that she got 1 shot earlier, even at E1, just even despite being as tanky as she is at E1. That safety is a reasonable choice to make.
Yep, just not enough against an Avenger. And the question is this a worthy run, or do we want to restart? We are not restarting. We are just taking this as is, even after the crafty. It's no problem. Oyana says 8 tiles of Dominion. I don't care. We're gonna do Blade Signifier, and this is one of I think Yato's actually best appearances in the mid bosses. And who cares
very
if
lucky with the
right?
Dominion there. They can the wrong Dominion
yeah, that's
tile
true.
can absolutely screw this stage over.
Yeah, there's a lot of tiles on this map, so it is one where you feel extra unlucky if you get screwed. Okay, Deacon's finally being used for the first time. And are we getting Arc usage now? Okay. Arc Module 3 is amazing in IS4.
I know that Saria has, she has good healing, and Ansel is, he's great and all, but there's a distinct lack of healing in this. Especially if you're, using Arc to buff your operators.
Yeah.
Could an issue. I do think he needs more healing than Pronto.
Yep. We've got a little bit of behind the scenes knowledge. I think that one of Oyana's more common medic traits is going to be, oh yeah, look at this nice springboard right here. I think some Yato users don't do this, and it's high value. Get 2 drones, get a hit on the boss, just lower pressure later, right? And the collapsible drones can actually be a problem sometimes. It's good to get them out of the way early. Another vertical Yato, or oh, okay, we're doing horizontal. We're getting another drone, another bit of the striker's health, and some of the boss. And boss almost down to 50% actually. It's looking like what, 70 maybe?
Yeah. Like that, yeah.
One of the things that Oyana is probably looking for is that Aya alter pickup. Most likely, I think Kermit might be the read player. We'll have to see. But that's been a somewhat common split. Someone being like a very read core, someone being cast spec.
We're about to see some Khan arc here. Oh no, wait, is that skill 1 arc or is that skill 2?
That is skill 1. We're just using it for the massive CC. Should be okay. Using a little bit of... might need a little bit of time to shove so that Carnelian doesn't maybe die here. Unfortunately, not in time. That Yato is slightly late. And right now, you gotta be trying to keep everyone alive. Luckily, those tasks aren't gonna get hit by Dominion, so as long as you have a little bit of good healing, it's fine. And the boss is dead. Ak just kills the boss. A lot of specialist players call Ak the best sniper. Some people call Dorothy the best sniper, and it's these stats are really massive.
Yeah, I don't dispute that at all.
And there goes a striker, and I think we're on the last enemy. It's good, looking like a nice leakless blade signifier. A little bit of scariness with the Carnelian, but no big deal. That also means that Kermit is going to be swapping after the boss drops.
This looks like a really comfortable run so far. Like a couple of things missing, like the healing we mentioned. This looks really comfortable. It doesn't look in any danger, any particular danger. There was a bit of a hiccup with the crafty beasts earlier, but we've recovered. He got 6 life points, 6 shields. It's no problem.
Yep, calculated risk, and of course, even if you do leak on crafty emergency, you are getting half points for that. No medic here. And we're gonna promote the Deegan. That's can't say it's unexpected.
Well, you don't need a medic if the enemy can't attack.
That's right. That's right. It's actually kind of one of the I think core philosophy of the cast spec player. But that said, Oyana is choosing not to reset, taking his first run all the way through Bladestick, and we are going to be swapping over to Kermit in just a second.
Ooh, crisis trigger though on the next floor. That's gonna be.
Oh my god! Already. And I know that what Oyana is actually saying there isn't that, oh no, those collapses are so bad, but rather we have 3 out of 4 good collapses. For some reason, this is how Oyana thinks about it. But let's swap over right now. To Kermit, who is ready to go with a 2 hope start. You can see there's 10 hope with the support squad, actually. The very,
10 hope start.
Yeah, 10 hope
comfortable, but that can really bite you in the ass if you don't get a good floor 1 shot.
Oh, we've got Jessica Alter. I love this. Yeah, it's worth noting that Oyana does not have a double ending guarantee. There's a chance at double ending, and ending 2 is definitely secured. So right now, Kermit might also be thinking about having to, go for some alternate endings here to try to boost the score as much as possible. But Jessica's start. This is Gabriel's favorite start as well.
What can I say? She gets the job done, and even at E1, she can handle most of these stages, unless it's something like Emergency Prisoner's Night.
Yeah, and this is all combats again. This is really lucky. You like to see this.
Yeah.
What else about Jessica?
If I don't start with Reed, Jessica's my favorite start as well. She's just so reliable. She's just brilliant.
I think one of the cool things about Jessica's start is that, how do I put this? It's like the balance between, I think some cast spec starts, like Dorothy's start, they require you to be like on top of floor 1. And you gotta be like pressing buttons a ton and like micro deploying and getting all your frames right. And Jessica's not quite that, but Jessica is still active enough that you can think about like, oh yeah, when am I gonna use the shield? When am I gonna press? And it's like just enough mental simulation for you not to fall asleep playing the first floor.
I am partial to a Dorothy start, but it does require, like, it's not an intuitive thing. You do need a lot of I would say it's the one you need the most prior knowledge for is a Dorothy start.
I think that's true, yeah.
But if you have the knowledge, she just does so much by herself.
Yeah, Dorothy's definitely very fun, and it's how do I put it? Like very thematic to cast spec, right? You gotta know all your cast spec potential operators if you're gonna play it. Okay, this is actually a different deployment from what I usually see. I'm sure it's gonna be fine.
That. I wonder if it was to get certain sheep out of the way. Or are they sheep? What do we call those?
Animals. I call them the sheep. Yeah.
Sheep gets the point across.
Horn beasts. I think if you're gonna be professional though. I'll wait till we get the big migration and all the enemies have these like very specific names. We got someone asking Elysium has turned into Jesus. You wanna address that?
Are you accusing me of being Elysium? Wow. I don't know how I feel about that. Known liar.
Yeah, we're at like what 170. But yeah, no, we've got Tobo today, so Tobo's a big B15 enjoyer as well, and huge Reed supporter, which I am always a fan of.
Hell yeah. Enormous Reed fan. Arguably the #1 Reed fan in the world, and that's not up for debate.
Yeah, and I'm not going to contest that one because I actually borrow your Reed on a lot of my E1 Reed starts.
Yeah, I refuse to take Reed off support because I know how many people borrow it so frequently.
I'm so glad you don't. And actually, I don't know if you were there to catch this, but did you see Desta's run yesterday? I think he actually borrowed your Reed as well.
I did, yeah. I saw that he borrowed my Reed.
It's kind of cool. All right, gold-plated die right away off of a non-emergency too. That's pretty rare, and that is a really good relic.
Hope for a caster. Well, we're not going for it. We're going for a steward. Okay, we're saving it. We're saving this for there's something that he's got in mind.
Yeah, it's also possible that maybe just since Oyana's playing cast spec, we might want to just be leaving some more of the casters open so Oyana can have like high-value drafting.
It's true. Yeah, maybe. I would imagine that they're in discussions though. They're like they'll could well be. You know, if you get a caster voucher, you can say, okay, who can I take? Who do you not really care about? And there are certain relics as well. Where, like if you get a, you knew I was going to bring this up at some point. If you get a Hand of Diffusion, all of a sudden Passenger becomes very high value.
Yep. Now we haven't seen we have seen Passenger once in the tournament. Unfortunately, I'd say yes, you know, in your own words,
who might just be the worst Passenger user I've ever seen in my life. Well, I said that at the time, but then it later turned out that Scummy was just actually telling Lurky to kill Passenger at every opportunity, which that doesn't sit very well with me. That hurt my feelings, I have to be honest.
Yeah, we're at a truce today on the Passenger. It's no big deal, but we are reunited today over the Reed enjoyment.
Over the Reed, yes. I have I was talking earlier about expensive carries. I have started Passenger in D15 a few times. You know, he's one of those units that you need to, like, just like Dorothy, you need to know a lot of things about certain stages before you can attempt to do that. Because if you place him wrong in the early floors, it's really easy to get wrong. But he is capable of it. He is capable of starting. As long as you don't mess up and all of a sudden get barometric, then you're in trouble. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with it, but part of the joy of IS is making your favorites work, making you don't not necessarily using operators that might be the most efficient or the most powerful, but just using the ops that you like the most and buffing them to hell and high water.
Yeah. Okay, we got Moiner pickup. This is actually super early. It is one of the more common splits that we've seen. Most of the time, one player's taking Deegan, other one gets to have Moiner. That said, Moiner at E1 doesn't really do very much. There's a couple stages where that S2 cycling is pretty interesting. I'm not sure we're going to get to see that. We might. We've got a 21 enemy
S1 on... Sorry, not S1. S2 Moiner at E1, is plenty. I find it's like actually underrated. It's not it's not S3. It's not what he's known for. It's not the big PP damage. But it's actually like, because I've done Moiner before. Like I don't think I've ever started with Moiner, but I've picked him up plenty of times. Just because even though I dislike how obscenely powerful he is, I really like Moiner as a character, and I think his kit, while powerful, is quite fun.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
Every single run I've picked up Moiner in I've won. He's really, really strong.
I've definitely died on floor 1 with the Moiner start. I think Beast Awaiting Slaughter is a forced -2, no matter how you play. It's kind of brutal.
Yeah, I think a Moiner start is nothing. It can only be described as masochism.
Yep. I don't recommend it to anybody. That said, I guess we're going to be hoping for a guard promotion in the shop. Since we can't get the vouchers, it's going to be only Medic, Vanguard, and Caster. That's the only way you can get the E2. Maybe a scout on 4-2 is what we're thinking about as well. All kind of risky. But with Jessica, I think that the first floor at least is quite secure, and a good pickup in the shop will be pretty safe.
2 very safe 6 stars for like the first 3 floors in their entirety.
We're also having, with the support squad, I think this first shop is going to be a big make or break moment.
Oh yeah. Hopefully we'll, I'm hoping to see a floor 1 cannon rob at some point.
Oh, yeah,
Doesn't
that'd
have
be
to be
crazy.
today or tomorrow or any, just at some point someone do it, please.
Kind of scary. I mean, yesterday we had a floor 3 rob. Oh my god, Emperor's Favor.
Emperor's Favor is huge
nice.
for this
These
spot,
are,
Luna and Jessica.
yeah, these are kind of crazy to get this early. Warrior and Hunter. I feel like Warrior is kind of an obvious choice since it's just more nodes. And Fang.
So we're saving hope for the shop.
Is Wonder this early a good pick? I don't think so.
I would say it is. Okay, when you have like with a 6-star that's as reliable as Jessica, I think it is.
I think
you get that. You get it early. You have your DPS. You don't need to worry about that that front. You have Jessica who provides a lot of utility as well as the tanking, and Munar can also taunt away from Jessica as well, which is crazy.
Yeah, but
it's just like I would say Munar like
right?
with Jessica is plenty good. This is a
support station and Victory Horn. Okay, Victory Horn is nice for Jessica. It allows her to really fulfill the CC part of her kit. Getting double duration on the stuns is nice.
There is an E2 defender, but I'm... Oh, yeah, okay, we're using it. There we go.
Yep, getting that E2 Jessica early was pretty nice.
This isn't the best shop, I would say, though. It's not, like... You got the, the Victory Horn and the Jessica promote, but this could have been better.
Yeah, and we got Bloodbath, which is kind of funny, because Wonder's not the best user of that. Deegan is the one that really wants it, but Oyana's the one with Deegan, so it's unfortunate. This is with Connaught's Mark 7 Hope, so it could be the Enos pickup right now, and it's definitely going to be that.
That was just by the skin of his teeth, he's picked it up.
Yep.
Really nice.
And 5 ingots means that if we get that drafting encounter, we can actually take it, though with 0 hope, it's not very high value.
Unless we get a temp, that would be 30 points.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Unwell, of course.
Yeah, with
3 things are true: death, taxes, and unwell.
All right, there could be a Scout and Bosky. 2 nodes means that one can be Bosky and Scout. It's not guaranteed, of course, and we can't see it. Read an E2 Water and team will be complete. Yeah, that's pretty much the core 5 for me.
I would say like it's mostly complete. You do need a conventional medic as well. Reed needs a target, and there's as good as she is, there are a lot of times when you can be caught off guard relying on Reed for healing.
Yep. Well, I think I saw a really interesting clear, the Relicless clear of the NE1 boss the other day that used Reed as a solo healer. It's kind of crazy.
That takes balls.
It does take a lot of like tricky deployment to get it set up. Oh, that's gonna be a bonus enemy, which I think that Kermit and Oyana have both identified immediately.
It's always funny seeing the little mouse waves pointing at something. You can almost hear like what they're saying, even though you actually can't.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite parts about the D15 casting. I think Cruz and Gabriel might agree. It's just like you see it like go around. You're like, what are they thinking? What does that mean?
It's a fun little guessing game.
Like an expression of personality almost. How you
pull them in
mouse.
at the end, and they can be like, you were right, or like, no, Bozo, you're wrong.
It's fun either way. But one of the only stages that work bonuses. Yeah, I on the first day of IS4 release in EN, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be very gung-ho about studying the enemy counts. I'm gonna memorize all of them and make everybody else do it too. And series of events has led that to people shouting 4849 at Undusk every time they say unwell for the rest of their life, apparently. So that's kind of cool.
This is one of the places where like they had the exact same idea as me. if I do have Moinar this early, this is the exact place that I'm thinking of for using his S2. It's just really, really... Look at that. Dealt with, easy, done. No need to worry about it anymore.
Yeah, that's really nice. Especially since you have Jessica, you actually do need to worry about whether or not you accidentally block it and kill Enos, for example. It's not going to be a problem if the enemy's dead. Let's see if this minor placement, though, I'm wondering if it's going to be okay for the bonus enemy. Maybe want to reposition, or maybe not.
True. I think... No, I don't think any of the bonus enemies... Okay, if the duck will just run past before Moinar can do enough damage. The dog would just stun and walk past. And the bear will just one-shot Moinar. I don't think...
Yeah, not a good tough for the bonus.
No. Just walk straight past. Not even, skill isn't even up.
Yeah, it's interesting that they identified it, but they didn't decide to actually, you know, do anything about it.
However, Ines and Jessica will handle this just fine, I think.
Yeah, it's an E1 Ines, so we don't
that
have...
their shield can't be stunned? So if
That's not true at all.
No, the shield can't be stunned.
The shield can be stunned.
That is definitely not true.
Okay.
Especially, for example, in Nature's
Wrath.
Wrath.
The support equipment, the little...
Yes,
the
I've
roadblock?
only done it with support equipment because I don't have Jessica, but I was thinking like the shield is
They do not
also
behave the
an
same.
inanimate object.
Nope, the shield
It's
can
kind
be
of the
stunned.
only thing that thing's good for, really.
Yeah, one of the classic ways you actually see that shield getting stunned is ending 1, where you use it for taunt. And when it baits the stun attack, enemies do walk through. It's amazing. Like,
I've got to try that one day.
If Kermit goes, you know, ending 1 into ending 3, maybe, the having Moinar and having Jessica means that it's one of the easiest stages, because you can just completely manage all of your column attacks. You don't need to actually think about the stage. It can get eaten, yes, but it has a normal redeploy time if that happens. Yeah, we did get the bonus enemy. It's gonna be no problem. Let's see what that relic is. Been some really good drops, and
that's good for Jessica skill 2.
It can be. I mean, I'll give it.
It's good for skill 2, but later on, it's not really that useful.
Yeah, I'll give it a special shout out. That is a single-handed solve for restricted zone emergency. Put Jessica on the left side, right, and you pop the S2, and once Jessica dodges 1 attack after she gets revealed, that is enough to just completely kill the drone.
Beautiful.
Yeah, she has so much
Jessica
utility.
just proves her value so like consistently in ways you don't expect. Return is a good what I like about, like, even though it's kind of a disappointing relic to get most of the time, it is good because it's a super rare relic. If you come across a lost and found where you can trade a relic, it's the easiest choice to trade in, because you get a super rare relic back for what is usually a not very useful relic. I consider it like a even though it's a little disappointing to start with, it could potentially have a lot of future value as like a trade-in.
That's right, yeah. And that's actually one of the things that I know like very little about. I don't tend to go into lost and found too much, but sometimes you get crazy stuff in return. Like, I think I've given random stuff up and gotten the torch in exchange, and it's just like, oh, okay, that's better. Okay, opening with Jessica on this stage is no problem. Yeah, I'm just gonna run S2, and she's gonna be able to turn around later and just completely kill an infiltrator. It's one of her best showings.
I did once get a like I was once hoping for a shop on floor 5 because I was kind of lacking in relics. There was a lost and found instead. I was like, oh, okay, never mind. I traded in a relic and got a golden shower, and I had like 90 ingots.
Ooh.
It can really like turn a run around sometimes.
Yeah, that's kind of a solve, big solve there. Okay, with Moinar's S2, you actually don't need to worry about the charging time, since I think he preserves it if you can kill at least 1 enemy.
Yeah, he does. But it's still gonna help nonetheless. Moinar does, like, even at E1, he just does a ton of damage.
That's right, yeah.
And it's also like, you know, putting the SP thing on Moinar, you know, if you aren't that well versed in this sort of thing, it can be a little bit a little bit questionable because but he takes 40 seconds for his attack to ramp up with his trait. Why would you put the SP on him? Doesn't that kind of hinder him a little bit? But no, he just does that much damage. It's Moinar. He doesn't care. He just kills everything anyway.
Yeah, sometimes it's fine, but with S2 you don't need to worry about it. Let's see. Yeah, 27 is the lowest possible enemy count for this stage, so we're definitely not seeing a bonus here.
I have thought about mastering Moinar's S2.
I have it. I have that S2 M3. It's better for a couple stages, like if you want to 2-up, I believe Rational Fracture, you actually need Moinar skill 2, not 3.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. So people have, I think the community has mixed feelings about it though, because it has a specific sound effect that for some reason I don't really think it. I just don't think anything of it. But for some reason, people absolutely hate it. They're like, it sounds like a squeaky toy. I'm like, oh,
it does sound like a squeaky toy, but like I also just like I'm okay with it, I suppose.
Yeah, I can kind of see it, but it's just like, well, who cares? It's fine.
Yeah, we've got silence here and another free beeswax.
Free beeswax.
Surely that's a take. Yeah,
that's a guaranteed win. Sorry everyone, tournament is over. Beeswax recruited.
Okay. Emergency or a scout? I think the scout might be the higher value here. You can get that E2 winner promotion. It's very hard to pass that up right now. You do need that damage guarantee going into floor 3.
I think I think honestly I would promote Enos rather than Moinar, because I think the E1 Moinar can handle a lot of floor 3, assuming the collapse is allowing anyway.
I think the one stage that I think we're all afraid of is Shady Frozen Sea with that E2 Winner. Suddenly it's not scary anymore, right? Do we have Ansel for healing so far? We don't have any healing, do we?
I tend to choose we're doing it. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Straight into floor 3, that's fair enough.
Oh, Emperor's Collection. This is a huge one. It's gotta be really funny being Oyana.
My eyes always light up when I get that.
Yeah. Yeah, watching Oyana's side being like, wait, that's my relic. I'm playing Ark. And one is back. We got 3 index on floor 3. This is very comfortable. You should be able to see 2 tiles ahead. There is a scout. Maybe we're going for an early ending.
Nature's Wrath. That is the lowest scoring of the. Wait, are the floor 3 bosses worth different points, or is
regular
it just...
ones are all worth nothing, but the alt ones are going to be worth some extra.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, they're really thinking about it. Might be that ending 3. I think it's a good idea. I'd really like to see somebody try to guarantee themselves a double ending. It is a lot of pressure to take it this early. Especially with the support squad, you don't get that like easy early ramp. You know, just a couple good promoted vouchers can just mean you can do floor 4 without any ramping.
Yeah,
that's actually
of support squad is like disappeared now. Like there's no one gets left. There's the hope has been spent. There's like it's just that's the trade-off you get. Like you kind of nearly guarantee a solid floor 1 to start ramping up, but like after that you're on your own. There's no like, as opposed to the caster spec squad that Oyana's taken, where that benefit's felt the whole way through.
Yeah, class squads I think just get to have the class squads, and also starting with Reed, right? I think Reed is basically just filling as many roles as possible early on so that you don't have to actually worry about them until floor 4, and not a lot of things do that.
I will be honest, even like taking caster spec squad, I will sometimes just start with Reed, because she handles so much by herself at Elite 1. You take the caster spec squad for the future recruits.
35, that's a bonus guarantee.
Another one, damn.
Yeah, actually funny little bit of context right now. Ult says, is Kermit playing on Oyana's ult? Yes, that is Oyana's ult. I did that Miner S2 M1 because I wanted to attempt Miner start. Then I got distracted and did do M2 or M3. Yeah, the Miner start, like we said, there's guaranteed leaks on beasts. So it's, I don't think we need to mince words. It's bad. It's not a good start. It's a funny start. But, that's why that S2 M1 is there. Now, Kermit does have the 2 hope bonus, and I think with the support squad, it's a really nice bonus, though not necessary. You can still have your 6-star even if you get a bad reset bonus. But it is going to be some risk. Jessica's S2, huge shout out here. It cycles with all of the waves when you have 33 enemies. If you have the 34 variant, which we do, you just need like 1 ground unit, block an enemy for I think like a couple seconds, in case you get stuff going top lane, and then Jessica also cycles for that. So It's one of those guarantee picks for Altar of Craving.
It's interesting here. The Beeswax is obviously a temp recruit, but in general, where Beeswax shines is where you want her.
In the front,
you want her
right?
to taunt stuff away because she's just like, especially Elite 1 less so, but Elite 2 she's a really strong tank. But Moynar's here and he's going to taunt everything.
That is true. Though weird thing about this stage on that Moynar tile, the casters actually don't hit that tile for some reason. It's not really clear why. It's just that one tile. If you put Jessica there, you get the same problem. I think the Beeswax was maybe put there as a guarantee in case Jessica dies, and then Jessica in case Beeswax dies, so that the casters will actually stop in range. Yeah, Jessica does die there. We've got only 4 enemies left, and probably don't want to pop that minor skill again if we're trying to get the bonus enemy. Enos
he's got 4 block in the form of Fang in the reserve, so it's fine.
That is right. They do die kind of fast though, and I think we are gonna need both of them. Yeah, or no, Enos is gonna take care of it. All right, nice to preserve that one ground. Oh, it's the duck. This one is hard.
Is it skill 1 Beeswax or skill 2?
Not
skill
sure.
2 would be really handy. That would stun the duck.
Yeah, I think the angle here might be using Jessica on the same tile as before. Enos is gonna bind it in that left side of the range, like right above Cruz, and Winter's gonna just go to town the entire time. I'm not
skill
seeing
2,
anything
that's
better.
gonna be really handy. I think
oh,
the same
yeah,
idea as
actually
me.
might get even more time.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, nice. Okay, we got 2 things to bind the duck in Miner's range. That's probably gonna be enough. Yeah, that's definitely enough.
Huge.
Nice.
Well played.
Yeah, using that temp Beeswax right now. It's one thing to pick up temps, it's another thing to actually like make sure you use them. And I've got Carnelian and Beeswax on these 2 teams. It's kind of thematic.
Separated though.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
They're a team. Oh, Children's Puppet's massive
Children's
for
Puppet.
Enos.
Oh. And Beeswax actually.
Yeah, and Jessica S3 once we get there. There's gonna be a lot of Jessica S3 stages coming up. Aster and Sniper, not sure what the pickup is gonna be here. No hope
We do
for
have Emperor's
6.
Collection, so I would pick Caster. But we don't have 7 hope, so it's
Yeah.
like, do we promote Beeswax? Do we just take... Oh, going Sniper.
BRC might be, maybe? Cats is always a nice
There it is,
pickup here.
TLC.
Yep. The big guarantee for later stages like Musical Disaster, actually.
I always try to take... if I get a Sniper voucher in floor 1, even if I have 7 hope, I will take TLC.
Yeah.
For one reason and one reason only. Like, obviously, like, TLC is
Unwell?
a great 1-star. Yeah, Unwell. It's just
Unwell,
3 DP for
yep.
revealing the things on the right.
It's so
good.
different sometimes. Yeah, if you have the 3x4, if you don't have a 3x4, is that a route we pick up? No, we are sending someone away. And we've got Convergence as our collapse. Not lucky, but it's no big deal early on. Might have a chance to drop it later. If we get Convergence too, we are going to be seeing some struggling later on with the HP.
Do we take the Bosky here? Like that, it will decrease the life points, but it could be worth it. Are we doing it? We're doing it.
I think you gotta get that op that you just sent away back as well.
Yeah. 5 life points is a little risky. Oh no, it's not the one you want.
Bosky. That's gonna take Jessica's.
Moynar and Enos.
Yeah, it's gonna take Jessica's S2 damage from like a lot to like nothing.
To nothing.
Yeah. S2 suffers a lot from just like not quite a lot of scaling, so you really feel these effects.
And yeah, so close yet so far is kind of a non-starter with this squad because the those collapse drones have 90 rares, and
yeah.
What else do we really have to deal with it?
Yeah, not sure the minor cycling is enough to get all 3 drones at once. Even if they're moving slower, I think there might be some difficulties. That said, if you die here, you don't get to have a reset, so Kermit needs to think very carefully about whether these are going to be possible, leakless. Only 5 life points, only 4 leaks. I think they're
Rational
going to do
Fracture
it.
is very doable, but it's risky. It's risky. You got to get it right.
Yeah,
Moynar is the carry. If Moynar dies, it's very difficult to recover.
Yeah, and on top of that, there's no medic. There's no medic so far. And that's really scary. Oyana has like Saria and I want to say Ansel. Not sure if there was even an Ansel. Kermit on the other side has just nothing. We saw how like
run, but
yeah,
I think a reset is like probably the best move here.
I think a reset is probably on the table now. The other thing is you didn't get that good of a ramp up on that first shop, right? It was okay.
Like it wasn't terrible. It was just it just was. You got a few okay things and like nothing you can really complain about, but not the kind of thing you want when you're choosing support squad. This the collapse is kind of not really.
Ooh, are we thinking about? Okay, wait. There might be an interesting play here. Using the return and Jessica S2, you might be able to crack some damage here. It is sort of risky though. Because if that plan doesn't work out, I think Rational Fracture will just crush you.
Yeah, it's better with enemies with high attack speed, and the Shadow Champion doesn't have that.
That's right. And I see people in chat meeting about the return. I think in my Discord this has been happening a lot, maybe across AK. For some reason, the wiki says that the return confers an unknown percentage dodge chance. We are pretty much all certain that isn't true. That's what the wiki said.
That's interesting. I wonder where they've got it. Like the problem with the wiki is that it doesn't. It just kind of says things sometimes. Like, where did you get this information from? Especially in the trivia sections, there's some really random stuff you can find in there.
Yeah, and while it's difficult to disprove, I've personally tracked the return with enough stages and enough hits that, like, you know, this is less likely than winning the lottery at this point. I don't think it has dodge. Alright, but we're going for Emergency Rational Fracture. If we get this, that's going to be 60 points, which is pretty significant in terms of scoring.
In the Tanky Bosky as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised there are no extra points for the Tanky Bosky, to be honest. It's like pretty much every other Bosky, you know, you can account for it. You can deal with it in some way, even if it's like Dominion. But the Tanky Bosky is the bad one. It's the one you really don't want at this stage of the run.
Yeah, I think the my least favorite is actually the ranged one, believe it or not. It's very punishing.
Maybe that might just be my playstyle, to be fair. I use a lot of ranged.
I think I want to say the best operator for Tanky Bossy might actually be Reed. And I'm sure that if our Elysium was here today, then he'd be like, it's Shores. Shores punches through the defense. And yeah, that's true, but doesn't solve every stage by herself, unfortunately.
Also, another really reliable operator for Bosky like this is Typhon.
Mm-hmm.
Built-in def ignore, just usually like high enough attack and ignores enough defense to make the extra defense not really matter. That
is true, and one of the things that like Typhon suffers from is the fact that enemies are very fast in Ice 4. They just don't tend to sit in a range long enough. But in the Tanky Bosky, that's no longer true, so she gets double benefits there. I think all snipers have a nice time with that. Okay, thinking about bringing up the steel.
Any like really high DPH operator as well. Like Ray doesn't have the defense ignore that Typhon does, but has a DPH high enough that you can just pierce through it anyway a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm. First caster is showing up. We are going to want to think about how to deal with this, because if the caster isn't dealt with, right, all the ops are going to die really quickly. The caster's not going to move this fast. It means it gets a ton of hits on the same target.
I would argue that the caster is a bigger problem than the Shadow Champion when you have a defender like Jessica there. Jessica can... Well, actually, no, there's no healing, is there? So actually, no, maybe I take it back. If you have a healer, then the caster is a bigger problem.
There's literally no healer. We're sort of relying on dodge and Enos to bind outside of range for a little bit. The shield does have taunt. So being able to drop the shield at points to actually handle the caster attacks will be pretty good here.
God, look at how tanky it is. Oh my god.
Not dying. Jessica's skill's about to run out. This is getting a little scary. Even with the return, and I think it has proc. You can see the aura around Jessica.
Yeah.
Okay, and now Jessica's HP. Yeah, that's the first champion salt, but the second one's already on the way. So what do you do
I
now?
would put beeswax down here, like that. The obelisk. Even if the obelisk will just die in 1 or 2 hits, probably, but that provides you with like a valuable extra seconds. Yeah.
And it's got a stun, right? So the champion's gonna at least get a couple seconds of wait time, and I think that you need it. You need it to get these cycling right now. Wonder's still got like another, I want to say 50 something seconds until the skill's gonna be back, because it's got to run down first.
This caster is proving to be. Oh my god, it's just not dying. I think Jessica dies here.
I think that's right. You gotta get a skill activation or press the shield, but the Enos is taking out that time.
You gotta get rid of the thing. You need to get rid of the
support
the
station.
Thing. You need the shield.
Oh god, 75%
That's
dodge.
so risky.
Okay. At this point, we've got 11 enemies left. You have to kill 7 more things. That's not looking too great right now. And Jessica's focusing the wrong stuff. Enos is gonna get that first caster though. Yeah, and just in time for second. One. Yeah, second caster's here.
Which is at full HP and everything else isn't. Oh,
there's 50 seconds, 30
Shadow
seconds.
Champion is here as well. This is looking dicey.
Yeah,
as long as you get through with 1 life point, you can reset.
That's right. Although maybe if you make it through and you get a really good relic, it might actually be okay. That said, yeah, the champion's here. Jessica, Enos is the one taking hits right now. Actually, Enos is only gonna last 1 more hit, and this is it. You either get the skill out before they wind up, or you die and you die.
Oh no, that's bad. Okay, this is really bad now.
And Jessica's skill is up again. This is a percentage chance. This isn't like guaranteed. It's 3 and 4.
Okay. We have like it's up to Moinar here now. Moinar has to kill these few mobs, otherwise it's over.
Stuart's gonna take like 1 more hit, and then it's gonna be time for Moinar to start tanking, which is really bad. Oh my god. These are the last 2 enemies. As long as Moinar Shrink takes care of these 3 regular mobs, you actually we got the caster too. 3 more enemies. We are not dead. We are not dead. Are you going to survive this? So far, no leaks actually. What are the solutions left? We got 2 Vanguards on the way, a little over 10 seconds each. Not fantastic, not really what you want to see right now. And they're saying if the return actually had dodge chance, she would have lived that. Yeah, unfortunately, it does not. And
if being the keyword.
Yep, thinking about. I'm gonna try blocking the champion in Moinar's range a little longer so that it's a little risky. You could always wait till later to do that.
Yeah.
The skill's not gonna run out by the time.
Fang isn't particularly valuable though, so this is fair enough as well.
Ooh,
and she takes a hit. I'm surprised by that.
Yeah, I'm didn't think that she was gonna survive. I thought she was gonna get 1 shot.
That was unwise. That is a unseasoned beeswax user there. Should have known that the beeswax would not hit the Shadow Champion, but it doesn't matter because Moinar killed anyway.
Yep, just in time. That was really good, and I think actually we're getting out of this leak list, believe it or not. That is
very skillful. I was fully convinced this would be at least a few leaks.
No healing, yeah. Like I mean, there's definitely some luck involved in this. That Jessica dodging as much as she did early on, as well as like the timing was just really good as well. Just really pushing all of these operators to the limit right now. Okay, we're gonna allow for a couple tiles so that Jessica can actually charge up.
We do have another stage after this though, and it's not a choice. It's because it's a forced stage.
That's right. Okay, and there we go. Leakless emergency rational fracture with no healing.
Incredible. I did that. I would have.
Yeah, that's hype.
I would have put money on it being at least 1 leak. That's incredible.
Yeah, gotta stay cool under pressure, and they certainly did do that. And we're gonna see how they're rewarded for it. Hopefully a really good relic, maybe. 11 hope too means you can. Oh, topographical map, not amazing.
It's the kind of thing you like. If you get trinkets and you get that, you're like, oh, sick, nice. And then, from an emergency, that could be better.
Yeah, and there is the emergency. The Bosky voucher. Elite HR and a medic as well means you could get an E2 read if you wanted to. Whoa, that took a long time to load in for some reason.
I was about to say, it's like, hello, game.
And yeah, it's gonna be read.
Okay, we got read.
Okay, the core is coming together. I think we want to see Like a Texas would be nice to have right now.
And
too.
the promotion. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, E2 read.
That's gonna really help. Like if, regardless of what this stage is, that's I think Reed's. Oh no, it's a wish fulfilled.
Okay, yeah. Oh, 3 into 1 is always 3 into 2 is always combat though.
Yeah,
so
I wasn't looking at the right on the before.
I was just scared about the rational fracture. I just wasn't even thinking about what's next.
I think he's considering. I think he's considering the reset.
Hunts? Are we doing hunts here?
The
Yeah, now that you
oh,
have
that
Reed,
was
it's significantly less scary. That said, still, it is a low value node.
Ballsy. Deliberately an emergency in the tanky bosky. That's
not only that,
balls of steel.
Yeah, you'd be giving up your eye full dartle, which is, I think, very high value. The only green node that can apply to combats. We are gonna use it here to get some ingots and hope. Ooh, beans is more squad size and deployment limit. I think that's pretty welcome right now. And a loss.
This is if this is a relic one, we can get rid of the return, which is very clearly not providing the value that Hypergriff seems to think it has. That's a folder toll one anyway. Never mind.
Okay.
Okay, for ending 2.
Yep. Is that convergence 2?
It was.
That is so unlucky. That's like, and we've got emergency shady frozen sea, but with convergence 2 on floor 3, I think that's out of the question. It's not even the question of whether they can do it. They certainly can with this squad. But just, you're gonna take a 2 life point penalty just for that? I don't think so.
That's a really, really unfortunate. Oh dear. You gotta. This is like shady frozen sea here. Obviously, you know, get through that with the squad we have here, but you really need. You gotta really think about if you want to commit to the floor 3 boss here. I think I would reset. There's been several points at which I would reset.
Yeah, but I think they are. I mean, like on the other hand, right? We've got the core, and I think this is a big thing that they might be thinking about. It's Jessica, Wenner, Ines, Reed. At this point, I think with a Texal, you can clear ending 3. Like any amount of healing would like ultra secure it. You might even be able to take E Terminus if you were able to get like, you know, the Texas would be nice. But there's a good chance this can still ramp, and even with the convergence, I mean, there haven't been leaks here. All right, it's a pretty typical.
It's very risky though.
Yeah, pretty typical Enos Reed opening here, and we're using the, I think, Reed has 2 strat actually. With Jessica and the shield, this is a fairly casual way to clear. And you also have Wenner, so the damage is just overwhelmingly sufficient.
I've also got the reserve to keep the boss in place on the fire tile. Just a body, which is really nice, and then the shield as well can do the same.
All right, boss is here. Jessica's on S3 with the victory horn. That could be a very long stun. All right, Wenner is also staying alive. That was actually kind of close. Oh, we're using Beeswax too.
Oh,
Enos can.
Okay, use the reserve. Use the reserve. Okay.
Enos can now bind, and we're gonna shove down. Okay. Shoving downward is fine, and oh yeah, there we go. With the fragile, with the even Reed. Yeah, no problem at all. And Wenner should be back in the end for that last bit of sarcasm beast. That's looking pretty comfortable. Very practiced. I think we'll be moving on to floor 4, which means that Oyana's gonna be back up in a second.
This is definitely the easiest of the floor 3 bosses, but I do find myself getting caught out more times than I care to admit by the last Sarkaz guys.
Yeah, there are 6 of them, or oh, actually, wait. Yeah, there are 6 of them. There's 6 of them, and the caster specifically, there's these 2 safe tiles, range tiles that like you use throughout the stage, and just right there at the end, they actually don't become safe anymore. You gotta be prepared for it. But Kerbit certainly is, no problem at all with the Nature's Wrath, no leaks.
It's a very big contrast to the other run where that was the Yato Techers. That was very comfortable run, like not a lot of pressure going on. Whereas this one is the pressure's ramped up very quickly.
Yep, but we've got a core built up, and that could be that Texas pickup, which I think might just be the last thing you need. Cloud moving totem's not too bad either. There's nothing. No, Kermit's actually a CM player, so there's some things with cloud moving totem that actually screw up some post expansion stages, but that is not a concern here in EN. We're gonna be picking up that Texas now. Yes, we are, and that's the exact core.
Yeah. No hesitation whatsoever.
Yeah, this is just, it's such a classic comp. Like, this is all the elements that you actually want to see. And we are moving on to floor 4. We've got no resets from either player, and it is almost time for Oyana to pick back up.
Yeah. It's close to, like, very close to the comp I usually would have. I don't tend to take Texas or Moina. I very strongly prefer Typhon to both of those picks, but obviously, no, it's not like they're suboptimal picks or anything. Both of them are, super reliable. All 5 operators on that team are just like, and it doesn't, you look at the 5 operators and you're like, oh yeah, that's sorted. There's no problem there.
Yeah.
Versus the six ops on the other side, where you got Yato and Degen, but the other 4 are less common picks.
All right, and we're getting some communication from Kermit. Okay, never mind. Oyana, stinky.
Okay.
And then speaking of that, leaving off, picking where we left off, we've got Oyana ready once again. Your friendly fire. But he took his shot. Yeah, 2 index. We've got 6 out of 11. There is potential for shield stack. You can get those life points back. Just leveled up to 7, so it's going to be 2 combats before we can actually... Well, 3 combats before we can actually see some more hope gain here. And also really hoping to get some endings, I'm guessing. Right now, there's an ending 2 for both players. But no ending 3s. Not yet.
Yet, anyway. I hope to see one. I would like to see an ending 3. I have only done D15 on ending 1. I haven't done ending 2 or 3 of D15.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm a big ending 3 enjoyer. Big double ending enjoyer.
Yeah, I do like ending 3 as well. But I'm mostly doing ending 1 because Ihao's got a... I think you might have... Maybe you've seen that he was doing like a... I did 130 runs of IS4, and now I hate myself.
Oh, did you do that too?
Well, yeah, I'm in the process of doing it.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Only ending 1, and so like I'm just committing to that for the time being.
Yeah, my usual regimens, I do an ending 3 a day. I haven't done an ending 3 a day for like a week now because of the tournament prep. A lot of stuff to do, but it is pretty fun, and I think that like of all the runs that I do, Reed is just usually the most comfortable pick. So I think 90% of those are going to be Reed. Just being able to put out the Tex alt and Reed bursts on the ending 3 boss, it's too good to pass up.
Oh yeah, 100%. I do like I've done ending 3 a couple of times, and both times even holds. It's just so satisfying having like a stage that just maybe he's not the most effective pick, but it just feels like it's made for him.
Actually,
feels that way.
Yeah, in a little bit we might be seeing Oyana pick up Eben. I think that is one of his most common drafts. I think it's a very good one. I've seen it do some openings on stages that other options kind of can't do. Personally, in the past, I think my big struggle stage has been Emergency Confusing Appearance. If you have Barrow, getting an opening down on that stage can be really hard. Ebenholz is maybe the best opener. You can take care of the Bone Thrower as well as the first 2 carcasses without even breaking a sweat.
I think he's a very strong candidate for being the most underrated operator in the game. It's really, really surprising. It's always just as surprising whenever it happens when I see people who think he's bad.
Yeah. There's also the, I think Ak is also pretty underrated. Outside of IS, I know he definitely shines with the S3 buff and, speed runs with Ak, but in IS, huge CC value, I think it's a good draft. I think Caspex should always try to get that. Okay, throwing Yato a bunch. I also have 46, which is worth pointing out because the stage is 36 to 45. And I think we got bonus enemy.
I think practical test is probably like the most free floor 4 stage. I don't think I've ever had an issue with it except for when every single ranged tile was dominioned. That's the only time.
And we've got the dog. That one's gonna go down. So just a quick block and then using Deegan
worth pointing out here
kill.
that Degen is kind of struggles with the dog because he becomes invisible so quickly after being taken out of block. See there, yeah.
That's actually not great. And using both the Elysium and the Saria to just try to stop it for a while. The Frighten does value a couple seconds there, but...
We do have Elysium though, we're gonna reveal.
That's not looking great.
Wait, no! Why aren't you... Oh, is that skill 1, maybe?
Ox CC might be enough to do it, actually. Yeah, this is that's Ox skill 1 right there. And that's why he's such a good pick. Everyone needs to be drafting Ock more. Anyway,
stonks.
Absolutely
Through
popping
the
off
roof
there.
Holy shit.
Yeah, let's see what that relic was. Versus Blade. With that many collapses, it's actually not bad. Usually it's one of the dud relics that you know, the hope curve, the EXP gain curve, I think it's already pretty solved, especially when you're going for many emergencies, as probably will be in a tournament.
Emergency big migration. Carnelian Arc here, and like on this stage, would in particular be really, really cool.
Yeah,
but it looks like we're choosing S1 anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we've got Deegan as well, so just a lot of things are kind of solved already.
Yeah. Castaneye's D15 when I've tried Castaneye's D15. Actually, it's absolute, complete and utter ass. It's awful. I've tried you have to get an E2 6-star to start with. There's just no way to start reliably with an E1 or an E2 5-star actually.
Yeah, that seems kind of brutal, especially because they're higher costs than like Sniper Knights is gonna get.
Yeah.
Okay, opening with
Deegan. The
Deegan.
most reliable one I found was Ebenholz, but like even then you need like another unit very quickly, otherwise it just quickly becomes impossible.
Yep, and that is that's the Catalator. We've all learned its government name for some reason during the course of this tournament. It is, like I said, big migration. Learn the enemies names. But Yato S2 just gets it, and also letting the Catalator just kill the claw beasts real quick. I think it's nice. It's a good piece of tech there. All right, let's see what side the weakness.
I tried to kill those guys standing still. I can't remember the name. As soon as possible, because as soon as they get the shield from the shell, it's just impossible to kill.
Oh, the Catalator. Yeah.
Like the kind of burst that Yato does.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting stage in that like the opening's kind of a scramble. Some of the stages let you open very calmly. I think Practical Test has a lot of opening time, but then this stage is just like, if you don't block the middle, you are going to immediately start leaking. If you don't get the Catalator, you're going to leak one later. And if you don't deal with the hard beast, you can never really deploy on some of the tiles. So, all right, with the right side weakness, Carnelian's actually dealing with the claw beast pretty early, so that's not too bad. And the second one's about to show up, Deegan and Mastema. Yep, that just kills it. And there's no bonus enemies. Emergency does add 1, so it's 25. And in a couple seconds, that is going to be the end of Big Migration Emergency. Didn't look like a problem at all.
Yeah, no, this is one of the most comfortable D15 runs I've ever seen. It's just like with a really unconventional. Well, you got Degen and Yato, so I don't know about unconventional, but like other than that, it's an unconventional squad.
I think it's
it's very much changed my opinion of Arc drafting. Like I never thought he was bad, but he's far from my first choice for a specialist pick, but he's proving his value here.
Mm-hmm. Now might be the Ebenholz, or are we going with Free Pudding? I think Ebenholz is core here. There it is. One of the reasons I was fairly confident about these drafting choices is I mentioned that E-Confusing is one of my worst stages, and for the past like couple weeks, Oyana's just been like, hey, I have a run. It has E confusing. Do you want to do it? And just will pass it to me just to practice that one stage over and over. So I've gotten pretty used to being able to do it with his style of drafting. And yeah, Ebenholz is really good for it. Yato, Aya Alter. Right now, you still don't have a healer though, right? There's still not a lot of healing in this squad, and I think that is the route we pick up.
But then again, it's like even like despite the lack of healing, it's just comfortable. There's just no issue.
Yeah.
A medic is just a luxury pick at this point.
Yeah. Now restricted zone. This is also a stage that it's nice to have a healer, but I actually think you could get away with not healing here. Might be making emergency right now. Oh, using patrol maybe, or not. Yeah, it is going to be up to the game whether this can be a double ending. We're hoping for that double prophecy on 4-5 right now, but it is not guaranteed.
Noise disturbance is a very easy one to get wrong.
With a yacht, yeah.
I don't think there's any stage that has ended my runs more than noise disturbance.
Noise disturbance has actually ended a couple runs in the tournament as well. I believe that Scubby's run died on emergency noise disturbance. And Softform actually had a 2 deploy Bosky with noise disturbance. It's just really brutal.
This is not, really, really poor Dominion tiles there. That's kind of one of the reasons why I don't like it, because if you have a Dominion collapse, it's you have to just kind of pray as you go in that that it's kind to you in the terms of the tiles. There's not a lot of tiles to choose from.
I think these are pretty good actually. There's the Ak. This is a classic placement. So all the shield guards, they're gonna spend a lot of time sitting that middle right. And on top of that, you have, I think the number one key piece of this map, having a fast redeploy to deal with the drone summoning snipers means you don't have any threats on the stage. That's the worst thing. Deegan's just gonna deal with the bottom lane. It's super nice, and I think we're gonna be seeing 5 Yato deployments, and that last one does need a little bit of another solution, and then it's just over.
Yeah, okay, I take it back. This is a very comfortable deployment. I don't tend to take fast redeploys, so it's not something I would have thought of. But the tile to the left of Ansel, that Mostem is on now, is like the tile I need. If that tile's gone, I don't know how to do. I don't know how to do it. I very heavily rely on it, which is not good. I should really learn how to do this stage without relying on that. But yeah, no, this looks fine. This is not a problem at all.
Yep, and Oyana, the other thing that he loves doing is just redeeming handholds on this channel while racking up 30 collapse for some reason. So I think he's very used to playing with these collapses, and it's sort of showing here. Being able to adapt to some of these tiles it's very important. We've got the route we've enemy is going to be 2 extra heavies right there. Oh, actually, with the specialist book, Yato does actually just cycle for all of them. That last one shows up earlier than usual, but it's not a problem here. And one more, yeah, Ak is actually CCing them too hard, keeping him out of Deegan range, so just being undeployed there. And yeah, that is noise disturbance, no problem at all. Wonder if we're gonna get that. Ebenholz promotion would be huge right now. And Aya Alter.
Is there any? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, that Aya Alter still would be nice. Ansel isn't exactly all the healing you need.
I think, is there any stage that would cause this squad serious problems?
I think right now March of the Dead is still not solved. You don't have enough healing to just comfortably on-field bait. You would need something like Ansel Ansari to hold. That, it's not the worst. I think
Degen solves the top side relatively easily.
I think Instinct Contam is also incredibly healing demanding, and I don't see a way for you to completely not heal. Ansel's not going to cover that one either.
But then again,
that might be left side.
There's been quite a few stages where I've
That is left side.
Just if in Oyana's shoes, I would be kind of shitting myself a little bit, but he's just gone in and had no trouble at all. So maybe we'll see Instinct and March the Dead later on, and we'll
take it back immediately. Yeah,
yeah,
we'll see. And yeah, this Ak is just gonna take care of that first drone. Left side spawn, since left side's got one extra enemy compared to the right side, and 2 route weave enemies, so no bonus here either. Wow, we're using Saria for the healing right now. It's gonna be S2 Saria. Collapsel's Afternoon does require some amount of healing, but this is a good deployment order as well. It means that Carnelian's taking most hits, and Deegan isn't actually a target during skill, so should be okay. Is that Ox? That is Ox skill 1, right? We are not Ox skill 3 in Deegan.
I don't think Ark has been taken off skill 1 since being recruited.
Yeah, one of the other big cast spec comps is the Auckland meal size. It's very popular. In that one, Ak is able to actually give Lin some SP, but of course Carnelian doesn't have that. Oh, that is S3. Was that, or was that just 2 skills popped up? No, that's S3, right?
Seeing Carnelian finally. I was hoping to see that.
Yeah, Mossima's gonna just CC.
Love that from Mossima. It's always so satisfying.
Yeah, normal Collapsel's Afternoon, that's actually just enough to kill. We've got one more wave here, which Deegan's was gonna solve.
Yeah, the benefit of Carnelian with Ark is that as soon as you activate Carnelian's skills, she, unless she's on like a teeny tiny slither of HP, she will immediately recover to full health when you activate a skill.
Yeah, it is really nice, and just look at that. Carnelian deals with that champion, no problem. We're seeing some real cast spec gameplay right now.
This is huge.
Oh, that is Aka's one. Okay.
I've seen, the only time I've seen Ark Carnelian before is in that clear that you linked me.
Oh yeah.
Billy one.
Yeah, I think actually Oyana was probably inspired by that same clip as well. I remember that we looked at it once. And 0 index right now, so petting ticket.
Petting ticket. Oh, that's huge.
What ops are there? There's Ebenholtz, I think, can get a promotion, and maybe Elysium or Heidi. Heidi's a huge pickup. Elysium. Or I think Elysium's more of a guarantee though. Yeah, that Heidi pickup is probably for Deegan buffing. The 10 seconds is enough to get all of Deegan's skill activation. Really high value there.
Oh, 5 to 8 collapse. Oh my god.
That is a classic. No double prophecy either. You hate to see it. Unfortunately, that means we are going to decide between any 2 or any 1 into 3. No more Barrow 2.
Barometric. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, down to Barrow 1. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, going into floor 5 blind I think is always scary. First one's always an encounter. Oh, we're going right in!
We're going straight in, no hesitation whatsoever.
It's an encounter stage. That is so fast. With Yato, you've had the biggest solve ever, because I think Yato S1 is on the table right now. Yes, this is one of those times where Yato S1 actually can shine in IS4. This is why the Yato needs to be M9. I'm like, no kidding. It's all of those skills can have use.
Surely this is just a Arc S3, no, Arc S1 again. I would like in that position.
There's only 2 range tiles.
Dagenbreaker and just completely blast everything as soon as the dogs are dead.
But if you do that when the dogs are dead, I think Deegan's actually not enough to kill. It's it's really massive amount of stats if you do it that way. All right, and with the Dominion too, this is where Yato completely counters his Dominion, right? Because Yato has an attack speed up on S1. The Dominion's only minus 75. Yato ends up being positive, and this is exactly what we're seeing. And that's just going to take care of the first tree. Oh, wait, but is Yato going to die? Crisis Trigger might be making this a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Oh, both range tiles are also Dominion too. There's literally one free tile. I think it's that top right one right now. I can't deploy on top of the trees.
No, that's yeah, you're right. It is the top right one.
Yeah, Crisis Trigger is yucky. Really bad right now.
Well, now there's 2 free tiles because the tree's gone.
We're trying to use Octa CC, but unfortunately that first hit did not land it. Not much you can do. That's going to be a -1 likely. Okay. Thinking about using Massimo for the CC right now.
There's only so much you can do with the kind of debuffs that you got here.
Yeah, while Yato S1 is like one of the best things on this stage, Crisis Trigger is one of the worst. Oh yeah.
Absolutely obscene.
Yep, but it's not even enough to
I really think
phase.
Arc S3 was the play here, but we've not taken it.
Yeah, but there's not enough. It's the Deegan skill isn't even enough to break a tree, let alone kill it. So we're gonna be okay. Trying to get that second Deegan skill activation, and the DP's also really slow on this map. I think we can all see that.
Deegan isn't enough to break the tree, but she's also not buffed.
That's true.
Like Degen scales obscenely well with any attack buff whatsoever. I really do think like if she had the arc buff, she would have killed those trees.
It is only 50% though, and the attack speed doesn't scale at all for her. It's hard to say. Maybe it was worth a shot. Yeah, I think we are using Yato. We're popping the next tree. It's being CC'd in place, and Ak is actually not super in danger of dying right now because he does just heal himself with his attacks. Oh, bring Ebonholtz out. Now, even if this does end up being a -4, I think it's a worthy one because you know, -4 isn't too big of a penalty to incur when you have 6 shields. Is gonna, you know,
might have been a decent play would be to put Degenbrecher 1 tile up to like then you would be able to cast a skill to deal with that rot eater and not have to worry about accidentally killing 2 other trees to allow you to kill those at a later time when her skill comes back up. And then when they start moving, they move towards her range. But it doesn't matter, we're just doing it anyway.
Yep. 1 tile up does kill that dog, which
that would have done it.
Maybe.
If not, it would be like very close to being happening. I really think Arc S3 was the play here.
Now there is a chance that Arc just CCs this long enough that you don't actually have to worry about it. That said, that first one is going to be leaking. That's not much you can do about it at this point. S1 does also outspeed the Dominion, which means that you don't have to worry about that anymore. It makes it more reliable. Yeah, I think we're getting away with a -2. Not perfect.
Acceptable.
The Crisis Trigger really hurt the Yato S1 strat there. Normally that's not nearly as bad. But yeah, -2. I think we're getting a relic out of this too. I think it's guaranteed.
Getting out of the Sarkaz Lady's house with 20 ingots, nice.
Nice.
Getting out of the Sarkaz Lady's house with no leaks is extremely impressive in and of itself. So -2 is very acceptable.
Yeah, we're taking Justice Knight. We're just completely skipping the sniper voucher. Not a single sniper in there worth taking apparently. Is that a fight? Wait. Is that a fight?
Are we about to see?
There's a patrol on it, but I think he took a look, but then decided.
Are we about to see Nameless Hero? Are we about to see
Wait,
Conquest?
oh no, we're overriding it. I could have sworn that said a fight. With 90 and no, oh my god, dropping both barrows. That's pretty lucky. I might drop. I don't think we drop another. Oh, we do. Okay, Dominion goes down to 1. Execution's amazing right now. Hand of super speed. Tough one to pass up.
Crisis Trigger though is still here. We've still got Crisis Trigger, and there's still no healing.
Yeah, we've got Ethan draft maybe. Ethan is a great pickup with Hand of super speed. Oh nope, Spectre Alter instead. Also good with Hand of super speed though. That is a Dollkeeper. Okay, Stalwart Aid. Canopy. Canopy is kind of hard to use this late into the 5th floor. On the 6th floor, you have a chance of getting it, but it's kind of low. Friston?
I think Friston is a good pickup here.
Interesting. Not taking a 3-star defender.
I agree with that. Ooh, game admin card.
Another surprise. Now, if we're thinking about the points for the tournament, every relic is worth some amount of points, and there's going to be a multiplier on floor 6, which means that the relics are worth even more if you do an ending 3. There might be a play here of grabbing that extra surprise and trying to buy even more stuff in the next drop, which there is a guaranteed one on floor 6.
Oh, I thought that was the other Vanguard, the plus 15 SP one.
I was
about to say that would make like Kiave a really nice header drop for the res debuff that he offers.
Yeah, there are robots right now. Yeah, we got Friston. We've got I think Thermex was picked up at some point. And we're promoting Spectre. And yeah, we're just like clearing out the shop.
Did he buy just every single item?
Oh, 10 pop store buy. That's going to be points as well. Yeah, every single item. With 90 ingots going into this one, you think that's like 180 equivalent, right?
Goddamn.
Yeah. And there is one more shop on floor 3. I'm guessing this is going to be an ending 3. It is going to be more points than an ending 2. Oyana just has to figure out what's the setup going to be for ending 1. Should be no problem. All right.
Requested enemies obtained is it's like really easy to get caught out on this one.
That's true. With Crisis Trigger too, your faster deploys aren't providing the value that they used to.
Yeah,
but that's
the casters coming out from the right. That's Yep,
and the damage is there. The Deegan Heidi combo, and as long as you do use maybe Oct to kill the casters and assassinate, well, this is gonna be pretty nice. Still no healing. Still no healer. Look at this. The Heidi, Saria, and
Saria, yeah.
So going into ending 1, that is still going to be a little bit scary.
Heidi skill 2 can, like, I have done it once. Heidi skill 2 can provide, because I went into floor 1. Usually I like to, I can't remember the name of the folder tile. The one that gives you the shield guard and 50% HP.
Oh yeah, silence.
Yeah, that's the one. I like to take that one. But if I don't have it, I will try to, if I don't have it going into floor 5, I'll try to pick up something that can substitute for it. Heidi skill 2 has been that for me at sometimes. If like the icicles coming from the sky, you know, if they don't one-shot my operators, then I can let them take a few hits. And if the healing is sort of negative, is not quite enough to sustain them, then I can use Heidi to give them just enough defense to allow that healing to go back. I have used Heidi for that before, but only once.
That can be pretty nice, actually. Yeah, I mastered both of the skills, and since then I've honestly only ever used skill 1, but I'm hoping one day.
Yeah, skill 2 is very rarely useful, but it was
when,
nice to
when
get
it works,
out of it.
yeah. It's always fun to like look for, you know, a way you can make that important. And right now with no healing, maybe it actually is on the table, huh?
Maybe. Yeah.
Heidi's also right now at least solving the crisis trigger, as well as Spectre Ultra's a really smart pickup here, since she doesn't, with little healing, she probably dies, but then she'll just, you know, reset her HP. So you can actually think of that as a lot of these ops are like providing their own healing. Aka's doing it. Heidi's adding just a little bit of passive healing for everyone. Carnelian is very hard to kill. Spectre's healing, and then Saria, you know, if you really need it, it's an emergency option. And yeah, now we're seeing some Ebonholt's value right now. Okay, Spectre is going to die here.
Carnelian essentially perma-stalling. I'd love to see that.
Yep. We've got no bonus enemy here. It's just 2 extra route weave enemies. I think they're coming from top left and top right in a second. Yep.
This has very much been a Yato carry. Like,
that's right.
Degen has obviously done like an absolute comically large amount of damage, but Yato is the big carry for this whole run.
Yep, and with that redeployment down right from the start, it's been giving so much. All right, no leaks. Requested enemies obtained. And I'm fingers crossed we see maybe a medic right now. I think a medic would still be a pretty solid pickup. I think going into that shop and not seeing a medic might have been pretty stressful.
Command level 10 now as well.
Oh, there's a medic.
Medic, please.
And that's got to be a altar.
It's yep, there it is. Now there's now.
And we've got everything.
That problem is solved. There's really like nothing else that needs to be solved. This one has everything.
This is not just ending 3 capable. This is ending 3 like this is E-Terminus capable. This is not a problem at all now.
Blessed
Silver Forks, yeah, Silver Forks, and you've got the Medic Sniper book as well to boot.
And Sing as well.
Confusing, my favorite stage. Oh, well, I don't think you can hand this one over to me, but
there would be a slight conflict of interest there.
Yeah, plus I might blow it up for him. You never know.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate. Personally, I think TRC needs to be on the team instead of Degen.
Yeah. It's interesting, the past 2 have had Deegan, and there's some really, I mentioned before, there's some like really good tech you can do with Deegan here that involves syncing up her, the enemies that are above her, so that you can press her skill and have bone throwers walk into her range before it kills them. She's not targetable, so they'll keep walking, they won't stop. There's another variant where you just don't worry about the enemy management on the top side and you just use a 2-block or more to shove enemies into her range. It would be pretty cool to see one of those right now. Of course, we also have the Yato that just deals with the drones on this wave. It's baiting the bomb drones, it's killing the arch drones as well. And we have an option for Ebenholz open too, so we do a complete like no blocking style. Not sure which one it's going to be, but this is more than enough. This is all the pieces that you'd want to see for this. I guess the Aya altar could
maybe
be
the
too.
Aya promotion, yeah.
But with the no blocking strat, you don't actually even incur that much healing. Yato is going to be able to keep that healing load very low. And we'll have to see. It's a natural E confusing too, which means that it's going to be 100 points sleekless. Alright, got the shield guards.
Not boss keys. Dominion's not a problem.
Yeah, not at all. We love seeing all the range tiles open, and it's only 4 tiles now, so. Alright, quick, Yato opens with this, and yeah, there it is, the Ebenholz deployment. Now, the annoying thing here is that these shield guards are actually taking up some pretty good tiles. The top right one, in fact, that's the one where I think Elysium is usually supposed to open. Alright, and we are using Carnelian in order to very forward kill these drones. We really don't want to touching the top.
The shield guards with Crisis Trigger dramatically reduces the value of those.
That's right.
Like only having 40% HP.
Yeah, you can check out that Ebenholz just kills the Bone Thrower, no problem at all. And Auk is actually going to provide a ton of CC here as well. This is all very standard cast spec play. It's super nice to see. Considering this is the this is the man that I learned E confusing from. All right, another Bone Thrower and a leader. Putting Carnelian forward means you cannot use the Deacon strat since it's gonna push the enemies to not be
timing on
range.
even there. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, not popping it early is a little bit of a trouble, but it should be nothing.
I think putting Mostima on the field is ideal to allow Ebenholz to cycle.
Yeah, Mostima usually I think is going to be deployed 4 down from Eben facing up at the end. That's what I'm expecting to see. There are a little bit of issues with the move speed reduction that Mostima provides. It's sort of desync some waves.
Okay.
Now we're getting that. Yeah, Spectre altars holding things in range. This is also a little bit of a potential issue, but probably not too bad. And using that to bait an attack means that we get a little bit more time on the Bone Throwers. We're probably going to see some of these shield guards unfortunately die here. Not much that Oyana can do to save that. Still throwing the Yato at the right times to actually deal with these arch drones. They hit so hard. And this is the E1A altar. Alright, Deacon's being used just as bait right now to just synchronize it up. Any amount of hits that you can preserve right now on those shield guards is going to be pretty valuable.
Should be used. You put it down and you die. She dies immediately.
Yeah, and Ebenholz is killing, and Carnelian's dead, and now you use Yato to kill this, but it is not enough to just one Yato, so you need to deploy some bait right now. That Bone Thrower not being dead at this instant is starting to be a little bit scary, but it's done just in time. And Mostima is being deployed at the bottom, and this is going to solve the entire champion wave, as well as create one perfect Yato. Right now, you can throw Yato and it hits every enemy. Yeah, with the deploy limit right now, I guess we don't have enough to actually use Yato, but it's still not going to be a problem with this much CC, and that is a leakless emergency confusing appearance. Wow, really, GG. Really clean.
This one just has everything. There's just no cause for alarm anymore.
Yep, and that's the most cast spec. That's the most cast spec showing I've ever seen. And that means we are moving on to the boss. Oh, now you can't take Texas since your teammate has it. You can take Mizuki. That does work with Hand of Super Speed. There is some.
Phantom. Ooh, take the Phantom. That would be. That would be so good.
It can be useful for the shop rob specifically. As with Dorothy though. That said, you can just have fun with it at this point. I think that this squad has more than enough for the shop rob already.
Yeah. I think Mizuki is the best pickup of the 6 stars available here.
Flyer altar would be pretty cool to see. We don't have Barrow anymore, so it's actually pretty comfortably on the table.
Unless we get another collapse, that is. There's another floor after all.
That is true, and we're going to go back up to max no matter what you do right now.
Gravel could also like.
I think it
really like Yato is the only fast redeploy, and she's a DPS. Like having Gravel as the bait could just be a really cheap, useful option to have.
Right now, I think Deegan and Spectre Alter are probably already sufficient as the bait. I saw the silence. I think there's another silence fold. If not, you could
maybe
use
if not as
Gravel.
bait, then like holding an enemy in place just for a few seconds.
Yeah, although for that, I kind of want to see Phantom actually. Be cool. Dorothy is probably the classic pickup, and it's also an ending 1 security. Dorothy plus Yato deployments can completely handle the right side.
Looks like he's considering Gravel for. It's a fair thing to be.
Oh, we're going Phantom!
Yes, let's go. Let's go.
All right, I've seen a couple of these. Yato has actually practiced this. This is not a first-time pickup, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see what the usage is. Non-linear movement.
Non-linear.
That
okay.
is
It's not Barrow. That's good.
Yep, it doesn't affect ending 1 at all, and we are committed to ending 3. Yeah, you can Scar Void at this point. You actually don't get the you don't get the 3-hope pickup. You do drop the collapse here. Right now, the question though is, would you rather have these be the guaranteed collapses when you go into floor 6, and then drop them, or do you want to take the risk, drop collapse right now, and then potentially get different ones? For example, we could accidentally get Barrow back if you apply 2 of these right now, and you go to the next floor, you get one back, and it's Barrow. That could be kind of devastating, actually. Non-linear is not great.
He does have Vanguards.
Yeah. Though no flag bearers. Oh no, we've got Elysium
in the squad. That's
Actually, Barrow's not bad at all. Non-linear 2 is not amazing, but with this squad, I don't actually think it's a problem. We've got Saria, we've got.
I think Crisis Trigger is the main issue now from the collapses.
Yeah, that's definitely the one to get rid of, and we're going into ending 1. And be careful with the Crisis Trigger opening.
I think it's worth trying to get rid of collapses just for the sake of getting rid of Crisis Trigger. I don't think anything else is providing as much of an obstacle, or would provide as much of an obstacle. Now, this is interesting. What are you going to use for the initial clearing? Yato didn't quite get that.
Yep.
Because, normally you take read, and she just solves it. But
yeah, the read opening I think is the most comfortable one. With the shield guard, you don't have to worry too much, but that shield guard does have Crisis Trigger, which means that it's not going to last very long. As soon as that stun attack goes, it was going to be dead.
Yeah.
So you have to be really quick in this opening.
I think they could have put Carnelian above the shield guard. I think she has enough defense to be tanking those icicles. So it's interesting that you just put it there.
Can she take a 2100? Wait, is it 2100? It's like 2000, right? Yeah, maybe she can tank that. And the shield guard is gone, which means that we're not even baiting the stun attack with them. I think it's coming up in like next attack or 2 attacks. Right there. Yep. Okay, there might be a couple leaks on this stage. Now the question is, which ones do you want to try to save? You've got a couple seconds, right, before the boss starts doing more attack. Actually, nope, that time is already up. Oh, undeploying Carnelian. She is on skill. It's a bit of a tense moment, right? Once you get the Aya altar down and anything else,
and you've baited stuff away from Aya, then it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, you're very comfortable after that point, but
she is only E1 though.
Yeah, it E1. You'd be surprised. It's like completely enough healing for this. She can single-handedly hold 2 columns of healing worth.
Yeah, E1 is enough, but the luxury of Aya Alta is that she's a comfort pick. She's like a luxury unit, and like you put Aya down and nothing dies. It's not really the case with E1. Yes, she's enough healing, but she's not like a nothing dies healing.
But the only thing right now, like once you have all the damage done, I think it's just gonna be really nice. But I think we're getting there. It's looking better. Ak is actually quite a good right side lane holder as well. You can see he's just clearing out the right side. I think hopefully this maybe Oyana's showing here is going to convince more people to actually try out using Ak. You do need the mod 3. This is it's pretty much non-negotiable since without it he's not guaranteed to self-sustain. And having that self-sustain means you can reliably put him down as a first operator.
Oh, this is a good point. This is a good thing to bring up. Almost everything in this game is immune to Frighten, but the ending 1 boss isn't. Not immune to Frighten, but the ending 1 boss is immune to Frighten. One of like less than 10 enemies in the entire game that's immune to it.
I think that's pretty funny.
That dramatically reduces how useful Degen is.
The Frighten only works if you're blocked, and it's not like you can even block this boss anyway.
Yeah.
There would be no way to actually reasonably trigger it, even if it was vulnerable, right? Alright, we're using Yato to hold that right side. This is some really nice stuff. Ak is actually far enough away. This is a more of a, I think it's a safer Ak deployment. One to the right, of course, has better tile coverage, but it does risk getting hit by those casters on the right.
She's like, Degen is of course just, you know, demolishing everything else that's not the boss.
That's right.
Just to point that out.
Yep. Now, if Sari gets hit with that stun, actually no, Sari is not the last deployed, right? We are at the break
It's not immune. You need to block. Well, the boss can't be blocked, so that's effective immunity, really, isn't it?
Deegan's the last deployed. This is perfectly fine so far. I think in the second half, I'm guessing we're gonna see something like Aya's got coverage to the left of Saria. That's a fine tile. Deegan's column could be used, but you kind of want to keep it open for a ranged unit, right? So there's a little bit of cycling that needs to be done right now, using some sort of interim to bait the column, have Aya heal the column and the stun attack damage. It's worth noting that the stun attack is arts rather than physical, and that can catch people off guard sometimes. Sometimes I almost just view it as a true damage. Something needs to go down right now, and that is in time. Nicely done. And are we really rolling with just 4 operators for the phase 2? Looks like we might be committing these as the last deployed. I think Carnelian's sufficient for that left side with the Spectre.
Yeah, this is fine. This is no problem. Just use Yato to get it down to 50%. Just use Yato for the boss. Full stop. Like,
yep.
She does enough damage.
Yeah. Now, this is the judging by how much the bulwark took that from that first Yato, this is like basically relicless Yato. It's weird that we didn't actually end up picking up like any amount of attack for the Yatos. It's like as weak as it possibly gets. But even a like basically relicless Yato is going to have significant damage. It's made up for with the
I think it's the or was that that was
got attack speed. I think we have suppression.
The 15% of melee. I forgot what the relic was called.
Oh yeah, we do have the Rusted Razor, I think. But the yeah, on Oyana's side we've got attack speed and we've got redeploy time, but we just don't have much damage on it. But that's gonna be no problem.
She didn't even one-shot the casters. That's surprising to me. I thought she would at least do that.
Yep. If you've ever played this with no damage relics, this is just kind of annoying. The relicless uses something like I think Reed, Winter, Ox, Dorothy. Not Ox. Reed, Winter, Dorothy, and I'm blanking on the last one. Might be Cora. Wonder if Deegan's part of that now.
Normally, because I do ending 1 so often, my reflex, my gut instinct was initially like, oh, you can just leak the stuff, those butchers on the right. It doesn't matter. Like, you're going to clear anyway. But then, like, no, actually, we're going to ending 3. We need those life points.
Yeah, I think the attempting ending 3 makes you really firm up the those ending 1 strats. It's really fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to when the expansion comes out. I'm intending to blast through the remaining stuff I have on the EHA sheet, and then do some ending 2, 3, and 4 stuff when the expansion comes out. That's gonna be exciting.
Oh, that's gonna be scary. If you ever get that ending 3 altar on your first ending 3 attempt, it's gonna be
yeah,
pretty funny.
The alternate endings are gonna be that's gonna be funky.
All right, we've got.
I haven't seen any of them. I just know that there are alternate endings that really, really sort of cruel almost.
Yeah, I won't spoil anything for people viewing, but I think it's safe to say it might be the hardest stage in the game. Full stop.
Yeah.
All right, all of the enemies are dealt with, and now you can just chip away at the boss a little bit. A couple Yato deployments. There was not a lot of time using the swaps. So you got something like 4 minutes right now. It's pretty chill.
Yeah, we're fine. Disjoint isn't doing a huge amount of damage because of the 75% damage reduction and not being able to proc Frighten. I would just use Yato here for the damage, and that's it.
I think Evan's gonna do it with the Necrosis proc and a couple S3s. Maybe 2 S3s is just enough. Not throwing Yato at all is kind of interesting though. And sorry, it's not actually touching the boss.
Is not yet. Was that deliberate or is that just for extra healing?
It might just be the healing angle. But it is going to be enough damage. I think we are going to move on to ending 3.
Little Beyblade Yato there at the end.
Yep. Alright, let's see what the drop is. Not done yet. Not done yet. But hey, nice little showing of Phantom as well with the 120 attack speed from super speed.
It's nice that Phantom gets... it's at least got the, like, a little bit of airtime still.
Draft of the Speech.
Sort of forgotten operator.
Yeah, Draft of the Speech is a pretty good pickup for points. It means that there's a chance that you actually get to pick up more 6-stars than you could have otherwise. Water Surprise is a guarantee for the half-price shop that even if you are going to rob, you do want it. There is also Rage. Rage also can be a points play there, picking up a bunch of temp ops in the shop. That is an easier level 1 Granny.
Auto Granny, you've got to take Granny.
Auto promote, but it's not a temp off, which means it isn't points.
It's also like Elite 0 level 1.
Yeah, not exactly best. Now,
Not the best.
At this point, Oyana has such a strong squad that there's a bit of a question of do you want to start leaving things for your teammate? Apparently Oyana says no, don't. We are moving 4-6.
I was about to say Seto is probably the best pick in this situation for ending 3, and that's exactly what they took.
Yeah. All right, making half
4-6 shop. Let's see this.
Might apply Originium Rage for points. Nope, not doing it. Oh, there's the E2 on
Spinach would be really nice especially for Yato. Disjoint I think lasts a little bit longer than 1 second, so it wouldn't be that useful. But there's a lot of stuff here that really benefits from Spinach, I think.
There's a promotion. I think that the unfortunately with Yato S3 it doesn't actually get the Spinach buff. It's one of the worst interactions in the game. Doesn't make any sense.
I think surely you choose Hero, right?
Hero?
You have Sing. You can use Hero Sing and like
Yep.
Does he have Sing anymore? Did he use it?
Do have some point. No, I think there is a Sing. Yeah. Right now, there's also the angle if you just buy all the relics you can. Buying Glassbird over Spinach is probably to get the more operators, in the refresh.
We are withdrawing.
Okay, there is a 30 points bonus for not withdrawing in the shop, but we are passing that up here in order to pick up Spinach.
We might be. Are we going to see a Rob?
It must be. There's no way. There's no way that we don't get the 4-6 and Rob. It's such a huge amount of points.
Here it is. Yep, we're doing it.
Giant power spike. Yeah, here we go. 4-6 shop Rob. Oh, listening.
Hesitating.
Oh, thinking about any purchases before maybe robbing the shop. There's no way this is skip though. I would not believe it. I would not believe it.
You do have 7 hope. You can pick up a Vanguard or a Caster. That's worth considering.
Yeah, but Kanat's fight also is going to give you a potential drop. Okay, we are going to...
That's
hey!
That's with attack speed,
kind of funny.
Golden Glow would be absolutely obscene.
Kind of funny to pick
or if you have mod 3 on
late.
Aya, like the caster buff for Mostima Carnelian.
Olhayak is a funny little pickup.
Kobe also is a really strong pick for ending 3.
Yeah, right now we've got the boss kill in the bag with the with that giant burst, and again you gotta maybe think about leaving some ops for your teammate. You're at 11 operators, 11 6-stars. Do you really need that? Kermit's over there like I only have 5.
To be fair, it's like
like
not exactly
passenger
choosing.
as well,
yes, please choose passenger. Please do it. Take passenger. Do it. Please. I'll give you infinite points. I can't like do that like officially. But I'll do it. I'll like.
All right, but if
in my heart.
It'd be funny if he takes passenger, but get ready to spam that cloudy. If it happens, I want to see a full screen. I want to see a full screen of cloudy. Taking AO would be kind of greedy for Kermit. That's like maybe Kermit's actually best. When you're playing the this like hybrid, AO's kind of the best caster pickup. So that would be the ultimate greedy pick. And I think Kermit's gonna be like, what the hell, dude? Why'd you do that?
So looking at the Mostima SP buff, I think.
Yeah, Golden Glow is a really good pick right now. And we are getting Golden Glow.
I was going to say Golden Glow is the better pick here. Oh, I think I did say it.
And now we're robbing. Yeah, can't pass up a good floor 6 rob, especially not with Hunters inside of the shop right there. Okay. The amount of CC on this map is... the CC demand for robbing the shop on floor 6 is pretty high, but we have Ox, so it shouldn't be a problem. Ebenholz is going to be able to delete the champions completely. We've got Yato, which means that most of the highest difficulty enemies, or rather the enemies that are the worst if you get a rage applied by Connaught, you just assassinate them early so you don't have to actually deal with it. Now, before the tournament, I also...
I have robbed...
Yep.
No, go ahead. Oh, okay.
No, go for it.
I've robbed Connaught on floors 1 to 3 before. In D15. I've never actually robbed Connaught in floor 4 or 5 on D15.
I have literally
I've done it
only...
in lower difficulties, but I just, like the corrosion snipers in the top right. If I don't have Typhon, I just don't know how to deal with that with those corrosion snipers.
That's where the FRD, the Ebenholz, the Aya, those can shine. Posey even. I think that the 2 best operators for the shop rob are probably going to be Reed and Yato. These are the 2 that, like, if I have them, I'm incredibly comfortable with this fight. Alright, yeah, assassinating this enemy early means that you see that first proc from Connaught lands on literally nobody. It's not a problem. Now, Ebenholz is used to deal with the top right. The CC from Ak is going to just completely negate this enemy. Aya's on S3, that's a good emergency heal button. I think that's usually the pick. And we're just Yato S2ing instead of 3. It's gonna work. Right now you do need a little more damage, and that top left is still gonna have some enemies. Yeah, now with just a little bit of attack, or just Eddie sort of just damage amp, Yato S3 is the standard pick here. But as we saw from that previous fight, there is actually none. Which means that it's almost mandatory right now to take Yato S2 instead to try to kill things on a single skill activation. Alright, this might be enrage. On those 2 carcasses, it's actually being a little bit annoying. No, we're getting sleep instead.
Bad timing.
It always is. It's always the moment you drop the FRD. no exceptions. Alright, and we're using Phantom to hopefully try to interrupt this attack. Don't... Yeah, we did
Phantom
get it.
With Spinach doing quite a bit of work there.
And Carnelian actually does it as well.
That's really good from Eben actually with Mod Delta, immediately reducing the corrosion sniper's attack to like mitigate how much corrosion damage it's able to do.
Yep. All right, we're getting another sleep proc, and here comes a champion. Ebenholz is not dealing with the champion, so we need to kill them some other way. Oh, Yato again, waiting for the Aya S3 means that you can just drop Crisis Trigger and not actually worry about it. That incredibly does not kill. This is the weakest Yato has ever been. This is like this is actually just Relicless Yato. If you get an enrage proc here, it might be a little bit dangerous, so trying to assassinate enemies early. That is going to be enrage.
In the shop we're robbing here? I don't even know if they're on.
Hunter's Insight's going to help quite a bit. Yato's Bane thing is dealing with collapsible drones and a couple carcasses that leak, but the casters, yeah, it's going to help out there.
And Insight is going to be absolutely huge for everyone on this team.
Oh yeah, yeah. So, but right now it's a little painful, but we are making it work. There's only one more big wave left. Oh,
again, the moment the FRD is dropped.
The enraged Titus, but you still get to do damage, and Yato isn't even going to kill it any. That's really sad. Okay, Spectre has phase, Ak has skill up, which means that you have a large amount of CC. There are 2 champions, so it's a little harder to hold. And here comes the last wave of normal enemies. These getting enraged is a really, really bad sign. You really don't want that to happen.
I feel like the strongest operator in this whole squad is Steward with spinach.
Deegan wasn't even used this stage. It's not necessary. It's a huge commitment, especially if Deegan ends up dying due to like bad enrage timing. Yeah, Corrosion Snipers.
She's gone.
Yeah, just use this Corrosion Sniper bait actually. That makes sense. You really don't want anyone else to get hit by that right now. Ebenholz is working on it. I think that is going to be both Corrosion Snipers dead, and we've got 1 champion league. Can it be prevented? I don't think that's going to be enough.
Crisis trigger. That's just. Oh, I still haven't got rid of that.
Nope.
That's
With
one.
the
That's okay. That's acceptable.
Yeah, no, this is well managed considering I think the damage is shockingly low given all these operators and 33 relics. You'd expect to see a little more damage on this squad, but no, it's just not there.
Yeah, it seems to have like stacked up the attack speed rather than the attack.
Yeah. And
Which can work depending on the operators, but we hadn't really seen that. Like it works especially well on Arc, but Golden Glow is taking huge advantage of that, obviously.
Yeah, and that is a -1, not too bad. We're getting Hunter's Insight out of it. That alone is going to make this worth it, but also you never skip the shop problem floor 6 when you're doing any 3.
245 XP, love to see it.
Mm-hmm. Only 87 hope, so this is actually quite low on the hope curve in terms of like, I guess we just really haven't seen any relics.
Well, it was not a temp recruit, that was just an auto promoted, okay.
Mm-hmm. Hunter's Insight, Flash Camera, and Victory Horn. Aka's about to just hold enemies
3
forever.
squad size is huge. No, I was thinking of deployment, never mind.
That would be nice right now. And yeah, I think it's really just the Hunter's Insight. That was some damage increase, but not much.
Yeah, that alone is worth it. Flash Camera, I think as well, is a big pickup for the operators we have here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing much arts damage relic. There's some attack speed, but it doesn't work for Ebenholz. This should still be okay.
Chiave was picked up on, I think, floor 1, by the way, and he still hasn't promoted.
We're taking Reed! E1
oh, it's more points to
Reed,
recruit Reed, I think, in the context of the tournament. I mean, to recruit Reed instead of promoting Chiave.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're using Originium Hunt. This is gonna maybe roll for... Oh, it's Frost and Sand. It's always Frost and Sand. Right now, Oyana's looking for the E-Terminus, right? 240 points. Yes. Yeah, 240 points if you can do Emergency Terminus of Life. It is the Frost Nova stage. It's pretty difficult.
You're a debate instead. Interesting.
Okay, going for the temp up usage.
Makes sense given Yato's relative lack of damage. You want her to be on the field more often, so like attack speed doesn't really benefit her. So I guess that kind of makes sense. But you have a lot more than Yato now.
All right, got rid of non-linear too as well. I think that's got to be the best thing you could have dropped. Now, the Emergency Frost and Sand, yes, it is going to be halved. That is an artificially created emergency since it's with Originium Hunt. That's still going to be 60 points if it's leakless. And of course, doing an emergency in itself is a chance at ramping your power. There's only so many relics left in the pool at this point. I feel like you're due for like some damage amp here.
Yeah. There's quite a few hand relics that would be really like a huge damage spike. Like for example, the Hand of Flowing Water for Ebenholz would be crazy good.
I think Ring of Thorns as a relic would also be really nice.
Yeah, that's true.
Aya is one of the best procs for that. Silence with the drone is obviously just the #1, but close second for Aya since she does overheal constantly, even if you are at full, so she can reliably get you a lot of SP out of it.
I think a Hand of Pulverization for Mostima could also be a decent shout.
That would be pretty cool to see.
Especially like if S3 is probably more valuable than the ending 3 stage, but had a polarization with S2 could potentially do like quite a bit of damage.
Oh, we do have Silver Forks. Silver Forks is like basically all the all the damage amp right now. It does make Golden Glow really nice.
Oh, I didn't notice the it has I can't remember the name of it. The attack speed for each caster and specialist in this.
Suppression.
Yeah, that's the one. So now that I think about it, that's why he was pondering Holhaek earlier, because Holhaek with a ton of attack speed is really, really good. It's like essential, like levitate. The levitate she offers is never a true perma-stall, but with that much attack speed, it might as well be.
It is really nice, yeah. Is that single target? I don't know why they made her single target. It feels like she would have been just fine had it been like, you know, AoE. Alright, but we've got a single plat on this stage, so it's gonna be pretty relaxed. Again, we have Ak with 2 CC extension relics. Golden Glow is just gonna completely wipe this stage at some point. These are quote unquote the worst Dominion tiles, just the tile below Ak being one of the classic holding tiles, and the tile to the left of Ak being usually where you put Deegan or something. But I don't really think it matters for this comp. You're just gonna blast everything with Ak and Golden Glow.
Look at her go. No need to worry about anything whatsoever.
Yeah, also at this point worth noting, this is only 6 deploy limit. This is minimum. That's a kind of an Oyana classic. Seems he's just not able to get deploy relics for some reason. I don't think he even passed one up. And after, you know, fully buying out one shop, robbing another one, that's kind of surprising.
Yeah, that's extraordinarily. I would say it's extraordinarily unlucky, but is it like he's not struggling at all? Is it really unlucky?
I think it's unlucky. It's just that he knows how to play around it at this point, having been so consistently unlucky for so long.
Yeah, maybe. And the crisis trigger still proving to be an issue. I don't think there's any way of like removing it at this point, though, unless you just kind of spam folder tiles on the last node.
Yeah, I think we've gone from 25 to 23 and then 23 to 21, so you need to drop another 3. Okay, at this point you can't even see Carnelian anymore through her skill. And that is a sign of a good Carnelian.
Much more satisfying to look at when she's on the winter skin as well.
Oh yeah, yeah, just the giant explosion of like ice. Alright, Golden Glow is just pinging the operator to death. Or, sorry, the enemy to death, not the operator, I'm thinking of Ak.
Do we have a... Are we able to know what the score is so far, or is that kept secret?
We do not know yet. We're gonna actually find out both of the scores right at the end. I think Cruz and Gaviel have been taking notes throughout the run. Yeah, after this, we've still got Kermit's run, but then we're gonna bring him on for a post-game interview. I think they're gonna have a lot to talk about for this.
Yeah, I think if both players get ending 3, I think Desta and I forgot the other player's name. They both, I know both of them. Yeah, I know both of them got successfully completed their runs. Neither of them died, but I don't know which endings they did. Which endings they did?
Desta did ending 2 and Ulta actually just did ending 1. It was an incredibly unlucky floor 4 that didn't have a scout node on it. I think afterward Ult said that like in was it 20 something runs, only 1 run didn't like had that happen, which means that it's a really unlikely and really unlucky thing.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. We see 2 ending 3s here, or even just an ending 3 and an ending 2. Could see a new leader emerge from the pack.
That's looking pretty possible right now.
It's never even in doubt. Just under no pressure whatsoever.
Yep, and that is emergency frosted sand with no leaks. Artificial, but you know that's still more points. Points on top of points right now. Nightlands Pro. Incredible. Picking just possibly the least impactful relic.
Unless, of course, the next one is an emergency and you get Golden Chalice.
Yeah, we've got Patrol, but you can't use Stone with it. And again, Plunder also can't use Stone with it. These vertical path nodes, the folds are just some of the worst because on floor 6 you never have vertical paths.
I think you take a caster here. Yeah, I was about to say, like, you.
All right.
Even if you don't intend to add them to the squad, you just in case, like, you just take the caster to have the chance of ramping up the attack speed even more for like Golden Glow and Ibn Holtz.
That's right. And also, this is a natural E-Terminus. This alone, if you don't leak a single enemy, is worth 240 points. This is worth more than the Ending 3 boss. It's worth more than Ending 2. This is like the most single points you can ever accomplish in a single stage. You do have to not leak.
With this squad, it's entirely doable. Like totally doable.
Yeah, we've got Outcasts. We've got Outcast Sing. We just applied that. Golden Glow is rocking with another 50 attack speed. We've got Suppression, so that's even more attack speed. How many stacks are we working with right now? 1, 2, 3. 8 stacks of Suppression right now. Yeah, with 8 stacks of Suppression.
Anything you change from this squad that he's got lined up?
Honestly, no.
You have a Heidi that's unused.
Yeah, the Heidi doesn't really need to be brought. But yeah, it's just. It would be nice to see some Heidi shots, but it's just the opportunity hasn't really come up. It's just not very necessary right now.
I don't know if Texas is more useful than Heidi in this context.
Without the shield guard opener, the casters have like a 5 tile range. It's incredibly massive.
Actually, this is worth pointing out. I'm pretty sure we have, I don't know what the name of the relic is, the one that gives plus 20% attack to all operators within range of a supporter.
Oh yeah. Assistance, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Heidi is worth bringing over Texas.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, given that, Heidi kind of is a good pick right now. But we are going with Texas. I think it's to secure an opening. There's only a couple safe tiles on this entire map. And it's a lot more comfortable if you just clear out a couple. That bottom row. Yep, temp off shop. And we've got pretty good caster placement actually. This isn't too bad. Opening is still going to be pretty difficult. I think the redeploy minus 30% is a really good safeguard against just not having any good tiles. And you can just see the caster reaching all the way across the center island. This is 240 for a reason.
Really evil stage.
Yeah, this is harder than Gardener, and I'm not kidding in the slightest. I think most of us will agree.
Yeah, I don't doubt you.
Just if you,
I think this is actually because I haven't done Ending 3 very many times. Both times I did Ending 3, I didn't get this. I just had Frost and Sand both times.
Yeah, Frost and Sand is.
I've never actually done this stage.
If I could make Frost and Sand worth less than 120, like I kind of would. It's so much easier than the other one. It almost feels like Frost and Sand if you threw that on like floor 5, it would sit in and like bring March of the Dead over to floor 6.
Yeah, I agree with you, I think.
Alright, but Yato's doing a good job opening up. We've got 2 Sing drones and a third one will show up halfway through the stage and just sit right in the center of the island. Up to Oyana when he actually wants to try to get those. It's really trivial with Yato. But yeah, it is also deploy 6. Deploy 6 is painful. We really want that Golden Glow setup soon. Also looking to make sure that these casters are dead, because as soon as the casters are dead, opening becomes pretty routine.
Doing this leakless with 6 deploy is... Good lord. I thought... Zai set the bar really, really high to start off with.
That's true, yeah.
The ending one, Bird Knights with 3 6 stars. I think if this is leakless, it's deploy 6. I think that just about matches it.
Yeah, I think so. This is you gotta have a lot of experience with this stage. You gotta be cool under pressure, and there's so much pressure because, again, there's just no safe tiles. Like you look at that entire island, it isn't safe. Not a single tile there. But once that caster is dead, it's gonna be a lot nicer. Ak is not targeting correctly on these enemies. It's gonna cause leaks if it's not stopped. 5 seconds until a Yato. I don't know if a single Yato is going to do it, though. This might not be possible, Leakless. I think the...
For reference, what points does it get if there is a leak?
It's going to be half. So it's still 120, which is how much Frosted Sand could get Leakless. It's like exactly double. Okay, really nice Yato usage there. It is not going to kill anything, though. I wonder if the Golden Glow just needed to be earlier. Right now, you still have Phantom, and the opening is done. The casters are dead. These cars, I guess, they hit really hard too. It's not over yet.
That was wise with the Elysium. I was about to say.
And
is that Golden Glow facing up?
That is a Golden Glow facing left in order to make good use of the jet stream, I think.
Okay, that's good. I was about to say, hang on a minute.
All right, so far still surviving no leaks, but in a couple seconds we're actually gonna cast this from the top left, and those are a nightmare to deal with if you don't have an easy assassination. There's also
A is facing left. There's no healing on Golden Glow. That could be an issue soon.
Yeah, the AoE on the cars is annoying. That car is dead though, so Golden Glow's not gonna take any damage from anything. Oh, spoke a little too soon.
She's taking damage.
She is taking damage, and that is maybe going to cost...
Oh, she survives. Okay. Oof.
Yeah, at this point, do you maybe...
Oh, no, she's dead. She's dead. She doesn't live this. She needs to, like... He's just seeing
it's
how
46.
much she can squeeze out of Golden Glow.
21?
That's it.
Oh,
she's
that's
gone.
25. That's nice. 25. No, more tips. And it's retreated in time, just in time. That is horrible. But I did get the absolute maximum usage out of the... Golden Glow, and I think it was right to squeeze it there. Now this tile, worth calling out, is actually Dominion, but it is... Oh, that's a different tile. The tile below it is actually a safe tile for blocking the boss, but not blocking the ice cleavers. Ice cleavers are terrible in this map too. They're designed so that if you try to stall out the boss with a defender, you are going to get killed by them. They deal more than 10k.
Point out like the contrast of how Oyana is playing this stage compared to how he's played the rest of the rest of the run. This is so cautious and like correctly so.
Yeah, nothing else in this entire stage so far has been quite as tense as this moment. It doesn't get harder than this. It's also worth pointing out one of the... You know how some stages give you a little bit of extra stats for emergencies as well?
Yeah.
30 res for this map, which means that the boss actually has 100 res.
Good grief. I don't think it can't go any higher than 95 effectively.
Yeah, 100 really means that you're taking 5%, and the 5% is like the chip damage guarantee, but it's kind of messed up. It's really messed up. Okay, Saria has been deployed on that the magic tile, and Aya is using the jet stream. Carnelian's also helping out.
I can only think of one other enemy in the whole game that has a res rating of SS. It's the SSS boss from the Stiltfernavis tree.
Oh, that guy. Oh, that's awful. I actually didn't even realize. Alright, Cardelia does her thing for a little bit, and that like opening that tile for Elysium right now, like cannot stress how much being able to open with that quick redeploy Yato is saving him right now. Without that, you're not keeping up with the opening. You have to do so much adjustment on this stage. And the damage also sort of follows these waves, right? The bottom side is very susceptible to arts, and the top side is very susceptible to fizz, and it sort of alternates. It's like you gotta deal with the bottom half, then the top, then the bottom, then the top is gonna be bad again, and then that's it. You have to survive these 4 waves. Ebonalt is back. It's going to help out a ton with dealing with the Lancers and the car. Not pressing the skill though. That's yeah, that's not enough without the skill. That might have been a
misplay. I think that was just...
yeah, I think maybe...
That was free. Yeah, I think that was just a little mistake there.
Yeah, with the skill, I don't think it's
clearly getting to him.
Yep. I mean, you got to be watching that top lane as well, because it's not solved yet. The enemies are still there. There's also 3 cars. What do you do about this?
5 casters on the top lane now. That's good
yeah,
grief.
every Yato deployment, you have to think exactly about like which one do you even want to solve right now? They're both problems. And while like surviving is not really in question right now, how do you know leak this, right?
Deployment there.
Oh yeah, keeping them in slow in the range, and maybe even getting that that drone later. I didn't even know where this drone went later. Never really let it live that long. But I think maybe this is the moment. Oh no, it's getting out of range. Ak is frozen now, and again, this caster's in the absence of another target. Spectre is providing it. Would be just absolutely decimating this range setup in the middle. Masuma's skill is up. It's gonna do some good damage here, some really good damage, and Ak is gonna kill the casters as soon as Ak was allowed to do his thing. Even holds his back in order to help the cars.
No, he's gaming now.
Oh my god, yeah, the stall is secured. The stall is secured. This boss has a whole lap, so as long as you get everything else dealt with, it's gonna be fine. And okay,
this is a leakless eterness of life.
Yeah, probably. unless he messes up in a very spectacular way, nothing can go wrong now. You've got a whole lot to deal with the boss. You could just Yato, and you're gonna win. That's
absolutely incredible.
I think we're looking at a 6 deploy. Eterminus, no leaks. This guy needs to be stuck.
It's also like he also has like max collapse level as well. Like
yeah, or pretty much near max at this point. I think yeah.
I think it is max. I think it's 8.
Oh, it is. Oh shoot, yeah. I think we dropped collapse on floor 5. Yeah, it might be max.
It's just like the stall's there. It's stable. It's completely fine. It's just like all you have to do is like cast a degen skill.
Yep, and there is no rush right now. Well, in terms of scheduling, but for our players, there's no rush right now. There is just gotta get this kill. Just gotta secure it. Bring it home. You've already done the hard part. There's no need to rush any of this, and as long as Saria isn't a one-shot, you actually can just like continue using this tile for the rest. Aya can't get hit here.
Inspectors here.
Yeah, and like there's the boss is gonna then walk to like 12 o'clock, wait another 20 seconds, and then on the right side another 10. There's so much time. You could just reset the exact same setup later on too.
This is some of the most impressive IS4 gameplay I've ever seen. Some of the best impressive Arknights gameplay I've ever seen, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Now, are we interested in accelerating this a little bit? We are about to phase, so this is the only critical moment. Just gotta make sure that nothing goes wrong right now. Maybe he's taking a break, you know, you gotta de-stress after a run like that.
Yeah, I don't blame him. You could see like the moment where like the nerves like relaxed. As soon as the last caster was dead, it's like, okay, speed.
Yep.
Just blast everything.
Yeah, and that is a one-shot on Saria. That's
unfortunate.
You prefer not, but it's not much you can do about. And yeah, just cycling a couple builds. Yep. As soon as the invincibility wears off, though, this is going to stabilize very quickly. Alright, Inspector actually is gonna do it. Golden Glow can skill whenever.
Let's see, what are you waiting? Oh, there we go. Okay. I was gonna say, what are you waiting for, though?
And you can see, yeah, you can see that 95 or well, 100 res.
95 res.
Just
even with like all the buffs Golden Glow has, it's only 200 per hit.
Yep, I'm thinking that maybe an Aqu would help out with the damage right now. Otherwise, I'd be here for a while. A couple of Yato deployments would be nice as well.
Degen's 10 seconds away as well. It won't be long.
Yeah, I mean, after this, like, Gardner's not going to be a problem, right?
You would think. Unless there's spectacular fail. But I don't think that'll happen, considering the skill we've seen.
Yep, barring some massive skill issue or like Oyana handing out off the account to a toddler, I think we're going to be okay.
240 points.
That's right. That's GG. Right. I'm almost certain that this run alone might be breaking 3,000.
Wow. Just for reference, anyone who's watching, the current leader is Team Collusion, Ultim and Desta with 3,990. Like for both of their runs combined.
Great.
Vanguard supporter. Surely you take a supporter here with huge range for that buff. No? Okay, we're promoting Reed. All right.
Awesome. Love to see it. Reed maxing.
We love Reed.
Okay, throwing patrol finally with an Originium to spare. That's kind of nice. And we're losing non-linear. Oh, actually, we're losing non-linear movement, which means that we already dropped. Yeah, we're down to.
Whoa! Crisis trigger.
What? We're down to 5 collapses.
It's finally gone.
We only have 5 collapses right now. We lost level 2 non-linear. We lost level 1 non-linear, so we have no non-linear at all, and we don't have crisis trigger. So this is 5 collapses, and I don't think this run could look more secure. Right now, the damage is I think still a little bit low. Just incredibly bad luck with getting some damage for your specialists.
Yeah, it's in the bag. Like all you have to do is just keep a cool head. That's it.
That's right. And after E-Terminus, I think it's going to be no problem, but we will have to see that execution. Time to bring it home, right?
Oh, Black Tulip. I didn't even know he had that.
He does have it,
That'll
yeah.
be what he was waiting for Golden Glow on in the pre... Oh, get it.
Even then, Golden Glow doing 200 per hit is not exactly the most impressive thing. You multiply that by 20, though. That's going to be 4,000 per hit, would have been.
What do you say? What do you think of the chances of seeing a run more insane than this?
Do
you have quite a few teams left to compete?
We do, and there's a couple of them that I might be able to do some interesting things as well. Not to mention Kermit still has to go, and while Kermit is not going to get to draft any of the 6-stars that Iana took, there's still plenty of operators left to pop off in a different way. For example, if you get enough of that melee damage, you might be able to set something up interesting.
Oh yeah.
Non-module GG, yeah.
It's interesting though. The Kermit has Emperor's Collection, and one of the relics that buffs weightless. I wonder if Oyana didn't take Whole Hayek because Kermit was like, "Oh, hang on, no, I've got like a bunch of Whole Hayek relics. I want Whole Hayek."
Oh my god, I've never seen an actual Whole Hayek like weightless usage in IS4 specifically, but I would be down to see that. That'd be really cool. All right, yeah, we are setting up an Arc. Is that gonna be S1? Yeah, that is gonna be S1. Otherwise, Arcing Eben doesn't quite work. Without a lot of HP or some defense. Okay, and that is gonna solve all the drones. Again, just using Arc to do damage with the attack speed, it's no problem. Spectre and Deegan are gonna be the key lane holding, and that makes sense. There's a choice of just using FRD spam to actually just deal with all of these random carcasses. It's not too bad, not too much of an investment. And here comes the boss.
I'm not a fan of the whole, dealing with early waves with FRDs, because generally I want to be like getting set up and safe as soon as possible, and FRD spam is a lot of DP usage. But
yeah, on the other hand,
in this context, it just doesn't matter. Like, who cares? He's got it in the bag.
Yeah, on the other hand, like in the absence of deploy limit, like with 6 deploy, it's sort of your best options because you just can't afford to have on field for everything. That is gonna be one cycle though. It looked like a very slow one cycle actually. That took a lot longer than I think you usually see from this this comp, but it is enough to do it. And 2 cycles gonna be very comfortable. Phantom's being used as bait right now. That's unfortunately a classic usage of Phantom. This Octile is gonna be safe, and Oc is being deployed facing right. Yeah. Ak being faced right is going to deal with the carcasses later on, so, you know, alleviating some of that pressure that you're seeing right now. It's already been -3. I think that casters are just going to be giving up right now. And there's 2 carcasses that I don't think we just don't have really anything to deal with right now.
I think now that we've had 1 leak, in a way, I think it's probably better to have a leak at this point, because if you were still leakless, you would be really sort of sweating trying to not leak a single one for the bonus. But now that you've leaked 1, it's like, okay, well, that's 1 leak. It doesn't matter at this point. I'll just like use those leaks tactically.
Yeah, not to mention it's and there's no leaking bonuses for the endings. It's just beat the ending.
Oh,
leak it or not. Okay. Yeah, at this point, it's finally fine to say life points are just a resource, and that's not a 1 cycle. It's like a sliver of HP left. Yeah, the last one looked really close, and this one is even closer. Like unfortunately,
just a bee's dick worth of HP. Like, good grief.
Never heard that before, but yeah, pretty apt. Just absolutely nothing. And I think that Oyana might be thinking about just popping the tower early in order to get a very quick kill down. There's also a minor mistake of pressing that tower just it might have been pressed too early. I'm seeing that the seedbed on the left side of that blue box, it wasn't cleared. And usually if you press it at the right time, it should be cleared. I think it might have been a little bit early. Alright, Spectre is phasing. We are at -8 so far. It's still nothing to be too worried about. Golden Glow is being deployed on seedbed tile. That's going to half her attack speed.
Chat pointing out there as well, like Phantom doing a little bit more damage than Yato.
And here we go. 1 Deacon skill's gonna take care of it, as well as oh, okay, none of the waves so far, but that's not a problem. And alright, the boss is down at 50. 3 cycles, but it's not too much to worry about. 4 cycles is all you're allotted before the boss starts going crazy. As long as you do it before then, you're not too worried. Alright, and now we can just shift all the operators around to actually deal with the normal wave clear. There are 2 save tiles above the 2 blue boxes, and I think that Oyana is probably going to make use of one of them, or maybe both of them. With 21 life points, you actually don't have to worry too much about, like, you can even leak a wave and then reset right now. It's not ideal, but it's not the end of the world either. Thinking about putting Evan on the seedbed. Seedbeds are going to make double damage from the boss, as well as taking 50 true damage.
But why is leaking those casters on the right? They are a problematic enemy in many ways, and just having just let them go. It doesn't matter. Yeah,
and you gotta identify that Yato is not going to one-shot anyway, so why, you know, spend 2 whole deployments and like worrying your DP just to get those 2 leaks when you have 19 life points. You can leak all of the casters from now on out. And here's the first car.
Guys.
And infiltrators, and we all hate these enemies. I think just nobody likes these guys.
I think I kind of like the infiltrators in a sort of Stockholm syndrome way.
Interesting. I can't wait to get rid of them as fast as possible. Especially the car on the right side is kind of a fun challenge of, like, if you're gonna leak less Gardener, I think that's the hardest enemy. But yeah, Ak is still holding on to that top left, no problem. We are down to the last 16 enemies, so right now, it's safe to say this is a guaranteed ending 3.
GG. Absolutely outstanding. And we haven't, this is the first player of the team, we haven't even got to Kermit's second half yet. Almost 3 hours into the stream.
Yep. Yes, the car is definitely the boss of the stage. Both cars are. That first car, that second car, this is a real challenge, you know. It's not a truly great run unless you can get the car. I mean, that E-Turbinus performance, right? That was spectacular.
That was, yeah. I'm gonna be referring to that as an example of, like, high level Arknights gameplay.
Yep,
yeah.
Yep. I don't think it gets better than that.
For months.
You need massive familiarity to achieve something like that.
And yep, that's what we're doing. Like, it's just let them leak, just let them go, and we're just deploying.
All right, we are protecting the hell out of that right side box that has no enemies spawning from it because those are the last two. Oh no, is Pith gonna die? Oh, it's close, it's close. But no, it's okay. And all right, with minus 15 on Gardner, that is Oyana's ending 3.
GG, absolutely outstanding run. It's going to be difficult to top.
Yep, but we're not done yet with this pair because Kermit is still waiting on floor 4 with his little core of 5 ops, probably feeling a little bit of pressure to match that run.
Kermit was looking at some kind of research paper. Clearly, like, yeah, I've got time. I'll do some like college work or whatever it is.
Interesting. All right, and holding on this end screen so that Gaviel and Cruz can take a look, and that's 1956. That is a pretty high score.
I was expecting that to be 2000 plus.
Yeah, not quite cracking 2000. 2000 runs look like they look like high rolls, I think. This is 41 relics too. It's a good run. It's a really good run. I think you gotta be incredibly happy about your performance there. But yeah, in a second we're gonna be switching over to Kermit, who is getting ready to go.
I just got jump scared by Swire's greeting on the home screen on Kermit's end. It's interesting. My like that's obviously an extremely high score, but my high score is an ending 1 run. It's 1810, which is not that much less.
Hey, not bad. Yeah, one of the big things about the in-game scoring, this is why there are these external scoring rules, is that the floor bonus is actually the most impactful thing you can get, right? The boss keys actually count for floors, which means if you enter 2 boss keys and you do ending 1, that is 7 floors, and that's where it caps. Even if you do ending 3, you're really only getting the bonus for up to 3 fights and 1 boss stage, which is only worth 30 points. Obviously, those shouldn't be quite the same score, so that's where the points come in to sort of equalize things and incentivize players to go for higher endings, more emergencies, and yeah. Trying to see, I wonder what my highest is. Kermit is preparing. We'll be ready to go in a second whenever he's ready.
Very formidable list of 6 stars that you're not allowed to take anymore.
Yeah, yeah. But I'd say staying mostly within the cast spec. It's a bit of a shame to take that starter and then end up not really using it.
Yeah.
But at the time, you know, that's more of a hindsight comment. Yeah. Gotta take everything guaranteed.
I think we both mentioned at the time that Seto was a good pick.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like Kermit is ready to go.
It's a lot of options available to Kermit, though. There's still plenty of casters available. There's even Golden Glow, Mostima, and Carnelian not available, but there's still Whole Hayek, which he's got a lot of relics for. There's still Aya, normal Aya, which is huge. That's really, there's Lin as well, really strong, and of course the best caster, Passenger, still available.
Yeah, we'll see if anybody else said that this today's runs. Oh good, they're gonna send Aya's handholds to Oyan instead of me, thank god.
This is a Guard Vanguard squad though, so what given that, there's obviously tons of guards that would help. Already have Ines and Moinar. I think, is Silver Ash a good pickup here? Like, why have one when you can have both?
With the Ines and Viz reveal, I think Silver Ash can still be considered for like a tank swap version of ending 2. You have the Jessica. If you never see another caster voucher, it's kind of a good security pickup. Unfortunately, the damage difference is really terrible. Okay, the Dominion tiles. Oh, that's true. Yeah,
I think it's understated a lot.
It's true. Yeah, and unfortunately, the best user of that redeploy, I think, is Yato, who is already gone.
We do have Texas though.
Yep. and that isn't E1 Texas, but it's no problem for this stage. All you need to do is actually manage the top left and occasionally the bottom left.
This is also a risky stage to take with 8 Dominion tiles, because it's very easy for those Dominion tiles to really screw up any strategy you might have. I can't count the number of times I've entered this stage and all 4 camo tiles, or at least 3 of 4, have been Dominion.
Hey, nice use of Jessica facing left in the center to actually clear the left side without any work. And now you can devote Tech's ult to actually get the revealers. He is going to take some hits here, but this is like the most classic Reed deployment of all time. Using Weiner on the top to actually deal with. This is an emergency-proof deployment. Normally you would put Jessica 1 tile further up, but it's not necessary here. This is actually intended to deal with the champions on emergency, as well as the route weave drone.
Really nice use of the Jessica shield there to have the missile go left. Yep. Instant undeploy.
Yeah, there is really that trick shot. Like that. It's cool to see players executing some tech that not everybody might know about. And Texas is going to kill the last 2 revealers. There's just 2 more on the top left, and drones and these heavies, and that is going to be the end of the stage. No problems at all. No bonus enemy because it is 20. Are we going to do another shield trick? Oh my god, that's so fast too. I think they're like, a lot of times when I do that, I like, you know, carefully like try to do the frames and then undeploy, and that's just like, that's same. Muscle memory.
I tried to do it, I've tried to do it while being cocky once and immediately screwed up, and it cost me a few life points.
Yep, we got a sniper here with 2 hopes, so it is not going to be a 6-star.
Just as night comfort pick, surely.
Yeah, but one of the other things that's worth noting is when you have an index pickup, you are immediately able to see further, and that decision might inform how you pick the after combat drops. So by going into the full dartle screen and looking here, you actually can see what you have up ahead, and it's really nice to do so that you can make better decisions. A lot of people, they'll like pick the stuff and then look at the stage and be like, oh, oops. Wish I had done something else instead. Alright, we do have an ending 3 potential there with the scout. And a Bosky.
I think ending 3 on this, like a second ending 3 would essentially guarantee like topping the leaderboard.
Yeah, that would absolutely secure it. Right now it's already, we'll have to wait to see what Oyana's score is. We'll find out right at the end of the post-game interview, but...
didn't see which Bosky this was.
Yeah, it can only be the ranged Bosky, movement speed, or deploy limit, or max life. It's not max life, that's 4 life points, and you would have gotten +4. I guess we're working backwards to deduce it. Oh, looks like
it's a ranged Bosky.
Ranged Bosky, my least favorite.
Reed is fine with that, and with the right placement, Moinaris as well, but Jessica and Texas...
Yeah, especially Texas. Gonna suffer a lot from not being able to actually hit range. Yeah, it looks like some other people also find this to be really safer. Yeah, I think if we are doing ending 3, we are probably gonna see that again later on for the Gardner fight. Company Entanglement Normal, not a tough stage at all. Company Entanglement Emergency, however, incredibly tough stage.
See, I find Company Entanglement to be mostly okay, but that is because I tend to use a lot of operators that are particularly good on Company Entanglement, whereas other stages like March the Dead will just end almost all my runs.
Yeah, March is fun. Although I will point out this exact comp right here. This is also my core for March of the Dead. I really like how it ends up playing out, especially with Jessica S2 able to deal with the...
that's kind of... that's ass. That's not good. very strongly dislike this boss. Not the boss. I keep saying.
Yeah,
boss.
you know what? I'll second it. That's ass. That's ass. That's not good. But using the back tiled, you can still get away with it. And since Reed actually can use S2 on this map, it looks like we're not actually going for that. But if you deploy further back and you use Reed S2, it does not matter what your Dominion tiles are. It's a completely Dominion resistant strategy.
It's a very aggressive placement there.
Yep, we are committed to. Yeah, we're committed to using Weiner all the way through. Is that going to be Reed S2? This is also a Reed S2 placement.
My usual strat for the stage is because I take Jessica is almost always the defender I take. I have Jessica where there's a Dominion tile, or the tile in front rather, and just any ranged unit like to the right of that, on the top rightmost ranged tile, whether it's Passenger, whether it's Reed, whether it's Typhon, whether it's Dorothy, just any unit, like any of those, you can get use out of that, and that usually will sort me out. And then if it's an emergency dealing with the bullies, I'll have something on the ranged tile. I can't remember the chess notation of it, but the one that's essentially to the right of the tree.
Oh yeah.
I like putting Passenger there because stuff. If you have like Jessica on the tile above, or any chaincaster really, not specifically Passenger. If you have Jessica on the tile above, she isn't with the bullies. She's not going to block everything, but with the chaincaster, you have both damage and slow, and I find it works really, really well, especially if you have like Later or Passenger doing that. It works super well. And a lot of the time, I like picking up Ifrit, actually. I've found that Ifrit is... Oh, hang on, what was that?
Hold on a second. That was 20% arts damage, and with Emperor's Collection and standard right anti-right instrument, that's all of Oyana's damage rolls.
Yeah, that's wow.
From his getting revenge for the 6-star picks, I guess.
Just the thing. I've started taking Ifrit a lot more lately because I have pot 6 minus 44% res just by being in her range is really really strong.
But she's so expensive. It's like, oh, no more convergence too as well. That's kind of nice.
Huge.
We're using Tree Scar immediately. It is a low value encounter. It's like not too likely to be very good. And there are some combats that maybe you don't really want to take with range Bosky. Are we going for that ending 3?
Yeah, Ifrit is expensive, right. But so I'll only do it if I have enough DP generation. But once I have that, Ifrit is just an enormous quality of life upgrade for the amount of arts damage I usually do.
There is 42 ingots. We're going down to collapse this afternoon. Even with conversions, we're spending some more. Maybe really want that shot. I'm not sure about this. I think that this squad is like gearing up for ending 3 anyway. I don't really think it'd be that difficult for this. Let's go altars also.
Reed handle this pretty easily.
Yep. Weiner can actually just open the stage on his own.
He can open? That's really funny.
Yep. You drop on is the first thing, you press the skill, and it gets rid of all the drones in time.
I'm gonna write that down.
But with access to Enos, you also don't even need to do that. You have a lot of options here. This is Colossus Afternoon feels really, really comfortable with that E2. Even with the Dominion tiles. Oh wait, actually there isn't a single bad Dominion tile here. This is kind of incredible. You don't really care about your Jessica being placed in the Dominion. This is the Weiner tile, the Enos tile, the Reed tile. These are all just open. That's kind of lucky. Kind of unlucky, but lucky.
I would go as far as to say that's really lucky because those, like the 3 Dominion tiles that are in front of Reed, like that's really, really fortunate. Like there's so many, like just one tile in any direction for a bunch of those Dominions, and it's
like they're teasing you. They're like placing them as close as possible, but like not quite the ones that you care about, but just enough to scare you. And that boat is taking a lot of damage. I think Do need to get it now, but yeah, Enos is gonna just solve that pretty comfortably. I think as the Enos player, you almost have this like, you know, not to put pressure on the players, of course. They should go for whatever ending they think is best.
A little bit of panic there with the support.
Yeah, interesting.
Device.
I don't really think it's very necessary for this stage, but it's nice to have even more Enos uptime. But I feel like if you're the Enos player, you almost have this like duty to go do your ending 3.
I'd be very surprised if we don't see an ending 3 here, considering the squad we have.
And
considering like what Ayana's run was, like, no doubt they'll be communicating I would be shocked if Ayana isn't like breathing down this man's neck and being like, "Do not fuck this up for me."
Yeah, if they both get ending 3s, we're gonna be seeing a new leader and maybe possibly even seeing them in the finals again afterward. And here we are on the last wave.
Maybe there's maybe he feels like he's got big shoes to fill or something.
Yeah, Oyana set a big standard for this team. Okay, and that is the last wave solved. We've got a bonus enemy, 49 out of 49, 50, 50 usually being the left side spawn. So.
I only just realized there are 4 life points. That's
right.
That's nothing.
Convergence 2 was dropped for Convergence 1, but that was inside of boss key. We've been spending index as if we don't have it, and I think sometimes with Convergence that's the best thing you can do, but you do have to play perfectly, and maybe getting to that shop first means that you're gonna be able to pick up some shields and make it a little less scary. Actually, if we think back to the I think the 3rd floor, it was Convergence 1 and then immediately up into Convergence 2.
Yeah, there were no other collapses. It was just immediately Convergence 2.
Which was, I think, some of the worst luck possible, actually. Right up there with Barrel 2. It's like,
the only way that could be even more unlucky is if it was the starting squad that gives you index with each floor.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, side squad. King's Relic? Wait,
ooh.
Could we, I mean, you can force your life points down to 1 pretty easily with Convergence. Are we actually going to be doing that?
I think that's too risky. I don't know about that one.
As long as you have shields, right? And you don't leak.
Yeah, but that's that's a big if, you know what I mean?
We are going to shop next with, I think 40 ingots, so I'm thinking it's possible. I'm sure like, they gotta be thinking about it too, right?
It's all fun and games. Like, oh yeah, King's Relic. Let's do that in floor. And then you get to like Emergency Tonus of Life, and you're like, oh what? Shit, I've got 3
King's Fellowship, King's Fellowship, and the transceiver, and the transceiver. No, it's coming together. It's coming together. This is actually some storylines. Some storylines write themselves, and when Heimal gives you a sign like this, you have to listen to it. Yeah, the sign could not be more clear. Convergence 2 right off the bat. King's Fellowship in the shop. A King's Lance right before you enter the shop. What does that all mean? It's all pointing towards one thing. Could we have a King's Relic pop off?
Specialist. Is he gonna? I think he's promoting Texas, surely, right?
Yeah, I think the E2 Texas is mandatory. Yeah, you really gotta pick that up now before you get to 4-5. Yep. Still sticking to those 5-6 stars.
There it is.
We're taking it. Heavy Music Anthology and Live Rose. Live Rose is kind of nice to see when you're playing Raid. I think it makes the ending 1 more comfortable. Could make ending 2 more comfortable as well.
He's thinking of. I think he's thinking of going up. He's thinking of using an index.
I mean, we got to pick up that ending 3.
Like the scout would give you an index back going into floor 5, but
it's not going to if you pick up ending 3 though. Which means we're going to have a 1 index floor 5 if we don't buy an index right now.
I think 17 Music Anthology is worth. Well, no,
yeah.
It wouldn't get rid of a collapse, would it?
It are we at what 13 out of 15 right now?
14 out of 15.
14, yeah, I wouldn't drop a collapse. Yeah, it's still stuck at 3, but I mean, you want Convergence, right?
To get rid of 1.
Yeah, you want Convergence,
right?
You
want Convergence, do you?
It can't really hurt any more than it already is.
I don't know. I think I think the King's Relics are more trouble than they're worth.
I've had one double ending King's Relic run ever, and it was also because of this convergence thing. It's the only time that you ever even think about going for it. That said, you know, I think there's still a safe way to play through this. You can. Oh, we are withdrawing 5. Okay, passing up that 30-point bonus there. And we are taking the index, so we're not doing a 1 index 4-5 potentially.
And the heavy music. Okay, interesting.
Yep. And not taking ending 3.
Yep, this is a king. They're going for the King's Relic run.
Okay, ending 3. We will have to see if this is still double ending.
He's about to go down.
Oh yeah. Okay. I like this. This is great. This is what you want to see.
He's committed to King's Relics.
But we dropped convergence. Just now you have to never ever accidentally pick up a life point. Otherwise you've done something very silly.
Isn't there like a thing?
You're always offered a life point.
Stage perfect. You get a life point anyway if it's like less than 3 or something.
I believe you're offered it, but you don't actually have to take it. On the other hand, if you get a life point from leveling up, that is forced. On top of that, this is also sort of like not a good layout. Landing both of the wish fulfill nodes being turned into emergencies means that you can only get 2 no matter what you do.
Defense is substituting offense. With this squad, like this is probably not a problem, but it's very easy to mess up. Very easy.
Absolutely. Yep. You can't have any mistakes, and when you have this many tiles of Dominion, there is some risk, right? Even you just get hit with the 8 worst tiles possible. There's a chance that there isn't a good strategy left. And even if it's not, you still have to know how to work around a ton of different Dominion layouts. That said, emergency defense substituting offense I think is one of the easiest emergencies. There's some demand in terms of the damage, but I think Kermit might have it. Oh,
this stage is one of the. Ooh, that's an interesting Jessica placement.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
This is one of the. This emergency stage. It's one of the reasons I like taking Typhon. She's a big comfort pick for this stage. Just trivial. Her skill 2 just kind of makes the whole thing trivial. That's a. I've not seen this before. That's a really smart placement.
Wait, no, this is actually, okay, this makes sense now. I've seen this before. This is not the common number, like this isn't the most common deployment. I think this is an adaptation to when that top tile is Dominion, you really do not drop read there anymore.
The muscle memory with Jessica there, good grief.
Yeah, it's so fast. Yeah, typical Ina. So yeah, we're just adjusting the Moiner location. You could also do above sometimes, although in this case, since you want more damage on the regular wave in the emergency version, that car over there, that car can be a problem. You just deal with it by having it lower instead. All right, we're gonna have our first champion now. This is
New official usage mentioned. Let's go.
Reed is not gonna heal Moiner. I think this actually might have been a bit of a problem in terms of the skill pop time.
Ooh. Yeah, he's dead. Oh,
he's dead. Bad. Wait a second.
We did say like less than a minute ago, it's very easy to get this wrong.
Yeah, I think the tile above, adjacent to above is pretty common. Okay. It's not over, of course. There is a ton of damage in arts coming out from the squad, and Reed's skill is going to secure that first wave. The second wave is coming out, and Reed is not going to be up for that. It's right now. Texas is going to be back. Enos does have skill. Beeswax is being used right now.
Nice
these are all these are all really nice to see. But they're not enough, not by themselves.
In theory, the
Reed is back. Okay, we are fine. Oh, that was scary though.
I've forgotten the name of it. Witherbearer.
Withermaw?
Whatever it's Withermaw, that's the one, yeah. I was about to say in theory the Withermaw eats the Jessica's shield, but the mobs could get blocked on it, but they just died, so who cares?
Yeah, good Texas arts damage there. I think the arts damage relics are coming in clutch for Texas usage, because otherwise Texas's damage can sometimes feel a little bit lackluster. And with no bonus enemies, this is an artificial emergency, but it is also leakless.
Not even a problem. Very well pivoted there. Is he going to remember not to take the life point?
It's oh no, we're taking all the life. Oh, no more King's Relic.
That's interesting. It's very interesting.
But the plan is simple. We just get convergence back on floor 5.
They were very much deliberately pivoting into the King's Relic thing, and now they've kind of abandoned that, it seems.
Yeah, just for one stage we had some fun, but I think we're going back to principles.
There it is. There's the Typhon. I was wondering, like, I was very surprised that Typhon hadn't been picked up until, like, just at all, this whole thing.
Yep, this is looking so how do I put this? It's like old school, right? This is the old core ops, the Enos Texas.
You say old core ops. I think these are still, like, my core team, my 4 MVPs for IS4 are Reed, Jessica, Ines, Typhon.
But with the exception,
they're all present here.
With the exception of Jessica, these are like day 1, right? I think there's like this there's some new ops coming in, and then there's also the
yeah, and Jessica wasn't far after. She's like a month.
Yeah, just a month in. But there are some ops coming down the line with well, I think it's close enough to talk about the shoe banner, right?
Yeah, the event's been announced. I think it's fine.
Yeah, the shoe is gonna be a pretty big change for IS4. It's gonna be pretty exciting to see. I'm looking forward to just having more defender drafts. I don't think Jessica's completely replaced, but it's gonna be fun to try.
Really well scaling guard. That's gonna be really interesting.
Yep. All right, using Enos to deal with that first route we've enemy on company entanglement. This is a classic. And are we still using a very forward deployment? Right now the back's looking pretty nice, but no, I think we're sticking to it. In emergency company entanglement, the stat requirement is going to be a lot higher, but we do have Weiner.
Ooh, but both of the tiles that you want him on are both Dominions. That's interesting.
Yeah, if you
I think it should be fine, but that's unfortunate.
Oh wait, this is normal company entanglement. We saw that spear
normal entanglement is fine.
No problem. No problem. I was worried about nothing.
Typhon is usually my carry here.
Yeah, Typhon is nice on this stage, just being able to sit on the bottom lane and just hit everything. Alright, we've got stun snipers. Once again, stun snipers are just not a problem, and we're waiting for that Typhon activation, which is... Yes, it's taking a little bit. It is an E1 Typhon. 38 enemies means we can see a bonus here. It's not guaranteed though. 40 is a guarantee. You know, if you're the second team playing today, you probably getting a little nervous.
Yeah, this is quite the performance to follow up.
Yeah, if we get double ending 3s here, and Kermit can get a double ending depending on the luck for the prophecies right now. If we have a double ending and an ending 3, man. Yeah, no bonus enemy, just one fanatic at the end, and leakless again. Now you are probably going to be running through the 5th floor with minimal life points, but once you get to the floor 6 shop, a lot of the times these runs do end up converting back into high life points, just from buying everything out and then robbing. So it's just a matter of getting through floor 5, and that could be an upgrade on Beeswax. No, we're picking up
going for ending 2, it seems.
Okay, there's the ending 2 pickup guaranteed. And emergency noise disturbance with the Texas Altar, with all of that arts damage. This is, I think, pretty comfortable again. Depending on the Dominion.
Like, Kani also benefits from the relics that he has, but there was an opportunity to pick up Hall there. Obviously, Kani I think is cycles better and is more reliable for how ending 2 works. But I'm just a little bit disappointed that we didn't get Hall there. Would have liked to see that.
But Holyak just doesn't cover the entire duration of the boss's running. Kani's I think got a 7-second levitate while the boss is going to move for 6 seconds.
Yeah, Kani just lines up really well with the timings. It's like objectively the better pick, but I just like it when people believe in Holyak, you know.
All right, and we've got the good Dominion tiles here. Actually, that's the tile you said you depend on, right? That one is open. We're probably gonna do a forward tank. All right, yeah, using a read in the center forward tank.
I tend to I almost always, if I have Typhon, I put her on that range tile that's just next to Ines, to the right of Ines. I mean.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and
just solves just pretty much everything.
Yep, and I mentioned that an FRD solves a lot of the issues here, but looks like Kermit might be trying to do this without the FRD at all. If you just have Weinar baiting in the center, and he does have taunt, and you just don't deploy anything too close.
What is he doing here with the panicking mouse motions?
I think he's having fun with the movement, or maybe explaining what he's doing to Oyana, because I think Oyana's maybe used to a different style of this stage.
Yeah, it could be that Oyana's like providing advice, whether it's wanted or whether it's wanted or not. We don't know. And Typhon's up now. You got Moinar and Typhon. There'll be no problem whatsoever.
Yep, last 2 enemies are about to show up. Water skill will run out for that, but it doesn't really matter. You have the Texas. Texas hasn't been deployed this entire time. Finally being used for 1 enemy on the end and a little bit on the right side as well. And that is it. Emergency noise disturbance, no leaks. It is an artificial. But yeah, we are going on to floor 5 now.
It's a testament to how insane Oyana's run was. This squad is very strong. You know, this is ending 3. This is looking really strong for ending 3 already. Like it's got, except for maybe the amount of life points and shields and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And yet it looks substantially weaker than Oyana's was at this point.
This is what I consider a normal run. This is like the most normal run.
Yeah.
It's just if we weren't playing with the disjoint restrictions, my squad would still look kind of like this. And thinking about maybe taking a Sculptor right now, looking at the this is actually Oyana's alt account, so Oyana's just letting Kermit borrow.
What is
why is the Quirkus F1?
Emotional damage inflicted.
Minus 500.
M1 and mod 2. That is really strange.
Just imagine like Kermit being like, oh, I could pick up the Quirkus, and Oyana being like, take a look. M1 is still pretty good. It's not the end of the world. I think the charge time takes a little longer, but
I will give full disclosure. My Quirkus is S2 M3 because I built Quirkus when I didn't really know what I was doing.
All right. We did take Quirkus anyway, and we are moving on to floor 5 right now. Let's see if there's a double prophecy. Hey, Convergence is back. Maybe
Convergence. Hey.
Oh, no double prophecy again.
Yeah, but Quirkus, like I still pick up Quirkus. She's not moduled. She's skill 1 level 7, and she's still great. She's really busted for considering she's a 5-star Abjura, and it still provides like really consistent healing. Are we about to see 2 Sarkaz Lady Robs in from the same
penalty
team
once again? It's interesting, and I really like that because of Disjoint, we are just going to be able to see 2 different strategies for this, if Kermit is willing to take it. That said, Ina's skill 1 is usually the best for this. You want to be able to kill trees without actually killing a single one of the dogs. This is just by far the easiest way to handle it. And also,
it's risky though. We've got 8 Dominion tiles. Yeah.
Not taking it. Yeah. But on the other hand, I believe at this point, Oyana may have had like 17 life, something like that, something high, and Kermit is running with less than 10, so not quite the same situation right now.
Not worth the risk. I think a sensible decision.
Yeah, and that is an E1 level 1 Kanipalat. It's actually possibly one of the better ways to handle this. You really don't want him to actually do damage. Especially on ending 2 when you might accidentally phase or his hits are more impactful. It's unlikely for that to ever actually matter, but it is probably good to have.
Stay away from strangers is an interesting one. I think this is, if you have with specific operators, this is arguably the easiest floor 5 stage. But without them, this can really screw you over.
Yep, but I think that Kermit does have those operators, right? Ina's, Minor, Reed. What else do you really want?
There is an unfortunate Dominion tile.
That one's terrible. So they're planning on clearing out that tree. Just dropping Reed immediately and pressing skill is going to open up that tile. Might be something worth doing very quickly. You got the right side spawn, which I think we can all agree it's the easier, much more relaxed spawn. Always love to see that, but it doesn't really make too much of a difference either way.
Look at that Reed explosion.
Oh, yeah, there we go. And all the trees are going to take some damage. Yep. And Wider's getting placed 1 tile above. Still not a problem. It's still going to hold everything well. And the question is, do you want to use the SP battery? You don't want to take up a range tile, so just that little bit of waiting there in order to make sure that we just use melee. And Enos' job is done, handling the far left tree. Okay, Typhon is getting whiplash.
Yeah, I don't think that's panic anymore. I think it's just something else.
Yep, and this is pretty much this core operator's down. You can just relax. Beeswax is there to bait Raptor hits if Jessica wasn't already there and Whiter wasn't already there to do the same thing, so not much to worry about. And it is normal to stay away from strangers where the trees are exceedingly easy to pop early. Look at that DOT damage and the Emperor's Arts collection as well as the anti-riot instrument. That's plus 50% arts.
Yeah, I think even on emergency, this would be pretty much fine. Like, this is like the first. That was the first drone wave, and the trees are already gone.
Yep.
Or in emergency would just be like they're gone on the second wave. This is no problem at all.
Yeah, absolutely nothing to worry about for this. And Enos is there for security, but it's like so unnecessary. You can just like, yeah, I still don't want to one-shot Texas, but whatever. No problem.
He just handles it so easy. It's like there's just an excessive amount of this is a normal run where you have all the things you need, you have an excess of damage and an excess of utility, and that you are comfortable, and yet still it's like from the run we just saw. It's just that
HP. That HP just looks so bad, and it's like no fault of Kermit's. Kermit didn't really do anything to earn that 7 HP. Yeah. But that is just how convergence
That's the only real issue now.
Yep. And it is worth noting, even with this core, and it is a good core, and I think that, yeah, that's going to catch it. Gardener with 7 HP is not that comfortable. It's still going to require a little bit. What you really want to see is, the ability to leak both cars, ability to leak something like 5 or 6 casters, and potentially like a couple life points for the carcasses at the beginning. And so I think like having more than 10 means you don't have to worry at all. Especially when you only have 1 FRD. Both players are only going to have 1.
I think, to be honest, any of the ending stages with 7 HP is uncomfortable.
I'd be comfortable with 1 and 2, especially 2. If you can contest that
ending
first.
1,
yep,
I prefer to go in with at least 10, because it's very often that, for example, if I don't have Typhon and I'm not really that comfortable with anyone in the squad to deal with right side, having the option to leak a problematic wave is a really, really nice quality of life thing. And if you only have 7 HP, you can't do that.
Yeah, but once you do ending 3, you just get the mindset of every ending 1 has to be a leakless ending 1. That luxury just disappears. And we are getting the E2 Quirkus. We can really make use of that 1 mastery.
Yeah, let's go.
You know, the
module is impactful.
Yes, definitely the most important part. And right now, Kermit knows it's got to be the bottom pet since we're probably going for the ending 3. Ooh, no. Kermit actually can go to that trader, buy an index, have 4 left over for a single shot at a voucher, then index back down to go back for that ending 3. The question is that actually worth it? And I think Kermit has decided no, absolutely not. That's not going to do anything. It is only recovery. Got requested enemies obtained. This one is actually worth 150 rather than the usual 100 for floor 5.
Big thing. It's a lot of points. That is, though... Was it a lost and found, the other one?
Not sure, but you are forced into taking that bottom prophecy if you want to do ending 3.
You only have 1 index. I don't think it's worth going the top side. I think it's going to be... It would have to be the bottom side.
Because only the bottom prophecy lets you take ending 3. All the other ones will give you ending 1 or 2.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. You can tell I don't play ending 3.
No worries. We got a 3... Oh, actually 4, since Warrior can be used twice. Thinking about using the Sing here. Requested enemies obtained is worth more points because just like Company Entanglement Emergency, if you underestimate the damage thresholds, you will die. There's nothing you can really do on this stage to outplay it and skillfully handle enemies. It's a huge DPS check. And so hitting it with the Sing means that you're gonna pass that DPS. You can manipulate the bulldozers as much as you want, but if you don't have enough damage, you're not gonna die. I think for that reason,
I do like using Sing on the boss stage though. On the ending 1, I think, especially if you're using Reed, for example,
you get more tiles
having
cleared,
attack
right?
speed. Yeah, having attack speed on any of your medics is just it's just a nice security to have on ending 1.
Though we do have the Quirkus, and from personal experience, E1 Quirkus actually is sufficient healing for the ending 1 boss as long as you're using Reed as well. Requires a little bit of a deploy manipulation between the phase 1 and 2. But as long as you get that bit down, and since you have Moiner, you have to worry about the deployment order for most things. I'm feeling pretty confident about that ending 1 right now. All I'm looking for is how are we going to get a little bit more power, and I think we have enough elements to even rob the floor 6 shop, but I think a little bit of life points would be nice. And since you're getting convergence back, it actually doesn't affect you on floor 6 unless you have a boss key. Still, you just want a little bit more right now.
Yeah. It's enough, but it's not enough to be. It's not enough to sort of sit back, as it were.
Yeah, you can never really relax with this little. All right, that is an emotional entity caster. Not a problem for Reed to keep alive as long as there's enemies in range, but of course there are no enemies in range after a little bit. So using Texas to deal with it. Do official. That will solve it for a few seconds. Enos's first deployment was to create the Invis reveal field. That's going to make using Wonder to actually deal damage possible. On the emergency mode, the band tiles are pretty bad. Those 3 tiles in the center is exactly where you want the Invis reveal to go.
I was about to say, I kind of want beeswax on that pile 2 to the left of Moina. That would have been really nice. Quirkus, come on, surely you got this.
No,
not quite.
Quirkus goes down. This is going to be a little bit scary. With the Sing and the Typhon deployed, I think that is only first activation in E1 Typhon. It's going to help for a while, but that next wave right now, we want that Sing drone popped soon. It's going to add a lot of security.
I think, personally, 2 tiles above Moina, I think beeswax there is a reasonable option. I think you really want to stop those guys, the refraction guys, from getting near each other.
Yeah, it looks like we're using.
Will help with that.
Looks like we're using Texalt to try to separate instead. It's gonna hold for a while actually. Enos is being deployed again. Just drop the field facing down.
Jesus Christ, Moina. Yeah, okay, no problem at all.
Yep, that's 150 tax speed on that Moina right now. And thinking about putting Corcus down again. Oh, putting on Busax instead.
Oh, alright,
that's the tile. Got a Typhon second activation up. I think we've made it out. 45 is going to be no bonus enemies as well. What's like single sixer that, you know, makes this more comfortable though? Alright, they're not being separated, but they are being killed, and that's just as good. Moiner skills back up too. And yeah, that really good use of that sing there.
What 6-star do you think, or not even a 6-star, what operator do you think is the highest impact at this point? And what pickup?
I think a Sculptor would be really good. Nightingale is a pretty good security as well. For the boss, you already have Jessica Alter and Moiner, but you don't want... Reed is not going to be doing much healing if she's for skill 2. So you still need one more medic. Nightingale's typical since it lets you tank through an entire... Let's see, tank through the phase 2 boss where he's hitting like what, 4,500?
Yeah.
And then suppressing.
She's not like the highest impact here by any means, but I like taking Shining S2. It's a really nice AFK defense up skill.
Well, that'd be interesting.
And Typhon promotion is smart though. He's about to go into the ending 1 boss, so that just handles right side.
Yeah, and we got the Boundless Gift. We are committed to an ending 3.
We got Convergence
back. Let's go. But unfortunately, it's too late for it to actually do anything to you. Or fortunately, depending on how you're looking at this.
Yeah.
King's Relic is still there. 2 block is, I think, kind of the least impactful King's Relic, though. In terms of, you know, actually popping off with it, it can actually be really bad.
True, yeah. Well, we could get a shop going into floor 6.
Yep, it's a guaranteed first node, and that's gonna be a huge damage spike, hopefully. Fingers crossed. I mean, Oyana somehow went in, didn't get any deploy limit, didn't get any meaningful damage increase except for Hunter's Insight. That usually doesn't happen. I really hope I'm not jinxing it.
You've jinxed it now.
I'm sorry.
Well, entirely you know your fault now. Okay.
You know what? If it's Jinx, it's just gonna be a more interesting ending 3, right?
Yeah, it's content.
Yeah, just
this is gonna be a much simpler time opening this with Reed.
That's right, and no injury trigger to worry about either. Just wait until you get to the expansion where you can curse people with the altar endings.
Oh God.
Yeah, what are you gonna say?
Has he used silence on this?
I don't think so.
No shield guard.
I think there is a
he's probably going to use Jessica, but
it's going to be Moiner since Moiner has taunts.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, Moiner is, I think, the single like easiest solver for this stage because once you deploy him, then you put him down, and then you just do everything else. It doesn't even matter anymore.
That is a skill rank 1 Candy Pilot. I am in physical pain.
I don't like the skill level 1. The E1 level 1 is to minimize damage, I think, on ending 2 boss, just in case, but...
I have a fully maxed Candy Pilot, because he deserves it.
Yeah.
Ending 2 meta be damned. Give him his levels.
Okay, this should be a pretty relaxed ending 1. I love going into this. Kermit has exactly half the 6 stars that Oyana has. Oyana had 10 going into this fight. Okay, the Dominion tiles are not a problem at all. Not a single one of these that I think that Kermit was planning on using. Yep. Opening with Tech Salt instead of Reed first is interesting. I don't think...
Yeah.
Oh, wait. 1916. Sorry, is that a one-shot? 1946 is a one-shot, typically. Unless you have some defense relics or... Oh, no. Yeah, you gotta get the deployment order right if you're gonna do that, then. This is suddenly not so comfortable. But I wonder if there's a missing Reed mod? Yeah, it's a one-shot.
That's bad.
The Reed level 90 with one stack of the module is going to survive a one-shot, like without any relics. Without that, suddenly you're looking at a much scarier ending one, and this is like, gotta go get your Reed mod.
This is why I like using silence on this. It's just you don't need to rely on getting certain relics or anything like that. You just keep the fold all the way until the end, then use it on the boss stage, and you just have that security there. You don't need to worry about HP. You don't need to worry about Reed getting one shot. You don't need to worry about deploy order. You can just you have the security there, but we don't have that now. We are a little bit butt clenched, as it were.
I just think that Kermit and Oyana, one of them, should have gotten that Reed mod. That's a huge problem. Because, yeah, even though this is recoverable, this is one of those things where you can actually just leak a lot. You have to think about the next floor. This isn't it. To that end, I think the not throwing the silence is also fine. Just it's understandable to be like, I have to secure my HP thresholds for the ending 3. You don't want anything to get one shot.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, and it turns out this account is on chapter 9. You need 11.6 to get Reed.
Using the support device on Quirkus is
to try to accelerate that,
but
yeah.
Feels like a waste.
Yeah, and the good thing is Jessica's shield also has taunt, so you can try to save Miner's HP just a little bit and also use it to clean up, but he is last. What? Oh, the timing is so close. Yeah, Miner is definitely dead, so you have to cut your losses there.
You have to use Texas here to bait. There's no other way. Or you could use Beeswax.
You could use Beeswax, but the Enos column...
It's currently going to go on Jessica, but Jessica's low on HP.
This is incredibly unfortunate. Well, it's not really unfortunate. Not only is that 1916 is not a max level read either. 1947, I believe.
Oh, the shield has taunt.
Yes, the shield does have taunt. Once you do enough of these ending 1 runs with read, like you kind of just know exactly what the numbers are, and that is sometimes the levels matter. Sometimes levels matter, and this is one of those times.
Beeswax has enough stats to survive the icicles. So as soon as
Quirkus does have the skill up, so we are a lot less scared now. But
you do have to think about the boss as well. The boss has like essentially full HP.
Yeah, we've got a lot of time.
And
if
Typhon
we can
isn't down yet either.
Yeah, that's the other scary thing. Not having this open at this point without the read skill means that we are going to have to scramble on the right side as well. Suddenly, yeah, this isn't comfortable at all.
I think deploying Beeswax was a mistake to start. Like you want Beeswax down for sure. You want her baiting the icicles, but this was too early of a deployment for that. The shield is still down. That's going to taunt the icicles, and so Beeswax being down this early means you still need Typhon down. You still want Reed down in 13 seconds, and Beeswax all of a sudden can't taunt.
Reed is back, but you used up the shield, which is that would have been kind of a security for putting it down. I also have 29 seconds until the Moiner, and I think having Reed and Moiner ready to go for when the tile is opened up would be pretty key here, so you might want to actually hold it.
What are the stats on Texas, actually?
Not sure. I think it's going to be under 2k, but she does survive a one-shot thanks to her 30% damage reduction, as long as she doesn't kill anything. And I think even she does...
Reed on the right, or actually maybe Reed on the left above Quirkus, followed by a Texas to bait.
In phase 2, my favorite tile is the diagonal northwest from Beeswax facing up. It's gonna guarantee you actual range on the boss.
That's usually where I put her as well.
And that could be the end game here, trying to get Reed deployed there. But you do need to clear it out first. The Beeswax is able to do it, but you also need to consider that Beeswax is about to be taking hits once that shield dies.
Beeswax. I don't think Beeswax lives very long if she has her skill up. And the shield is gone now, and so Beeswax is going to be taking the icicles.
Exactly, but she doesn't need to live super long. There is plus 50% arts. Do you think that might be enough to get it in time? Like maybe wait for one attack, press the skill, get like 2 hits down?
So. I don't think she can get the bulwarks in time.
Oh, in that case, I think Tech's Alt is the only opening option that we have left. So it might be Tech's Alt, having to wait for a little bit, then putting down another Tech's Alt on the Reed tile to open it up, and then put down Reed.
I see that she takes 1,700 damage, and
oh, that's with the
isn't going
shield.
To heal enough.
Yeah, actually, she can only take one hit. Would the
at E2
pillar...
she lives. At E2 she can just stay there and live, but E1 is only enough for one hit apparently. I thought she would be able to take more than that.
Right side is showing up now. I wonder if the pillar would have baited.
This is kind of exploding a little bit.
I think unfortunately, yeah. Right now, there are going to probably be leaks on the right side. I think using Tech Salt to secure the right side is not an option right now. You just need it for some sort of like block deploy manipulation.
There
like,
comes a point. Yeah, there comes a point where you have to take the L. And I think this is it.
Well, you take a smaller one to avoid a bigger one down the line, right? This is nothing could be worse than just chasing that one leak, but then ending up destroying your entire deployment at the end. It's not over. Minus one. Minus one isn't the end of the world. Oh, maybe there's a way. Maybe they see something. I'm usually of the like.
No doubt Oyana will be in his ear saying all sorts of things.
Yeah, neither Oyana nor Kerbin actually like practiced this ending one too much. I think because a lot of double ending practice instead.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. Sometimes ending one can be hard. Just that little bit of...
It's easy. It's very easy. I've been talking about ending one a lot. It's really easy to sort of take it for granted when you do it a lot of times. And all of like, if you go in and you don't have any defense relics, any HP relics, it will bite you in the ass. It's really easy to take it for granted.
Yep, unless you have level 90 Reed with the mod. I'm saying it. I'm going to shill for this endlessly. I'm not kidding. This is like the key to the stage. Not a one-shot anymore. Reed can open. No matter what. Even if you have no... You don't even have to check anymore. Ever again for the rest of your life. And that...
Unless you have Crisis Trigger.
Even if you have Crisis Trigger, you just need to get her down and then make sure that she's not getting hit immediately. That's true. That's true. Okay, so it looks like that first caster is hasn't been leaked. There's a butcher and 2 more casters. That one's a difficult one to get. 50% arts. Might be enough. It looks like it is enough.
Work now. We've passed that point. This is a good security now.
Yeah, and we've got a very funky...
opened up.
Yeah, I've got a very funky deployment right now, I'd say, for this left side. We are sending Reed back out because that is not an amazing place for Reed to sit for the rest of the stage.
No, well, she did what she needed to do, which is open up the Typhon tile for the right side.
That was
really important.
Yep. Minor Quercus is also going to just like be a pretty stable thing. You can just hang on the entire time. Get all your other deployments figured out. You may not be able to rely on the minor tile. You might actually undeploy him later on, but as long as you just use this time to get your stuff fixed, it can be okay. Getting rid of minor early though is gonna hurt, so pick the right time for it. This is also ideally you would want Quercus actually to be one tile above where Reed should go in that middle, just so that you can deploy Typhon one more tile to the right and give her like the best coverage possible. I don't think it's an option right now. I think it's a good choice to move over a little bit and keep it safe, but I'm not sure if that's gonna solo anymore.
I think really at this point what you want, because does this one has spinach, doesn't it?
I think,
or was that Oyana's?
I think that was Oyana. That's one of the hardest things, right? Keeping track of like which run has what's right.
I was gonna say, like, I think you want Texas and Stewart with spinach to do some damage.
That would be pretty nice.
I think you really just want Texas and Enos to be. No, don't retreat, Typhon. What are you doing?
Okay, looks like we are just resetting the entire state. It might be fine. In terms of the damage,
how long is the timer on the boss?
10 whole minutes. So I'm not worried about the amount of damage that we need to put out. What I am worried about is like if we mess up the the waves in that second phase, the enemies do come pretty quickly, and you need to have the setup like figured out by then. See people asking in chat.
It's a bold move, and I have to see if it pays off.
Yep, it's scary,
the boss
but this
has a lot of HP.
It should be okay. It should be okay. It looks really terrible right now.
Emphasis on should though. Emphasis on should. We weren't worried going into this, but all of a sudden it exploded.
Oh, this is yep. Putting on Winter first again. That means that you just don't have to worry about anything until you face the boss, and then it's just gonna be your last deploy. That is still a very yeah. So one of the things here is using Winter. You got to decide on the left column or the middle column below that boss. Using that left column locks out a lot of really good range tiles for healing, and means that you also have to be conservative with your Typhon deployment. It should still be okay. And Jessica's gonna be last deployed, so at this point we are in the end state of this setup. Right now maybe a little bit of beeswax damage, maybe steward damage, just to phase it. Quickly phasing the boss.
Keeping that tile because of the support unit is there, which is fair enough.
And Reed on the higher tile means that she is going to keep that boss as a target in range, although with the damage reduction in phase 2, you can't really count on that for all your healing, especially if you're running S3. That said, for the wave clear, we are pretty comfortable, and I think Enos and Texas plus Typhon is going to solve that right side. Enos unfortunately is going to be hard drop though.
Which is really impressive.
That's right. Texal's 50% arts is incredibly good right now. I think without that, we would have not been able to get the second set of casters at all. We've been a -3 from that. Alright. There's also the, I believe it's String Puppet, or it might be the higher version, children's toy. Has anyone been keeping a timer? No, but personal estimate, I think you got about 5 minutes left. I've had some mid kill gate swaps, and this is feeling about 5 minutes. Yeah, we're okay on the damage here, and
yeah, I think
no problem. Baiting that out is really nice, since otherwise it's Jessica, and you really don't want it to be Jessica. Beeswax is not being deployed at all. It doesn't particularly matter. I don't think we have Torch or Horn either, so not fully sure. I guess it might be a safety option in case Jessica gets stunned.
So yeah, so where Texas is, if anything gets past Jessica, you can emergency use Beeswax skill to stop them for a while.
Yeah,
I think that's a fair deployment of Beeswax.
Yeah, good backup option. And one more Warner skill, maybe 2 more Warner skills should do it. Just starting to exalt it. Typhon is still hitting the heavy, and the caster is about to leak, so maybe we just throw Enos on this. Yep.
I think Typhon gets these, no?
The targeting priority means that Typhon might actually kill the go kit the butchers.
Yeah, she's gonna target the butcher and the Sarkaz guy. That's true.
Yep. That's why you need a little more damage than you actually would need, like if Typhon just targeted last. It does look like that that is gonna be, that might be -1. Enos isn't gonna do it in time, I don't think.
I think that's -2 actually. Enos is gonna die.
There's 2 casters. That's really annoying, and using Steward as bait, you don't want Typhon to die at this point. There isn't actually any healer on Typhon. And there is that one tile where the casters get this far. Unfortunately, it is suddenly not a safe tile. Okay.
Typhon. Oh, that's close.
Yep, we are taking -2 here, unfortunately. There is not much you can do to avoid this at this point. 4 seconds till the Texas. I think that Texas was just... maybe shouldn't have been devoted to the boss there.
Oh, Typhon got it. Okay.
Oh, Typhon got it. Okay. And Typhon is going to get these last 2 enemies, no problem. So we're holding it to -1. Not bad at all. And at this point, you can sort of just unload all the skills as fast as you can. And we've got like a good 2 minutes left. We've definitely cut into that time a little bit with the mid swap, but it's still nowhere near exploding yet.
There's the obelisk that I was talking about. A really nice security to have there.
And there it goes. Ending 1 is secured, and we are moving on to
considering
another.
how much we exploded there.
Yeah, another floor 3 attempt. Good recovery, really good recovery.
Once that read, initial read death happened, it was like really uncomfortable for a long time, but really well pivoted, very skillful, as is expected of this team, to be honest. Now, do we see a shop in floor 6? Is this team prepared for a cannot rob?
I think it definitely is. I think this will be one of the most comfortable robs we've seen yet. Reed S2 is, I think, one
Avenger.
of the MVPs. Avenger is so much damage. Yeah, I think, yeah, boss is easily within 1 cycle as well. This is... I mean, unless Kermit somehow, you know, has a problem with one of the emergency regular stages, I think it's okay now. I think we've got... Oh, is that an E1 Ray?
Is an E2.
Well, not great, but we're taking the Sculptor
that's
instead.
Sculptor. You were talking about that being impactful.
Alright, Terrifying Entity. And yeah, there's that guaranteed shop using the Water Delight here to get 2 hope going in. We already have 16. We're gonna have 18 going into that. Can't wait to see. Oh my god, is that the Torch and Chalice? And Bloodbath once again making an appearance. We've seen it earlier on.
I think the Chalice is not the play here.
Yeah, total no go. If you're talking about getting relics for ending score, right? You want to just grab everything.
Yeah.
I think you can only get 2 things here. You get another voucher. That's going to be more points as well.
Checking levels again.
Yep, this is not Kermit's account. This is Oyana's alt account, so just making sure.
What are the rules on leveling operators mid-run?
Prefer not. Prefer not. We had that happen a little bit early on, but it's more to keep it within reason, right? I think the main thing is these pair runs have the potential to go extremely long. I think Kermit and Oyana's run is a really good example of that happening right now.
Yeah,
and we've got another team coming up after this too, and they've told me that they are, you know, very graciously okay with a bit of a late start, but in the interest of, you know, keeping things within time limit, we want to try to minimize that. Is that a level 1 Ock? What the hell? Sorry. That is unfortunate. I guess it's an alt account. Is that a Dorothy pickup?
Stark contrast to seeing incredible arc usage in the previous run.
Yes, it is Dorothy. And could take another relic just for points here. Regional action plan is 2 more hope. Bloodbath.
Oh yeah, of course. No, we've got they're gonna rob.
Yes, there's no doubt. And is that Silver Ash?
That's the Silver Ash. I did say we were Silver Ash could be worth it. Why have one? Why have only one when you can have both?
Yep, and hopefully we see Sharp Blade. No, but we have HR letter. That's kind of funny. This late, it's kind of worthless. Another medic voucher could be that Nightingale pickup. It is still an open option. Although with the Sculptor, there's going to be a lot of fighting for good tiles.
Nightingale.
There it is. Yeah, this is just so classic. This is just, you know, I keep saying it's the most standard ending read that you could ask for.
S3M2 Typhon. What is going on with this account?
Alt account's in a dire state, but
like as if the skill level 1 Kanipala wasn't offensive enough. Good grief.
Yep, and worth noting, yeah, Silver Ash is definitely for that redeploy time, which you pointed out. It is definitely nice to have, and I think reasonable pickup here. And Jessica is pretty good on this stage, but the MVPs, it's going to be Reed, Enos, Winner, and maybe Texas to handle some of the normal mobs. Reed S2. Reed S2, it's going to make an appearance now.
This will be very interested to see this, because we had an obscene amount of power in the previous shop, you know what I'm trying to say. This is still a powerful squad, but we have seen that it still has the ability to explode when you take things for granted. There is an unfortunate Dominion tile or two.
Yeah, Winner's tile is definitely taken by Dominion right now. Reed doesn't care about Dominion, but funny enough, her tiles are actually opening. Yeah, we're gonna use Enos very far forward, face into the box, deal with those first two, so that we don't have to actually worry about any of the first mobs getting hit with a buff. Is that gonna be enough? No, and that is a bit of a mistake there, not throwing the Texas immediately. This is
double HP first mob. That's unfortunate.
Yep. But yeah, you really want to deal with that first enemy so you don't accidentally have a explosion on your hands. But yeah, Reed S2 is just going to completely annihilate the champion. This is why Reed is amazing for this. Using an upper Weiner placement because the lower tile is Dominion. That's a good adaptation. I think the solution for that top right is either going to be maybe Typhon, but it could also just be normal Texas management.
I think he took S3, didn't he?
The Typhon? Oh, that probably is for top right then. Got one tile open, and Weiner is going to continue to taunt, which means that all of these snipers are going to target him first, and he's actually a really good target for that because he has a massive HP pool.
Unfortunate on Enos there. It was,
yep,
cannot casting the skill just as Enos got her attack speed up.
Yep, completely wasting the Enos skill, but no big deal. It can happen. And yeah, Typhon's being deployed. Weinar is almost dead. That's actually a bit of a mismanagement there. Jessica's shield was another option in order to keep Weinar alive. That upper tile is a little bit dangerous. I don't think it was necessarily a mistake. It might have been just Typhon's the next.
That's bad.
Yeah, this is letting that caster live right now so long. I think you do need to throw Texas Alter on this. And with the 50 arts damage, it should be a kill. It is invincible, but with the
cannon's ruining it.
It should be enough. It should be enough. Texas's skill is going to last long enough for this, and there we go. Yeah, this is why Texas is also really nice for this fight. Yato and Texas are both really good here. And Reed is up for the next set of champions that are going to spawn soon, but you just use Texas. And there is a Candle Knight. This is a little bit scary, thinking about maybe needing to bait outside of the range. Dorothy mines are a good way to actually hold enemies. Yeah, can't press the Reed skill now. Doing so might cause a huge problem down the line when the champions show up.
That Casimir's caster is going to...
We are pressing it now. Texas is going to be back in time.
Because Quirkus has a lot of res, 25, but as soon as it targets anything else, that's going to be a real problem.
Oh, here comes the big attack, and Texas is going to be back in time. I think 3.7 seconds. Is that going to be enough? This is a big moment. You really, really need to not mess this up.
I think it lasts 5 seconds, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, then we are secured. It is okay.
I might be wrong. Don't take my word for it.
We're going to find out in just a couple seconds, right? Alright, it is heating up right now. I'm not just talking about the caster.
Yeah, it's more than 3 seconds.
Okay, a little bit of hesitation on the deployment tile there. Yes, it is in time. Oh my god. You never want to cut it that close.
That would have been a real problem if that had gone through.
It's not over though. Stun snipers are out. I think Texas needs to be undeployed, or it might be... Oh, it's not a one-shot.
Yeah, it is worth noting that even if he leaks everything else, he has got through. Like he's got
true.
11 enemies left and 13 life points, but it would be preferable not to leak everything.
That's right, yeah. And also, Jessica's shield taunting these enemies is amazing right now. We don't have a tech salt to deal with it. We wouldn't want to throw tech salt on this at this instant right now anyway. We can always wait for it to go after the stairs. This is where I think that it's either minor skill or a Reed altar, but both of, like, well, Minor's dead.
Silver Ash to bait is interesting. Oh no, wait, no, that's on Dorothy.
No, it lands on Dorothy.
Well, it's still giving some like it's gonna bait the next one from the sniper, and it's also just protecting Jessica for a little bit.
Not in time. One fireball target is going to actually be enough to kill these champions, though. That's the amazing thing about Reed. Doesn't even matter. You're gonna kill everything anyway.
We do have Moina back. This is good.
Yep, Weiner is supposed to handle the next wave after
does need to
this.
ramp up.
Facing right in order to maybe try to catch the champions. The snipers early. It's an interesting idea. I haven't seen this before. The question is, does he survive?
I don't think actually. No, I take that back. I think facing down has the same effective range, but no, it would get the
snipers. Yeah, and then there's also the shield. So we need the shield, otherwise Weiner will die, and then all the idea doesn't work out at all. But that convinced Jessica.
Does Nightingale have cages?
Oh, I think this. No, only at E2. This is this should be okay though. The shield has been. Oh no, the shield's been placed on the left side. Bloodborne Knights have like 3,600 attack on this stage. It is not easy to tank them. But Texas is being saved, and this is the last few enemies, so I think we're leakless. Really.
Yeah, just the caster and the snipers, and that's it. Oh,
yep, a little bit of invincibility. Everyone can die here, and it's not even a problem. Just a little bit of extra troll. We do a little trolling here. Yep, everyone's gonna get one shot here. And Texas is gonna be back in time for dealing with both of them. And that is just in time. You see that last buff there? Could have ruined.
Yeah, this is just a split second.
Yeah, but a no leaks.
Wow,
really nice, really nice. I was gonna say, I can't say clinical, but like really good recovery.
That wasn't clinical by any means, but that was still just nonetheless very skillful.
Yep, just like that ending one, and I think really good use of Jessica. It's really showing off like what Jessica can do for some of these stages. Like, no other defender is gonna give you that.
What are we? I think
it's gotta be E2 Nightingale. Yeah, I think. And with that, there's literally nothing else you can ask for. In terms of the ending 3 fight, this is 100% secured. In an ideal world, it's 100% secured. Yeah, and the healing.
Nice earlier.
Yeah. Shrub is okay. You can actually use Shrub. Not the defender voucher. It is free. It is literally points. I don't think you ever want to pass that up. Oh, pre-promote Nyan, let's go.
It's 5 hope, but surely you take Nyan. Come on.
That's pre-promoted. Just take it.
Nothing else. That just gives HP to Jessica.
It's cool. It's cool. It's almost shoe time. This is good luck for you. Not taking it, bad luck.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, good
Let's go. And that brings Kermit to just one less 6-star than Oyana so far. And that's that big power spike from robbing the shop on floor 6 that we always depend on. Shrub Plunder is not a bad call here. It's going to get you one more shield.
Yeah. I think a Sculptor promotion would be really nice. I don't know what the masteries are on skill 1, but that would be pretty useful, I think.
Yeah, for sure. I think these skill 2 and 3 are also on the table right now.
Yep, there it is. It's M1 on S1, but S2 is M3.
Yep, that's
going to be really nice.
That's going to be a typical one. Yep. And getting that promotion, getting the 10 shields right now. Also dropping the terrifying entity there earlier. I think that's it's not a guarantee.
Hunt? And if so, would he be willing to use it?
Don't think he has a hunt left. I think he used Beast Hunt on floor 4. Otherwise, you could see another E-Terminus. I think this squad would struggle with it a lot more.
Yeah.
Mostly just the arts damage from Texas suddenly doesn't matter. Even the normal caster says 80 res on E-Terminus. But yeah,
we're going into a normal version. Like, why take Terminus? Just take Rust and Sand.
Yeah. It is also a faster stage because you don't have to manage any of the blocking. Yeah, this is again standard ending 3 and solid ending 3. Even with that convergence, we are still in the double-digit life points now, thanks to the shields.
It's a shame we didn't get the. We just narrowly missed out on the King's Relic gaming.
This is a horrible set of Dominion tiles.
Oh yeah! Wow. Oh, that's awful. I think Typhon on the top right range tile is still fine, but other than that, it's be interesting to see how he pivots, because like all of pretty much every strategy I've seen for this stage has involved one of those tiles.
Yep. Now we are trucking on with the I think very typical placement so far. That read value is going down. I don't think we brought skill 2, nor do I think that skill 2 cycles super well anyway. Typhon's open, like you said. What are we thinking here? Not Quirkus for healing. Okay. Now I do think there was a torch.
Yes, we got torch in the full 6 shot.
So actually, these Dominion tiles can be ignored. You should, a lot of the times you can and should think of torch as just a counter to the Dominion tile. Like, why worry about having a attack speed down if you can just give yourself attack speed back up, right? So that retile
has 60 attack speed versus the is it
it's minus 75 on Dominion 2.
The minus 15 really isn't that bad.
Yeah, and I think that's probably what Kermit thinks as well right now with these deployments. Getting 2 adjacencies on Reed, which, yeah, she looks fine. Ooh, we got the Hand of Fisticuffs, or is it Hand of Spikes? Either way, the Defender hand on Yen.
Yeah,
it's kind of fun.
Hand of Fisticuffs, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of a true damage, a little bit of a...
I've only ever had that and like actually used it once, and it was the only Defender I had that it applied to was Cardigan.
I've had a bubble centric run where she actually holds the bottom lane for instant contamination with that.
Oh, that's neat. It's a very like it's like there's some really stacked hands that you can get, but Fisticuffs isn't one of them.
No, yeah.
It's rare to see it be actually like employed and used well.
Yeah, not only is it just nice to have, it can ruin your ending 2 stall.
It's true, it can.
Okay, Nightingale with skill on is just going to tank through 2 casters. She does not care. Typhon's deployment,
Wait, hold on. Do we have a dodge relic? Nightingale had the aura from like when you see on the return and stuff like that.
We might have had Dancer's bracelets, but I don't know.
Because she gets Arts dodge from skill 3, and there's casters there, so I think.
Yeah, this wave, the bottom side lane clear is looking pretty comfortable. It is not it's not emergency frost and sand, which. Not nearly to the degree of Company Entanglement or Requested Enemies Obtained, but it is a bit of a power spike there. You do have to respect that.
You have the defense shredders coming in hot though. That's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, we also.
Our skill is down. We have Reed though.
Yep, Typhon is dead at this point. Nien, you can count on to just bind a couple of attacks, and also maybe she still has her shields. No, she does not. But
Slightly
it doesn't
disappointed
matter.
we haven't seen a beeswax promotion, by the way.
Oh yeah. All right. No problem. No problem at all. Frost and sand normal. This is the last chance to pick up any power increase for the squad. I'm not really sure there's anything you really need. It'd be nice to see promotion on Silver Ash, I suppose. Oh, Silence is nice.
That would be really nice.
We already have one.
You have one already.
That is plus 100% HP if we do choose that, but Debate is probably an easier one. Allows for faster.
The safe. I think I was gonna say. I think Debate is the more sensible choice because if you explode and get something wrong, then that's just a nice. That allows you to pivot faster.
Yeah, and a free Carrara. That is going to be points. I don't think you need any damage right now, so I would actually totally go for that.
I would agree.
There it is, a free Carrara pickup.
Let's go. Now the run is secure. Now we've got it. Like everything we need.
Yeah, 50% HP. The shield guards on the stage are basically impossible to keep alive.
And there's debate as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good. We lost Dequant.
No, that was...
Dequant was really scary this entire...
Oh, yeah.
I can't do that. But yeah, we're going on to Gardener. I think we've got all the pieces we need to actually solve, and all that's left is just do it.
Instead of beeswax.
Oof.
Minus points.
Oof. Beeswax being ditched after all that you did throughout this run. I think
Beeswax has been like crucial.
we've actually seen some usage. I've seen the pillar being used to get a relic early on Altar of Craving.
Yeah.
We've seen her being used, you know, for ending one. Even if it was just to tank one hit, that is something.
Her contributions should not be understated.
But at the end of the day, sometimes you kind of do just want DP, and Fang is going to print that. As well as be so the ranged tiles on this, the ranged tiles on this stage are very, very contested. There's basically only 3 usable ones. Other tiles are not safe for the boss. Until the boss is dead, of course, then it opens up. But Fang is going to maybe be a better torch stack provider, and I think that's probably the angle that they're going for.
I don't...
Yep, after the boss is dead, Typhon's going to be used for pure lane holding. I'm actually would be kind of surprised if we see Typhon before the boss is dead at all. Pretty classic usage. There's some very good value.
Like, obviously Moinar is the main DPS, but I think Typhon is just a really nice pick, because if you don't manage to one cycle it for whatever reason, then Typhon just remains locked on, and you can...
But the boss is invincible.
Yeah, but like it's only 40 seconds.
You usually have to wait it's only for 5 seconds if you press that 40. The main thing, yeah, I mean, it can be useful, but I think that as a lane holder,
like two whole like range of arrows, which is quite a lot of damage.
Perhaps, but then you need to make sure that she's on a tile that would stay alive, right? There's only one tile that can do that. And that tile is usually going to be devoted to Nightingale, I think.
Yeah, and
right.
Like it, even not considering all that, Moinar's here. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, fair enough. Yep, we're getting that reed facing right to provide those fireballs. Not actually, you don't want to use reed to deal with the waves. This is a very key moment where you get the deploy order right as well, so that reed will put fireballs on 2 targets instead of herself. And yep, Nightingale's being put in the bottom of corner. This is the most, like I said, again and again, this is the most standard ending 3 I've ever seen. This is exactly what every ending 3 looks like. It's textbook, and you love to see it.
It took a little bit of effort to get here, but we got
it. Oh
it.
yes, absolutely, yeah. And yeah, giving 2 stacks to Nightingale instead of Moinar, this is totally fine. It makes Jessica's shield also a little bit more valuable. It's kind of nice. And boss is going to move over in like 2 seconds. I'm going to get ready to see some devastation. I think that Texas is put on S2, hopefully. That's going to be massive red shred. Alright, we're popping... Is that Ritas? Oh no, that is Sculptor...
Sculptor 3?
Yeah, gotta wait for that to actually turn red before you press it. It's yep, and then now the reed skill goes. Moinar goes. Moinar can actually be popped before the boss moves over. It cycles nicely that way. And is that going to be enough for one cycle? It is being played at 1x.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
And there we go. Yeah, 1 cycle. Not bad. Letting that one go, and this is where those extra shields it's really coming in handy. You don't want to come here and just be like, I have 1 life point. I need to get everything. Doesn't work out usually. And really, 07 to the shield guard.
Look at that, the emotional entity caster on the right.
Oh
There's
yeah,
no way
that's...
you're going for that, surely.
No, that's gonna get it.
No, okay. Texas gets it.
It's close, it's close. Is it enough? Boss winds up very slowly. I think it might... Come on. Oh, so close. So close. You throw Dorothy into mine just for fun. Not a good idea by any means, but oh, Silver Ash. Silver Ash.
He's on the elite one. Allow it. Allow it.
Well, it does get it. It does get it, but Silver Ash, you know, whatever. Is a skill 2, Jessica? It's gonna solve all the drone wave. With Enos and Reed, it's usually okay as well, but
I think I didn't see the relics, but I am convinced that we have the dodge relic.
Interesting. We will see at the end soon. And also just we have the arc shield guards. You can actually see them at the top right. They're showing up right now. We also have the boss right now, so let's see what the boss kill is going to look like first. I think that the doing the exact same thing is going to work out. You see Nightingale's field is just going to keep all of the big targets alive, namely Jessica and Wynar. And the shield's going to have taunt as well, just to keep it super secure. And there goes the boss! This is on track to be a double ending 3.
I am very excited to see what the score of this team will be. Absolutely outstanding runs. In different ways as well. Like just an absolutely, like the only time Oyana was under any pressure at all was at Emergency Terminus of Life, and every other stage, every single one besides that was no trouble at all, completely comfortable. This one, I've been like on the edge of my seat for like
there's been some tense moments with this one. Definitely, like, you know, not all of them necessarily were had to be that tense, but again, you know, it takes a lot of skill to pull through the save as well. And this is also where Jessica S2 is going to pop off a little bit. These arc shield guards have increased stats, but they lose those stats with the number of hits. So instead of going for a couple big hits with S3, you go for a bunch of small hits with S2 and just shred through the enemy there. Alright, we're giving adjacencies to Typhon, not using the save tile. Not using the save tile, we are just trying to get these casters as fast as possible. With a touch to heal.
I talked about the EHA sheet I was doing. I have like a data, like another sheet that like analyzes all the squads that I've been using for it, and like analyzes what the win conditions essentially. Like if I recruit an operator, like what is their win rate? Like how many wins do I have by recruiting them? Touch has the highest win rate of any operator.
Interesting.
She is the only operator to have a 100% win rate.
Well, Touch,
like for all my runs so far, Touch is the only operator that I can say if I recruit her, I win. It's really funny.
Well, you know what? Touch is going to keep that 100% win rate in this run. I think it's looking really good. -2. There's two cars showing up later that actually Typhon might be able to actually get. We will have to see. But yeah, after this, I'm sure everyone's kind of dying to know the score. I actually am too. I don't know it. I'm sure Gaviel and Cruz might have it, but I am going to be waiting to see. There is a post-game interview after this as well. We're going to have a little bit of time to talk about those runs, and we also have another team coming up, so...
I forget that. Like, we're 4 hours and 20 minutes.
We're halfway through.
And we're still on the first team.
This is the fun of D15 right here. It's kind of what it's about. It's just like, yeah, is it slow the whole time? Yes. Is it stressful as hell? Somehow also yes. Is anything happening? Half the time, no. But like, I love it. I really love it. It's really cool to see these runs.
Not exactly selling it there, right?
I mean, you know, if you get it, you get it.
You just don't get it, bro.
Okay, and we're down to the last...
It's only after like doing D15 yourself, like just seeing how brutally it can punish you for a single mistake, that you learn to appreciate how skilled gameplay like this is.
Yeah, it's also just really nice because you made it to the end. Now you can mess around.
Yeah.
All right, these last two are being solved by Wynar. The couple infiltrators are also going to be Wynar. Good timing to skill.
Guaranteed win now. 6 enemies left.
That's right. Safe to say, we've got ourselves 2 ending 3s.
GG.
It's also worth pointing out, I think the only reason that, maybe one or maybe even both of these weren't double endings, it's just that prophecy luck. Not taking the route we've met on floor 3 or earlier means that there is no guarantee on getting that double ending. Okay, very interesting screenshot taken there.
Is there a points advantage to ending 2 and 3 versus ending 1 and 3?
There is. Ending 2, I believe, is worth 100 points.
In theory, still see even higher point total than whatever this will be.
This is good. Don't get me wrong. This is not untouchable. These are both, I think, very good runs, but we've seen even higher, and there is one potential. If somebody does double ending with the leader squad, we've seen that in testing.
Oh yeah, true. We didn't see neither of these players had leader squad. It's not an insurmountable total.
That's right, and we are going to pause on this ending screen to collect that in-game score. 18-10.
18-10.
Wow.
That is the exact number that my best is.
Very respectable.
My highest score is 18-10, and that was only ending 1.
Yeah, and pulled it off with the Disjoint challenge too.
Yeah. Two very high scores. Really, just absolutely insane runs, both of them.
Yeah, you gotta be.
This was really, really outstanding gameplay. Very excited to talk to the two players.
Yeah, and speaking of, Gaviel and Cruz are probably, finalizing that score, but in the meantime, I'm gonna bring them on and let's talk about those runs, right?
Well,
hello, you are
Dude, it's
live.
because you didn't pick Hunt on the second.
You're live on.
One.
You are live on air right now.
We're still bickering. Oh no.
Oh no.
Wow. Okay, getting a little bit of a sneak peek into the behind the scenes there, huh?
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, dude. We are still bickering.
Yeah. Hello.
It's fine. Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Well, first of all, congratulations. 2 ending threes.
How's it going, guys?
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah, going into this, we were thinking just with the tournament format, it's probably smarter to just, if possible, obviously go for 2+3. Like for our comps, we're both like probably more likely to do 2+3. For spec cast, it's what Keobe, like Nostima. For me, it's Jessica Oates or Connie, right? But if we can't do that, just guarantee ending 3. So 1+3 is still like way better because like for 6 gives you another 4 for score. And then another boss is more for a score, and then robbing Canal is more for score, right? So that's what we're thinking going into this. Yeah, I think we did good.
Yeah, no, I think that went pretty great.
Yeah, I was saying to Zephyr, I've said to Zephyr a few times, like in the past 4 hours and 28 minutes, that was some of the most skilled gameplay I think I've ever seen, just in the 3+ years I've been playing Arknights, full stop. That was just really, really incredible showing. Just GG, both of you.
For Oyana, for sure. For me, I took like all meta and I still play like a dog. So not for me.
No, dude,
Oyana
strongly disagree with you on that. Like you. Yes, like you exploded on the ending 1 and had to, but like you recovered and did it leakless anyway. Like
I leaked 1. It was bad because Typhon sucks.
Prioritizing. No, I take it all back. You suck. Like no.
Okay. Yeah.
So first of a bad player, second of a bad operator. Like we hate Typhon.
No, but like there are I think 90% of the people watching this would have just they'd have just panicked and failed.
Yeah, like I just want to say, you have to be
really well to keep a cool head.
Yeah, you have to be a little bit bad to accidentally mess up the ending 1, but you have to be really good to fix it afterward. That's and also you gotta just staying cool under the tournament conditions and not just being like, oh well, it's exploded, what do I do now? I think that shows some skill, but there's one thing.
Go ahead.
There's one thing I really want to talk about, which is that E-Terminus 6 deploy.
Oh my lord.
Leakless, that's right.
That one. Like he was shooting Act to me beforehand. I wasn't a believer, but throughout this run, or his run, I'm actually like S1 M3ing Act like immediately. It's crazy.
The hidden sniper, which is
I think I've convinced a lot of us to build Act.
Yeah, I've been fishing for E-Terminus for so long, thinking of a good way to beat that strat, and like just that specific setup that I did is just how I figured it out, like sorta leakless, like sorta relicless. You have to lean into the relics when it's emergency E-Terminus. And I just gotta say, man, suppression stacking all the way. Kermit Azir is like, why am I kicking A off the squad? Oh, it's because I'm suppression stacking. I want extra 6 deploy limit. But this man was like, but you already have Sync, that's 50. I'm like, yeah, 56 now.
Yeah, exactly. we were a little schizo in our cons, but
I want to ask you, so Oyana, like pretty much your entire run, it looked as though you were like calm, like incredibly calm and just super comfortable with the way it was going. It was a really, really good run. As soon as you got to Emergency Terminus, the amount of caution that you displayed was like a really, really stark contrast. How were you feeling like during that.
The only thing in my head was that if I don't leak one enemy, 240 points. That was everything in my mind. I'm like, slow, slowly. I'm gonna play this as slow as possible. Get me 240 points, baby. Let's go. Give me bonus points. Money. Money's calling, baby. Money's calling. That's why. Why I played it slower. But also, I was like, I was also very trying to like catch everything, right? Like there's so many things like going around with E-Terminus as well, where if I was playing by myself, like offline and everything, yeah, times 2 speed, I have 30 HP, who cares, right? I'll leak like 3 or 4 the first few enemies, and that was it. But you know, I'm trying to play leakless. I'm trying to get the points. It's 6 deploy limit. I have good relics. It is possible. So you just play it a little bit slower, and I usually get these if I just play a little bit slower. You don't really miss anything if you play a little bit slower.
Yep. And you didn't miss anything. And that is the first E-Terminus that we've actually even seen.
Points. Very well earned.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
I say 240. All of your points were earned.
Yeah.
Good lord.
How was the drafting between the two of you?
Oh, it was easy. It was very easy.
I have no idea. I feel like I just hopped in voice chat. I was like, I can't play without Ines. And I was like, okay, happiness, and that's it. And then I took like 4 out of 6 of meta, and I felt very bad about it. And I still played like a dog, but it worked out.
Yeah, we noted that a lot of the relics that would have helped Oyana with Degen ended up showing up for you.
Bloodbath, spinach, right? Like that was. I was like, I saw the bloodbath. I was like, I'm so sad. If it was a normal run, I just draft Degen immediately, right? Because I had a guard voucher too. But you know, it just be like that sometimes.
Yeah, it's rough, but Degen like really helps me solidify the drafting, right? That's the only thing I really asked was 2 things, was just Yato and Degen, and of course like all my casters and my specialists, and I was able to play it Ines without Ines. That was the hard part, trying to figure out like like my core without Ines and how to kind of fix stages without Ines. And I found out that Ak just pew the real sniper, the real DPS out of all of them.
That's right. That's right.
And of course, you know, for the Vanguards, how do I replace Ines? You just pick Reed. You just pick 5-star Reed. That's the real.
I don't know about that one.
That's the real play.
Never seen you do that one before, man.
Yeah, dude. Now it's the first time you see me.
The Elysium and actually, I think you never ended up with the 6-star Vanguard. You actually just went for the Elysium pickup, and I think that worked out pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, give some credit to Kiave, okay?
Oh yeah, that's okay. There was a Kiave. I don't think he ever got that E2 though.
No, I didn't get the Kiave E2.
That was I noted that. That was disappointing. I really wanted to see the Kiave promotion.
No, I wanted to prove a point to Lord Lee that Reed is the real Vanguard. You know, real Vanguard.
That's right. Yeah.
Real Vanguard.
Yeah, we're getting Reed on both teams.
I was kind of egging him on to E2 Kiave too, but he chose Reed instead. And rest assured, I flamed him for it. You know, it's kind of
good stuff.
real.
Love to hear that.
Yeah.
But like if there was one part of my run I did want to talk about was floor 3 emergency craft Beast 9 caves.
Yeah, that was
that nest.
We were so sure that might be a reset at that point. That was a really scary moment.
Yeah, no, I was thinking to myself like, okay, if I take this stage and there's a bad collapsal, I will die. But nest right before, easiest.
He lived on 2 HP, right?
I lived on 2 HP.
Yeah, that was exactly what was necessary.
And that everything on that after that was insane. I got silver forks, I got a specialist voucher that gave me my E2 Ock, and that was it. Like I snowballed from there. And I think I also got like an extra like delight or something. Like the fold was also really good. Everything after that was like really good. But it's only because I was able, I took the emergency. I was like, I cannot clear this leakless. No matter how good I play, 100% not available leakless. Not with my current relics, not with my current squad. I don't have Degen. I don't have I just picked up Saria like as a last ditch effort because I didn't have a medic for the longest time. But you know, you gotta take the risk. It's the same thing as my last practice run. Almost died to floor 2, emergency on Bosky, and it pays off. It always pays off. Like emergencies almost always pay off, especially if you almost die.
Yeah, I kind of had a similar moment. The weight Bosky.
Oh yes,
fracture, right? Like,
that was a scary
no
one.
medics, and I got the double healer for Reed to instantly stabilize. I think it was a tense moment for us too, but Oyana kind of talked me through it, and then we just figured it out, and it was smooth sailing from there.
Yeah, that one was really nicely done. No healing whatsoever.
It was the return turbo broken relic. Like it's normally so ass, but then on that one specifically, it was just
does have it.
God.
I know, like I was thinking, like I saw on Frost and Sand, Nightingale had the aura from the return. I was like, wait, does he still have the dodge relic?
Yeah. That one actually carried me like completely unironically through a rational fracture. Otherwise, I would not have had the damage whatsoever, right? So.
I think both of us were saying, like, I think a reset's on the cards here. Like this is
this
kind of a risky situation to be in, but you just kept going and it paid off.
For us, I think we were saying like I might leak, but I won't die, which is the thing, right? Like it's possible the second Shadow Champion killed me, but like at that point it's whatever. I'll leak like 2 or 3. I have 5 HP, all is good, right? But but got pretty lucky with some dodges, so it was leakless. You know, good stuff. But anyway, regardless, Oyana carried me, and it's all him. Yep.
Yeah,
No, dude, give yourself some credit, dude. You played well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you both played really well. Really good showing. I think that means it's time that we should announce the scores, right? Gabriel Cruz, you wanna do that?
Sure thing. So, this is a really impressive run. So starting off with Oyana. Oyana had obviously the base score of 1,956, which came out to a total of 3,162.
Wow.
Yeah.
But Kermit.
Kermit was base score, which you can still see up there, is 1,810, which came out to 2,601. So once again, another really big score.
Yep.
And then
that total.
Yeah, the total is 5,763.
There you have it. 5,763. That is going to be a new first.
That is the second place. The second place is 3,990. That is more than 1,700 points ahead of the nearest competition. That is wow.
That's right. That is what happens when you get two floor 6s and 2 ending 3s at that. But yeah, congratulations. You are the new first place right now. But
thank you.
Yeah, it's not insurmountable. That is worth pointing out.
That's right. It's a really good score, but it is not an untouchable score, so we are going to have to see. And speaking of that, it's time to say once again, GG's, congratulations, and it's time to say goodbye to Ella, Wish, Adele, because we've actually got another match up after this. We're going to go set up for that right now. But yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
GG, congrats.
Great job.
Best wishes, guys. Take care.
That was insane.
All right, and we are back with our second and final team of the night. It is a Lap Vibration with Wingasong and MJYW.
Team 2, 4 hours and 46 minutes. And
no problem, that's D15, baby. But we also have two scientific squads this time. I think that's
Very
actually the only team.
approach.
Yeah, only team that's going to be doing that. Scientific squad, of course, is a really good squad, especially in tournament when you really need to see your endings. It's sort of a guarantee on that. And Wind has prepared a Deegan Breaker start. And yeah, I think they're all ready to go. So in a second, we're going to get started.
Breaker.
Yeah, I think after the last set of runs, I mean, that's standard's been set sky high right now. So it might be a lot of pressure, but, you know, we're hoping that they're going to do their best. Maybe they can even upset it. Who knows, you know? All right, we've got a 2 combat 4-1.
Yeah, we said it's not an insurmountable
right.
total, 5,700, but that would take, at the very least, 2 ending 3s plus ending 1s.
That's right.
Which, in and of itself, is quite the task.
Yeah.
There is potential for this to be a 3 combat floor 1 if the encounter is the dog encounter.
That's true. That actually would even put it above, since you get a relic out of that. And it's also going to be bonus points too.
Well, you get a relic if you kill the dog, which Degen isn't necessarily capable of doing, as we saw earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can pick up an early spot or something along the way to help make that more doable.
I think Ines is the biggest, like by far the biggest guarantee for it.
That's fair.
That's true. Even with Reed, you need like 2 ground units, and the start doesn't actually offer that. That said, who is getting Enos? I mean, 2 science squad means we have like basically no information about what they're going to draft. Wouldn't be surprised if this is a 1 Deegan start and 1 Yato start. That'd be a pretty fair split. Could also have maybe a Deegan start and a Reed start, though separating them makes it a little bit more painful for both. Alright, but yeah, 2
We do, of
S,
course,
2
have
activations.
There is the danger of we have seen this once today already, of immediately getting cucked by double convergence, which would make Scientific Thinking Squad immediately useless.
Well, yeah, or we finally get that King's Relic.
I think that's even more cope.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of a pity thing at that point. All right, first voucher being supporter, not everyone's favorite. Could be a U official. Oh, is that a free Ling?
Free Ling? No way.
Okay, I mean, dead voucher turned into a Ling voucher. That's gonna be bonus points. It also means that if MJ for some reason was thinking about taking a Ling, that is on the table still. 10 pops mean that you can also you can get it twice. Now,
it was a really reliable starter in IS3, not so much in IS4.
Yeah, the just general enemies being extremely statted means that Ling is difficult, and the DP cost is also very high, so like Barrow can make it very difficult. That said, still nice to have over, you know, what would it be? Something like you official
ground
maybe?
bodies, more, you know, all else not considered.
Yeah, it's also interesting to note that that is a reserve op caster instead of an Orchid. Not completely sure what the idea is. Maybe there's a reason for that, but we will have to see. Okay, we've got an emergency, yeah.
And a thingy chest. Interesting.
Oh yeah, Vine Creep chest is going to be 10 ingots as well as being worth some points. Question is, do we have the power to actually get it? Yeah, it can also be -2 life instead, and no points.
We do have Degen skill too.
Yeah, being able to apply some Frighten to the chest could help you get it. Kind of looks like we're ignoring it though.
I think that's probably the safest option.
Yeah,
Like,
we
it's
also...
if you get it wrong and like the chest kills you, it's...
That's definitely true. And we also could have a bonus enemy here as well. The, for emergencies, not leaking is also going to guarantee you full points. On floor 1, they're not going to be worth too much. It's only 20 points. But,
hey, 20 points is 20 points.
Yeah, that's right. And with that previous run, I mean, you got to get all the points you can at this point.
Every point matters right now.
Link skill to the correct link skill.
Very comfortable right now. And that is the first half of the stage. Handsome Moss being like, I think just the, you know, most solved, pretty relaxing stage, as long as you're not going at it with the pawn source and 2 medics, for example.
Oh, that was... that was iconic, but for
It's
all
memorable.
the wrong reasons.
It's very memorable. I'm never gonna forget that. Right?
One of the runs of all time.
All right, got 3.
I did once try
songs.
to do something similar with only Podenko as a DPS, but that was not on D15. In my defense.
Yeah, fair enough. The at D15, I don't think you get away with too much. Although, same person who did the Poncerus and 2 medics also did try to do Kazemaru and Podenko as the only 2 operators, and that one actually worked.
Yeah, that sounds a lot more doable.
Okay, you could take a Sing really early or a Stone.
I would take Sing here.
Sing is just a guarantee for a lot of things. Not only is just like for endings, but also just if you have a really bad 4-3 stage, you can just
Yo,
throw
let's
it.
go, Durin mention.
Okay, you're thinking Durin right now. It's not the most common pickup. Okay, this isn't a bad encounter either. This can be 3 ingots, bringing you up to 24. Actually, can be quite good for the shop, but you do have to take a collapse on floor 2. Looks like we do not want to do that.
I usually don't take that. I usually don't take the collapse because nearly 99 ingots. Wow, good lord. I don't usually take the collapse because as soon as you get one collapse paradigm, it becomes a lot easier. It ramps up very quickly. You quickly get a lot more, and getting those collapses early is it's really annoying.
Oh, and this is
read.
Yeah, this is gonna be a read alter run. 999. We're really not gonna withdraw.
Hey, every point counts.
Yep, securing another 30 then.
Who combats again?
Yeah, or Scout and a Bosque in the bottom potentially. I mean, it's possible. It's no guarantee. You don't even know if the Scout and the Bosque are being connected here.
If in the worst case, you could just index up or down to the 2 combats on the right, but that leaves you with only 1 ingot going into floor. I mean, not ingot. Only 1 index going into floor 3.
Yeah, you do get another 2 with Science Squad, but that's still not really tapping into it too much. I think they're gonna take the risk since it is the first run. You can be a little bit more risky. And that's a terrible encounter. Just no value out of this at all. Oh, the Scout's on the top path, and Bosky's on the bottom path. It's okay. If it's a combat Bosky, this could be quite nice actually.
Oh no, it's a tanky Bosky.
Got tanky immediately. With an E1 Deegan, are we able to do this? I think Path with no wind is actually quite doable, especially with the read. But it does require you to be quite careful, and you are going to deal with the snipers. They're going to be more of a problem on the right side than usual.
This is taking a long time to load. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, I'm always getting a little bit worried for the contestants when the client hangs for a second. Actually, yesterday with Ulta, Someone logged into the account while they were using it.
I saw that, yeah. Look at that! Degen's auto attacks are doing nothing to the slugs.
Oh, this is not good, but the read is probably what we're counting on. That is really not a lot of damage.
Like the skill activation is fine, but look at that! That's nothing!
Alright, enemies do have res as well, so read's looking really slow, but it's fine. For now, it's okay. We've got Ling S2 again. Can you imagine how dire this would be without the Ling pickup? Like, that's a free Ling. Like, normally you can imagine substituting that for Orchid.
Yeah.
I think you like might not even be able to take this.
A lot of the time when you lose in D15, sometimes it's just not your fault.
Yep, I don't think going
This
to Tenki
could be
Basi
one of
was...
those times.
Yeah, I don't think going to Tenki Basi was like a wrong pick or anything. I just think that it's unlucky, but...
No, it's just unlucky.
Now the question is, was then, you know, committing to actually doing that combat a good choice or not? And we will have to see. Maybe there's a way they can do it.
Yeah, this is like the most doable of the floor 2 stages, but nonetheless, I didn't expect Degen to be struggling this much in the Tanky Bosky. I know
definitely...
it's E1, but
yeah, it's a little unexpected for me too. I kind of thought that like at least it'd be, you know, not just chip damage, but
yeah.
Her attack is very low. You know, Sword Masters are going to suffer from that. Tenki Bosky adds 800 defense. I guess it makes sense that it's going to be 0, basically. Just like the 25 damage minimum. We are getting through this without leaks, though. Yeah, this is it's still a good handling. I think immediately leaning into the Ling. The Durin did something at the end, I suppose. And that is leakless. Tenki Bosky cannot take them down.
So true, Durin.
Oh, getting index back too. That's nice.
Defender 6-star. Who we got here?
Oh. Not a lot of options.
There's no Jessica there.
Okay. Oh, we are
Cardigan,
saving
okay,
with the
fair
cardigan right
no
now.
No skin on the cardigan too. That's interesting.
This next thing is a combat. That's a risky choice. Oh no,
it
it's
is not.
Okay,
it is not. We've got a rogue trader with 7 ingots. It's not amazing. Neither is
Safe
Safe
really
House with a
the
promotion.
And...
There's 2 good promotion targets. I think it's hard to pass it up. That said, there are more voucher chances here, so it's more reliable to get your promos. But all right, we're getting that promotion on the read. Do we want deploy limit? Do we want to withdraw? Bloodbath for Deegan is the relic, but unfortunately we just bought something else. It would have been enough
in
without.
a Tanky Bosky. You can't rob, cannot hit.
No, absolutely not. That's a death sentence. Specialist and a Vanguard with 5. Not sure that's really that good. Cannot Smart could be purchased right now to bring you up to 6 and then leave.
I mean, with all of those ingots to spend. And
Nope.
we're still going for the points.
We are not withdrawing. Okay, are we taking a gamble here?
We've seen some gambles pay off.
Oh, he's
we have
considering
seen,
it.
Yeah, we've seen 2 people just win. Just straight up win and get the free collectible. That never happens to me. I don't understand.
I can tell. I can hear. I can't hear them, but I can hear. the
little
he wants to do it. He
really
wants to do it,
giving it
and his
away.
teammate is definitely like, "No, don't do that.
Oh.
What do you mean?"
Oh.
It's 2 hope and a collectible for 2 collapse, so I think that is actually quite worth it. Oh, it's decollab. Doesn't matter for now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Time to throw in some more snipers.
Wind is actually
Emergency
a
Shadows
sniper.
of Ghosts.
player. Moving out of the Tenki Bosky.
Not doing the emergency.
This is not shaping up very nicely so far. I think that Reed actually can handle this. The question is Deegan open enough? And I'm not sure an E1 Deegan survives that initial dog rush. But with the attack, maybe she does.
Surprised they didn't go. I'm surprised there's no emergency.
It's not really a good sign to be skipping emergencies on floor 2.
Yeah.
Kind of
I think what I like the fact that he hasn't gone for the emergency. I think that suggests that he's kind of
thinking about a reset, but it's just kind of going to floor 3 anyway because he can, and seeing, you know, if something, if like all of a sudden it ramps up suddenly, like.
Yeah, and sometimes it's for the floor 3 reset bonus, but since you've already gone into a boss key, that is already confirmed, so there's no need to keep playing it if you are like 100% going to reset. Maybe that wish fulfill will just drop something really impactful, right? Maybe Bloodbath is back.
Yeah, something like obviously Bloodbath. Something like I don't remember the name of the relic is, the one that gives, like, reduces the defense of guards, but it gives them, like, attack and attack speed.
Oh, yeah. Deathmatch.
Yeah, that's the one. Something like, you know, Spinach, even though it doesn't last for the whole duration of Degen skill, would be really good. Anything for melee attack buffs.
I would like Keen Hands, too. I think Keen Hands on Reed is underrated.
More physical damage as well. There's plenty of relics that could make this a really good run all of a sudden.
Yeah, Arts Collection with Reed. I mean, we have seen that already with Kermit's run. It's very significant.
Depending on the look, though, we could go into floor 3. It's difficult because you can go into floor 3 and get an awful floor and be like, yeah, no, I'm resetting, and then you could get a 1 combat floor 1 and be in exactly the same situation.
Yeah, it's hard to say, and you could also get no hope bonus and no kettle bonus as well, and ingots, shield, or lose 1 hope. Those are not great choices. Means you can't start with the 6
and that would again be, it would be really unfortunate because that would just again be not his fault.
Yep. But a bad floor 2. Yeah, a bad floor 2 doesn't necessarily mean a bad floor 3. There could be a chance, you know.
Yep, it's true. There's been a lot of runs I've done where the first 2 floors just kind of suck, and then all of a sudden something happens in floor 3 or 4 with just like, oh wow, I'm just doing really good now.
Yeah.
We are really torn, but we are going with the Ling, it looks like.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Gotta make sure that you have enough for the opening. That is still a little bit in question. I think Cardigan is actually sufficient. Cardigan and Reed will probably be the main solves for this stage. That said,
I'm thinking this is a very cautious already in floor 2.
Yeah, there's something about this squad, you know, minus the Deegan and the Reed, that it's just like, looks like we're playing IS3 right now. You got a reserve outcaster and a Durin for some reason.
Yeah.
Those I don't think I've ever seen that in IS4. Someone taking the reserve outcaster. It feels like it happens so infrequently.
I think there's been a situation where I've had like 3 supporter vouchers in a row without wanting to take a supporter. So you take the reserve caster. When you take Orchid, you take U official, and then you don't. What else
yeah,
do you
that would
have
do
to take
it.
the reserve caster.
That's true. Yeah. All right, we've got shoutouts with Ghost Emergency, and this is a natural emergency. Could be worth 40 points here. On emergency, there's that second infiltrator to contend with on the halfway through the stage. I think that's really the only concern. I think with an E2 read, it's usually not so bad, but you can always accidentally get your read killed and then you have no solution. Alright, we are using the...
It's also very,
Yeah.
It's obviously not an issue here, but it's also very, very easy to not just barely not quite get that infiltrated ghost down in time.
It's always scary when you get close enough.
Where do you want to actually pop the ghost, right? I think I think with a good read skill though, you actually don't even need to. You can just you just pop the ghost and kill the ghost and kill the regular enemy like all in a single read activation. Couple steps.
There's no orchid here though, so the read strat of just as you know burning everything as they go through the right and go around isn't like without the slow. It's a little bit dicier, but with Ling and Degen also available, I don't think it is really a problem. Yeah. Read skill 3 is a very interesting choice here.
I'm a little bit worried actually. I think if that ghost gets popped a little early up there, things can get bad. It looks like there's some underplays. That skill is also half over. What's going on here? And the infiltrators are still on their way. It's like
Well, Degen has enough attack, I think, to do a lot of damage to these two anyway. But yeah, there we go. And the second Degen skill, you need to proc it now. Yeah,
okay, a little bit stressful, but yeah, that does work.
Always scary.
That's gonna be leakless.
A little dicey, but no. Got there in the end.
Yeah, there's a bit of a contrast here. We're taking all of the sages a little bit slower, a little bit more carefully. I think
yeah, compared to how we started with Oyana, where we were like in floor 3, like speed running to it.
Yeah, I don't think we even like cracked the 30 minutes, and then we were already done. All right, and a guard pickup. This is that promotion for Deegan Breaker. Got E2 Reed and E2 Deegan and E2 Ling. I don't think it's too bad going into floor 3 now. Just being able to index down, adding that little bit of extra rep. Dreambind is big.
That's really handy.
Yep. Now you can open both ops just like from the start for all the stages. Oh, injury trigger.
Injury trigger is less good, but especially for Ling summons, but never mind. It's the
all
boss.
right.
We're gonna
check.
Please.
Are we gonna check?
Nope. We might
don't
be still
care.
getting us.
We really don't care. We look at it, but we don't care. Okay. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, strictly speaking, you should be able to beat all 3 of them, but it does help to know just in case, right?
I mean, yeah, but like, what if it's like Tree Snatcher? You kind of have to prepare specifically for that.
Yeah, you probably want to pick up another medic.
I've never seen anyone not check what the floor 3 boss is.
I see plenty of people not checking. They get scared
yeah.
when they see it. It's kind of a problem. Okay, we just keep looking at it. Keep looking.
Just keep
What are
taking
you
little
doing?
glances, never actually going to check and see.
Win never looks ahead of the bus. You know what? Fine.
Alrighty.
And I guess we don't get to know either then. We'll have to see when we get there.
Yeah, I don't look ahead all of a sudden.
It's like a birthday surprise. I would peek at my birthday presents ahead of time if they could kill me. And I could like prepare for it. I don't think this analogy makes sense.
Yeah, I don't need Ines. You can have Ines. Oh, the Earthquakes. Never mind.
I've been working on a no Ines version of the Earthquakes. It's not too bad actually. But it does help to actually know that that's what you're going to be dealing with, just to make sure you get all the pieces in place.
That's why it's like, with certain floor 3 bosses, there's sometimes there's specific operators you want. I don't think it's like, you know, that I'm seeing a couple of the people in chat saying, "Oh, that's base," but like, no, I just think that's stupid.
It's scary.
49 is the higher end of the stage, so we could be seeing either extra bow. There is a 13 collapsal wave on the table, or 12 collapsals, 16 collapsals. The giant collapsal wave. It is only with 49 enemies, but it's more likely that we don't see any special stuff at all, and could also be a bonus enemy. So we'll have to see.
I passionately hate these casters. I don't think they're badly designed enemies or anything. I just hate them so much.
They are, I think they are very strong for the level that you encounter them.
Yeah.
Alright, that boat is barely going to survive and is going to finally leave. You hate the caster, sure, and I think that's reasonable. I hate the boat. I hate that boat that just goes over to the top right and sits there like an idiot. Like,
yeah, that's also,
I
hate that one.
To die.
The boat has a death wish. Don't drag my life steals down with it.
That boat is like the one guy who's the reason that all the health and safety rules exist.
Yeah.
Like the things that you don't need saying, but somehow need saying. It's like, no, don't go like stand next to the enemy spawn. That's stupid. What are you doing?
It doesn't help that when you're starting out, like the early levels, like D1 to like D14, it doesn't die, and so you don't have to consider it until suddenly you're at like D15, and suddenly you're standing there like, oh, the boat is dying. Why are you actually dying?
That is actually true. Yeah, at D14, that top right boat does not die. It's a nice little surprise just for 15. And I don't appreciate it.
It's just like how on Prisoner's Night at D15, all of a sudden the prisoners can smash through the defense of the roadblocks. And you're like, wait, what's going on? It's like loads of thresholds get crossed.
Yeah. We also have a surprise full dartle here. That is one of the 6, and I think it's worth taking right now. Yes, the top right boat doesn't die on emergency because the boat just moves very quickly. But in the same idea, using U official just gets it. So it's like 1-star rarity, but saves an entire lifesteal there. I think it's quite worth it. I think that the surprise fold is like a must-have, right? There is 150 points if you don't acquire any of 6 specific folds, but it's more of a pity points than an actual thing to go for.
Yeah. And any conversion node, anything that turns one node into another is worth picking up.
Especially if you can finally do Earth.
It'd be really bad if you. Ooh.
If you.
I was gonna say, like with the folds, it's also really bad if you try to purposefully avoid them to get those extra points, and then the game just gives you one anyway, so you're kind of forced into.
That's true.
Then you skipped out on opportunities for nothing.
Yep, going into it assuming that you're actually going to reliably get that bonus is probably not a great move. But we have had one run that actually achieved it.
That's true, and that was by dying on the first possible option.
Like I said, it's a pity mode.
I think the security that those photocells give is worth so much more than the points.
Yeah, surprise specifically is like a massive damage ramp, always. And runs that never encounter a shot versus runs that do get at least one shot on 4 and 5, the difference in power is massive. You can't really make up for it.
Starting to see the benefits of Scientific Squad here. 5 index, start of floor 3.
You can just see. In terms of planning for the ending, it's really nice, though. There's not much to actually see in terms of that. And we're going to the stage. Read us. Is this Rational Fracture? Or Pretense?
Good question, I didn't see.
Alter would also be. Yeah, it's Rational Fracture. Okay, this is the most classic Reed Deegan 2-op of all time.
And should you, for whatever reason, need it, you can store Defense Crusher with Ling.
Yep. Okay, this is a much less classic Reed Enos 2-op positioning. Nope, it's not a 2-op at all. It's a new age Reed Enos Ling 3-op.
When you get the free Ling, you might as well use her. And
Ling is
that's
like
what we're doing.
Ling is the group project member that you just give some work to because it's like they need to do something, but there's nothing to do. 2 fireball targets, and those are some nice ones. Yep, Deegan can get the caster. Yeah, pre-popping the reeds there is actually important for getting the cycling right. You can see with that pre-pop that Wind has definitely had some practice with this. Here comes the second caster along with a regular wave. This one, since
there's just nothing to worry about, is there? It's just easy.
No, absolutely not. It's we don't even need the Ling. Like, I'm not sure what Ling is here for.
Ling is just here to like moral support.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is a slightly
like,
worse way.
Reciting poetry, like standing on the ledge.
Yeah. And there we go. Compared to some of the Rational Facts we've seen earlier, there's just nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing here.
Damn, Degen did like loads of damage. That's crazy. No way.
Could have seen this coming.
Deegan could see it. Oh my god, 6 index. Alright, let's get a Scarred Amber pickup soon. Otherwise, Science Squad is going to be... Oh, that is an ending
Scout,
guarantee.
that's huge.
Yes. And that is also a 2-use eye, which is really nice to see. We are picking up Scout.
Or take sniper here. You have a sniper relic.
I think Ray. Actually, so I know that Wind is actually a big sniper player, big sniper enjoyer, so I kind of want to see what this voucher is going to be. I'm thinking that maybe this is where he's going to start popping off.
I'd be surprised if it doesn't. Like, he already has a sniper buff.
That's right, yeah, there is a sniper buff already. What? Really? A sniper?
Oh. Said surprise.
Heidi. Oh,
okay,
for
yeah,
Degen.
yeah, Heidi for the D. Fine.
Fair enough.
Fine. Though I'm a little surprised. I was expecting to see some sniper gameplay, and it's not only is it not medic sniper, it's no snipers at all. Yeah, Scientific Squad needs to take more combats, especially if you're at 6. You need to spend some of that index. Heidi for what? Heidi for the Deegan cycling. But I swear if you say Heidi's nuts, I'm going to explode you.
He's gonna say it. She never asks. It's because he said it. She's like, no, I didn't say it. She never asks anything about Heidi unless she's trying to do the D's nuts. I see you, Heidi. I mean, Heidi. Fuck.
Okay, all right. We got Freeze Concern True, which is also a reading and 2 ops, so there's not much worries here. I think it's definitely things tend to heat up more in floors 4 and 5, especially when you have these E2 guarantees already. And it looks like we're just not even deploying Deegan for some reason. Oh, okay. We're gonna try to use some Heidi skills completely without relics. It's not even necessary relicless, but it is fun to see.
It's a risky Heidi placement because there's casters that'll come out of that middle spawn.
That is right, yeah. We're using I think, Reed to sort of make up for that problem.
I don't know if it'll be enough though, because the casters do a lot of damage.
Yep, that's the first press.
Obviously, they didn't dealing with the first one. No problem whatsoever.
Yeah. Actually, the Heidi and the Ling here is sort of doing negative work because they're preventing the caster from actually getting to Deegan's range in time. So suddenly you're desyncing this enemy from the skill.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a good point.
I think we're just having fun with it. Yep, and there is that Reed keeping the Heidi alive with the skill, and there is the caster done. Yes, these 2 Ling Dragons just absolutely so essential to the 2A. And with that, there's just a caster left. The caster is not going to die to the dragon. The dragon's actually going to die first. But Deegan just solves it.
I think that's going to be a recurring theme in this run, isn't it?
Yeah, but we have already
something, and Degen just solves it.
We've seen all the stages where that can happen, except for Crafty. I think Crafty is still out there, and then that'll be all the stages. Another guard voucher or a caster voucher? Go ahead, take Moiner. Take everything.
Take passenger.
Could do that, I guess. I guess. I guess.
That's a choice.
You've got plus 30 DP. It's not an issue.
Oh? Oh? Oh,
okay.
12F.
I'll allow it.
So close and yet so far. With a read, it's not a problem. And link for extra security. I feel like you could even bring us to if you felt like it. This is going to be a natural emergency as well. So 60 points, definitely want to do this leakless. I don't think there's too much scariness. There's no rat weave. Rat weave at this adds 3 lancers instead of just 1. Pretty fun. "32 enemies" doesn't mean there's a bonus enemy here, so we'll be seeing that later. Gabriel, would you like to say what you've typed out loud?
No.
Go ahead. Floor's all yours.
Certain things I type, certain things I say out loud. We know this.
It's alright. Immediately someone else one-ups it. Alright, we've got laying down, we've got read skill is been used, but it's probably gonna be safe for later. Deegan can get that first drone. Is exactly what's gonna happen here.
I have not seen any cause for concern whatsoever since DJ was promoted. Everything's been like super comfortable.
This little wave
I
here.
do wonder, though.
Yep.
We currently only have re-degen Ling. And
Sorry.
we are approaching soon.
Question
The
mark
floor 3
mid
boss.
boss. Yeah, I don't know which one it is for some reason. This
Mysterious
is
boss.
interesting. Using that retiming, that is like 2 tiles late actually, but it is a timing. And nice. Applying the frighten there to keep Cardigan alive is kind of a good touch. I'd appreciate a little bit of finesse.
I've never actually seen Durin like deployed.
Like ever?
Yeah.
She's actually like kind of in a Castle context. She can be actually genuinely really important sometimes because
I think it's
she's
just
the
kind of funny
only.
seeing her.
Yeah, she's like the only other caster that has innate arts dodge is Nightmare.
Uh-oh.
But Nightmare is expensive compared to Durin.
That's that is a -1.
I don't think that was seemed to be a relatively unnecessary -1 as well. I was very perplexed by the read timing on that
I think that the Ling Dragons on S2 would have been a pretty fine solve for that as well. Not sure the S3 is adding enough value here. Like, we have Deegan, we can lean on Deegan, right? But maybe Wind has some other ideas about it. Maybe it'll help for the bonus enemy actually. Oh no, S2 would have helped for that as well.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that duck does not look easily gettable. The question now is whether... I know that Deegan's 1 skill activation is not going to do it. So how much extra damage can you add? That's kind of the big question.
I understand the logic behind bringing skill 3 Ling because of all the mobs appearing on the bottom row all of a sudden, but yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I suppose you can only prepare so much for different boss scenarios. Is that... Yeah, that's not going to be enough. It is no bonus and a -1, which means it's going to be half score. Or, well, half bonus points, not half score. Half score is a very different thing.
If you leak on this specific stage in this very instance where there's a duck, we immediately have your score. That is the only situation, though.
Gaviel can't make this roll.
even more
It's not.
hopscotch.
Listen,
Yep.
if we're
15 art stuff.
if
Special
Topo's allowed
card.
to run around saying
Special
you get
card.
bonus points for bringing X character, I'm allowed to
Is
say
Yato
you
pickup?
have to score on certain things.
No. No, because you're on you're like on the scoring side. You
That's
can't
true.
say
I
it.
won't actually do this. I won't do this, people. I promise.
Is debating Dorothy. I do think Dorothy is probably the better pick, because when you only have Reed, Degen, and Ling, like Ling is already eating all your DP. Texas is going to do the same. I think Dorothy kind of would do the same as well, I guess.
Yeah,
But
Dorothy actually. eats
Dorothy does a
DP
lot by
most.
herself, whereas Texas is more of an elite one. Anyway, she's more of a supportive unit. Rational Fracture, actually, yeah. So Dorothy is absolutely the better pick for Rational Fracture, because
But we've already had a two
you can
on
just
this, right?
stack all the mines to stop the Shadow Champion from getting anywhere.
You can, but we've already cleared this one, so there's nothing. Okay,
No,
we're
yeah,
doing a
Degen
3
just
up
solved it,
again.
but-
Yeah,
Honestly,
looks like
Reed
we're
just
going
solves
the
it.
exact same strategy.
You seem to insist on Ling, which is interesting.
And, I mean, you got the temp up, you're gonna use the whole temp up.
I mean, you say that, but look, he got Temp Passenger, and look what I did with him.
And killed the whole passenger, apparently.
Did the right thing.
I
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
It was wholly unnecessary and unusually cruel.
All right, you know what?
Yeah,
I'm
and also
gonna
passenger.
So funny.
I'm gonna address the viewers right now. When I first asked Tobo if he was interested in casting, I was like, you know what? I don't think I can pair Gaviel and Tobo unless I like get Gaviel to promise to be neutral about the passenger. And then when we got close to the tournament, Tobo was like, you know what? It's fine if she's not. I think that is what you said, right? So
No,
look,
it was, so you said, no, we you said something like,
be neutral. Be neutral about the passenger.
I'm sure that'll be fine. It's all good as long as we're like neutral on passenger. And I said something like, I think it would be funnier if no one is neutral on passenger.
Yeah, so look, for that first one, we kept it pretty damn professional, but if Gaviel and Tobo get into a screaming match, I'm not gonna deal with it. It is what it is.
Listen, we're just here to provide entertainment for the people, okay? I do whatever provides more entertainment.
Yeah, in the words of Tobo, that one time, fuck you Gaviel, you stink.
I stand by what I said. I never miss.
You might have missed that one time. Maybe a few other times,
I
like whenever you pick
Never
passenger.
miss.
Like I said, yeah, at some point this is gonna happen. Alright, we got a special set of Vanguard. Is this gonna be the Enos pickup?
Hey, completely unrelated to anything, but I tried to
Dorothy
start
promotion.
a D15 run with Gaviel once, Gaviel the Invincible. I lost on
She's
floor 2.
actually, that's unfortunate. You just didn't play well. She is actually a fun
No,
one to use.
Gaviel just sucks.
no,
bad.
she's at.
I'm gonna go get water. Good luck.
I mean, passenger starts on D15. I've won more than one. Gaviel starts on D15. I've won 0. So clearly,
like you just
that's
need to be better.
that is mathematically an infinite percentage advantage.
Now, suddenly I feel like I need to actually do more D15. Oh,
Alright, but we do
Ooh,
have
back to
2
the
plus 2
shop.
shift strength. Oh, that's huge.
that's pretty big. And the 40% on Dorothy as well. Right now, I think you'd actually want the Yato or Texas skill amazingly off of that, especially Yato.
I think with the shift strength, I think Swire benefits like hugely from that. Skill 3 Swire. That's because of the way the Swire Alter works on skill 3. Like it's not all of them applied at the same time. All the shifts.
Oh.
Like if she fires off 10 things, it's like fires them all in very quick succession, so it like builds momentum.
Yep.
And if you have the +2 shift strength, that's just like that will completely yeet anything and everything across the map.
Even without it, I mean, like, it's a famous nameless hero 2-up. You can see how fast things get pushed around. That said, it's really unfortunate. We're seeing Transceiver here and a Rockhorn, but we don't have enough ingots to get both. Last time something like this happened, that was with ults, and they decided to rob.
They have refrained from withdrawing here 2 or 3 times. Oh, okay, no, looks like we're breaking that. Oh, okay, we're doing it.
That we have the withdrawal.
I can't tell if this is the first time that they've ever withdrawn and like they're just shaking from the amount of ingots being lost. Withdrawing just 4 ingots instead of the maximum allowed 5. It's Nature's Wrath. Also, that's not going to be too bad, I think.
I think Rockhorn is worth it though.
Yeah, definitely can get a lot of value out of
trading
it.
30 points for that kind of attack buff is just like a no-brainer to me.
Yeah, it's also additionally worth it with Dorothy, who can, the mines also scale on Dorothy's attack. So being able to provide that temporary Rockhorn buff makes all the mines better.
Like Degen and Dorothy both benefit massively from attack buffs.
Okay, read S3 strategy here.
Degen's skill 3 has no inherent attack increase. It's just each thing does a certain percentage of Degen's attack. So just like the other Swordmasters, she benefits massively. And so Rockhorn with Degen is going to do a absolutely comical amount of damage.
Okay, we're opening with Reed and opening with Ling as well. Interesting.
Yeah,
okay, putting Ling in a
I don't really
very...
understand the insistence on Ling, to be honest.
I'm a little worried by it, but the plus 30 DP means that it's gonna be somewhat comfortable anyway. I would have expected a, okay.
Okay, yeah, now I really don't get it.
Fascinating. We will have to see what that is all about. Using Heidi here is a little bit tricky. You need to make sure that Heidi is not in range of the cardigan. Maybe that is the idea, creating a tile that can actually buff Degen without having to worry about the blocking aspect. That said, when you press Heidi and Degen, Degen's just going to pull all the enemies anyway. It doesn't actually matter. So I don't think that's really a concern. Maybe there's some other ideas at play here. Maybe it's just a particular way of doing it that they've tried before. But the Degen is dead!
That's...
Oh no.
This is not a good idea.
Those Ling summons aren't really gonna benefit.
No.
They don't really benefit from the Rockhorn.
No, we didn't put Heidi down, didn't put Ansel down. There was just only Reed healing on the Degen, and there's a caster attacking. That's not gonna be enough. And sorry, are we setting up Heidi on cardigan? I mean, it's for Reed.
This is a very peculiar strategy.
Yeah, the Dorothy value isn't really showing up right now.
Yeah. No, not benefiting. She's not getting any benefit from Rockhorn whatsoever.
Yeah, not only that, Dorothy's facing up, and this is S3 mines, which I'm a little bit surprised by as well. It means that there's no binding, it's just slow.
Yeah.
Okay, but we're sending S3. Maybe the idea is that these S3 mines can trigger in a cross shape. It is gonna do some more damage on the boss, though. Like, is that gonna be enough?
Yeah, that Degen death is
yeah,
really like the worst case scenario here.
Big mistake for the Degen, unfortunately. But that Lean Dragon, it's almost dead too. Are we making a clone now? That's like sort of now or never. That Lean Dragon's not going to survive.
That
the
dragon
fire
really needs to be cloned like yesterday.
Oh, okay, we're
Okay,
keeping it. Okay.
A little swap.
Yep, and the Ling skill can be pressed right now. That is going to do a lot of damage, but like, I have a lot of questions. I have a lot of questions about why this is a strat, but I mean, let him cook.
Skill 2 Heidi is an interesting choice.
I'm scared about the cooking
Oh,
right
it's
now.
skill 2 Heidi. Yep, let's hope it's not food poisoning.
Okay.
The boss is dead. Okay, we are making it out. This is
We do have the Sarkaz guys still to come.
That's right. There's one more wave before that, and then they're gonna show up. I think there's been a bit of a theme of these boss fights ending up being, 10 times as stressful as they actually need to be. But
yeah.
Oh, Heidi's dead. Not a problem. Reed is not going to cycle immediately for this, but we'll be back if we just stall out a bit. There are a lot of mines. The mines are going to provide slow instead of the usual bind, which, okay. Why are we putting them? Oh, that mine in the center is going to trigger from the other cross-shaped mines. That's kind of fun use.
That didn't do as much as it could have done.
No, and Dorothy is facing up away from any rockworm.
Yeah.
Okay, one.
Skill 3 was a really poor choice of Dorothy's skill on this. You really want to use S2 here.
I think beyond that, you really want to use Deegan here, and just deploying another League Dragon means that no DP for Deegan. What is going on? 5 enemies left. We really don't want all of those to leak right now. That is a crit mine.
A crit mine.
That doesn't do it.
Not enough.
Okay, Reed is gonna take it. You need a block for DOT, and there it is. That is leakless in the. I have to say,
needlessly stressful.
So far, that is the most bizarre Nature's Wrath.
Concerning.
That is the weirdest Nature's Wrath I've ever seen. The weirdest leakless Nature's Wrath I've ever seen.
Is showing her use.
And I mean, that means that Wind is going to be committing to this run. There's going to be no reset. And after this, MJYW is going to get ready.
A DGen, of course, would have benefited from the Rockhorn. It would be in his interest to pick up other operators that can benefit from Rockhorn, like Passenger.
Oh my god, wait.
As opposed to other operators that don't really benefit from Rockhorn.
Sorry,
like,
did I...
like Gaviel.
Did I see that right? Was that a human offered but ditched for Recite?
I think so.
What? Why? Look, I come here not trying to like judge people's runs. It's really about seeing like, the variety of gameplay. But like, I have a lot of questions. I'm really gonna want to ask about some of these. Maybe there's some ideas here that I don't know about, but otherwise, with that said, it is time.
A lot of choices that I've just been like, why? They just don't make any sense to me, seemingly.
Yeah, and was there a draft, another 6-star there or no?
Honestly, I was looking at
we
the
got
notes.
Texas.
It was Texas. It was Texas.
All right, Texas. Not a bad pickup. That makes sense. Right now, MJYW is getting set up, and we're gonna swap in a second.
I think it was Texas.
All right, MJ is gonna be a mobile gaming right now, so whenever they're ready, they can start. I love how the that floor 3 there from Wind was just so, very, very relaxed, very chill, I think. And then suddenly just you get hit with that Nature's Wrath and it's like, whoa. Whoa.
So Jessica starts.
Oh, okay, we got another Jessica start.
One of my personal favorites.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really reliable. Really good start.
Yeah, then we got Cruz in the corner who does not have a Jessica, I think.
I do not. I use Reed as my most frequent start, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite. It's mostly just I can take most of the time.
Fair.
It's not your favorite, it's just the best.
It's just my only
convenient.
I got jump scared by British Cruz.
option. Imagine if I just became British one day. Oh man.
Oh no.
It's not worth it. It's not great.
I know. I wouldn't try.
It's a terminal illness, I'm afraid.
Real British person can warn you about the dangers of being British.
I gotta listen to the real British person.
Alright, but we got the, oh, this looks like the same deployment as before that we actually saw from Kermit, who did a, was that also Science Squad?
Yeah, these are both science squads.
Science Squad, Jessica Alter start.
Kermit did a Guard Vanguard.
Oh, Kermit did. I think Kermit had a Science Squad.
Or was it Support Squad?
Oh wait, no, actually no, you're right. It's support.
Science.
It was Support Squad for the Kermit run.
Oh, for Kermit.
Yeah, both of these are Scientific Squad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that 10 Hope start.
Oh yeah.
Pretty nice, but didn't end up ramping that well. But it was still fine. Yeah, but taking a Science Squad means that you gotta be okay with all combats and emergencies on floor 1 because you literally do not know which one you're going to get.
Yeah. It's a really bad idea to take any starter that, like, if there's any emergency stage that a starter can't do without help from someone else, then it's a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but looking at the right side, the Reed, Deegan, Texas is taken, so I'm expecting this side to be the Yato one. Already, we're gonna
Moinar is
have
also free as well.
That's right. Oh, we're taking Therm EX really early here.
Therm EX English voice jump scared me. I didn't
That
realize it was
threw me
letters.
off too.
Got Handsome lost 20, no bonus, and a normal chest.
I love how the sniper that spawns at the start looks really smug, and then you put a defender down and does like basically no damage while still like smirking as if like, yeah, I'm gonna kill you. It's like, no, okay, buddy.
You can try, but it won't work.
Not for Jessica. Got Win saying I did not almost throw. Which that's getting pinned. Congratulations on the nut throw.
It's, you gotta
We were
trust the
just seeing
process.
new strategies.
Were you or were you not stressed out by that?
Oh, I was stressed.
I was entertained.
You can be stressed.
You
and
say he was
entertained.
cooking. I feel like he was cooking meth.
Successful cook. Let's go. Pretty sure that was a practice strategy. Yeah, something about that Ling being a temp op just sort of doesn't make me think that.
You must have practiced really hard to get all those templings.
Exclusively practicing with templings.
Oh god, imagine the amount of resets you have to do.
Oh, a nightmare.
Alright, you got a caster voucher? Is this gonna be Durance 12F again? Or are we taking something like Steward? Okay, we're taking Steward. We are returning to normal for some reason.
I just had a
Emergency
thought.
beasts.
They don't think it's like disjoint everything, right?
No, it is only 6 stars disjoint, but now
Do
that
they
you
know?
mention it, I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's worth confirming for a second. I'll confirm with them. You guys don't practice your RNG. Oh, and then we've got some information in the chat of Sarcast Start can do every floor 1 emergency league plus.
You consistently
Okay.
say that luck is a skill, don't you?
I do say it. I say pulling is a skill. That's one that I have.
So, like, logically speaking, you can, if luck
have
is a
to
skill, then
practice the
you could
template.
practice the RNG.
Oh, no. It's not a skill that can be practiced, though. It's a skill that you simply have. It's a skill that you can learn.
I'm not sure I follow.
I
I mean,
think
once
we're all a
you
little lost on that one.
once you understand it, then you will get Jessica Alter in 2 pulls, you know.
What are things that you can learn but you can't practice?
Trivia knowledge.
That's true. You can
Guess that's
practice
fair.
remembering them fast, I guess.
I don't really need to practice remembering a thing fast. What do you mean? Sorry. Like if you remember what you have for breakfast and you remember it, right? It doesn't like can't be fast or slow.
No, sometimes I remember it, but like not immediately. And if someone says something related to it, then maybe I'll like.
Oh,
ask
Jessica's
her.
health is getting scary.
Yeah, I think this is actually
Or
leaks,
it's
and I'm a
like-
little bit worried because
Oh.
there are a lot of
Oh! Oh!
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, God.
Wait.
no.
Sorry, are we
Oh.
dead on floor 1?
Oh.
There's
We are. Those sheep leak.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as they get hit, they're gonna speed towards the box.
The
Oh,
only thing you could do is
no.
undeploy everyone and try to let that sheep just walk for as long as possible.
Jessica's
That's not 60
not back
seconds
for
long.
And that's not gonna
67
work.
seconds.
That's the danger of emergency beasts.
Oh god, we got a
Oh.
4-1 explosion.
I've exploded on floor 1 like
It happens.
several
Oh
times.
yeah, it
Oh
happens.
yeah, but it
It's a
hurts.
very unfortunate time.
Still sad to
We
see.
do need the
And
score still, though.
Not, yeah, it's not always my fault. It's
We need the
sometimes
score.
sometimes it's just like, you know, you get bad luck. You are forced into like emergency prisoners and you didn't pick Reed and you know, stuff like that. But that one was I think that was avoidable.
Yeah, and some 07s for MJYW here with a 40.
Can we also check the folds? There were some folds, right?
Yeah.
We learned from last time that we need to.
Yes,
check
we
them.
have no collectibles and I believe no fold artles as well.
Oh, that's plus 150 at least.
Yeah, that is
Well,
going to be a plus 150, which we're never going to forget again. Unfortunately, that does bring MJYW's run to an end. No opportunity to reset if you die in the middle of a stage instead of resetting. And we did actually knowingly go into that beast awaiting slaughter too. But it is not over yet. Wind is still waiting on floor 4. We are going to switch back to Wind's run. And maybe they can carry their teammate's spirit and, you know, pull something off here.
Yeah, never mind.
The unfortunate thing is you can beat that one, not leakless, but you can beat that one with just the E1 Jessica, but we had to be way more liberal with the use of the shield than we were.
Liberal or liberated?
It requires like, I think if you haven't done, well, I don't know how much they practice, but if you haven't done Jessica starts that often, it's not the most intuitive of emergency beasts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
Like figuring out where to put the shield and stuff.
That's right. MJYW saying, I'm a true friend, I made Wind's run look. Yeah, and only taking away 1 6-star, so as long as Wind does not take the Jessica altar, which I believe they do not have,
Yeah, no.
they're free to take whatever now. So
Yeah,
at
I'm pretty
this
sure
point,
I'm pretty sure the Wind got a defensive archer and took Cardigan, and I
There
was
was
thinking, I
a-
think I mentioned it, like, oh yeah, Jessica is always my first pick, and they didn't have Jessica.
yeah, no
No
Jessica
Jessica
means
was to be seen.
no Jessica,
So
no
it's just
problem.
A free run, basically.
Yeah, this is a normal ending 4, which means without the 6-star restriction, I'm expecting maybe we're going for some endings here. Going for a double ending? Surely we have to have a double ending now. There's no
We
restrictions. You
haven't
can do
picked
anything you
up
want.
any endings yet, though.
Yeah, it's kind of out of luck whether you can do a double ending. With the Dorothy, Deegan, Ling, and Reed, this Ling is such a wild card. I really don't know how good this squad is. Without the Ling, oh, there is also Texas.
Oh, but we get Texas and Yato. First time we've seen that in a while.
That's true. Texas and Yato pickup. Golf score-wise, Southheart is winning is an interesting way to say score-wise, Southheart is losing.
It's all about framing.
Mm-hmm.
And I think
Yeah.
Southheart will like that still.
Yeah, it's all about whether you sort in ascending or descending order. That said, yes, they are not on the bar actually was I think, I don't want to say second to last, I want to say the number placement, if possible. Ones.
MJ's no longer in the call.
They may have reset devices
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, maybe.
That was mentioned earlier.
Yeah, MJ is was playing on a phone and Alright,
Oh yeah, there they are. Okay.
Yeah, now even after you die, of course, you can still stay in contact with your teammate, which means that they might be working together to solve some of these stages. It's really unfortunate, but it's not over yet for either of them. I imagine they might be having a little bit of a conversation. Alright, restricted zone with I think the nicest drone placement. No bottom left to deal with.
And no Dominion tiles to worry about either. Oh, that camo tile in the...
Is that good? That could be good.
I
Actually,
don't know.
that
I
is...
think you kind of usually want stuff there to be baity stuff.
Like you do want like the defenders to hit that tile, but they'll hit it anyway when they're blocked, right? So it should be okay.
Yeah.
I think this is net positive. The weave not always popping off, but sometimes it's okay. Oh, we're using S3 mines again.
The biggest risk with the camo tile is that if you have a stage with a shield guard in it, and the shield guard ends up in the camo range.
Yeah.
Worst possible outcome.
Yeah, or if the tiles that you're going to use one on for ending one get covered and you have to adjust it. Yeah, okay, it looks like the bar is currently staying at 9th out of 10th, including the earlier team today. I almost said something terrible about them, perhaps. If Win doesn't step up and, you know, carry this run a little bit, they might be 9th out of 11.
God.
Hey, we got a positive attitude. We gotta believe here.
It's okay. It's just numbers. It's just numbers. Anyway, the usage of Ling there to hold the left side is not bad. This E1 Texas is...
Did Dorothy Mines give Rockhorn?
They do not. No, it is only operators. Ooh, that was a clean Dorothy
Really smart
mine.
use of Dorothy Mines there. I like that.
Yeah, S3 mines. Kind of fun here.
It's very... I'm surprised him put Ansel down. It's a very easy, like, plus 30 attack or whatever it is, or plus 20 attack.
Yeah.
I mean...
Yeah, 20% attack. Egan could use that 20% too, yeah.
Is that dragon gonna need to be placed? No.
Looks like we're good.
What are we lacking in this tier at the moment?
Solid defender. That is a biased opinion.
You could make the argument that a higher form Ling Dragon is just as good, but that's two display slots.
Yeah. And there are
I
times where
want
you
to see
do
some
need
snipers, but that's just because I want to see snipers.
That's fair.
I mean, yeah, you really need a tank right now. You don't have one.
Yeah.
And your healing source being only Reed is okay for ending one, but if you're going to do an alternate ending, absolutely not.
Dude, Ansel carry, what do you mean?
Ansel carry.
There's nothing Ansel can't do.
Gravio, you almost died on your ending 2 with an A altar and a Sculptor, so I'm not going to hear this from you. I am not going to listen to this from you.
That's just me being bad at the game, okay?
I don't think Ansel's bad. I just think that you want a little bit more security, especially because you don't have Jessica Alter, which might be one of the best tanks for the ending 2. The Lost and Found is right there, so this is an option. This is an option for ending. Very secure to go for right now.
Three hope for a guard. It's conviction, obviously.
That would be a fun one to see.
I would
Just hit the 5% every time.
There is also the Scout, so we have an ending 3 guarantee if we want it. Just have to decide what endings here. Asshole 3 picked up. Now at this point I think it's safe to say, you know, this can't be a caster curse anymore. It's interesting that we've never had any contestants die on floor 3.
Do we have stats for that?
I just remember them. I've been here for all of them.
Yeah, we just don't have it like written down. Actually, we do have written down usually where people die.
Oh, we're the note takers. We do have that written.
Yeah, you kind of do also have access to a written record of all of them. But yeah, we've had floor 2 death, we've had 2 floor 1 deaths, and we've had several floor 4 and floor 5, 1 floor 6. No one's died on floor 3. And it sort of makes sense because floor 3 is this, the one that you want to get to before you reset. And after you reset, you're probably going to be a lot more careful or you die earlier. And now that MJYW is dead and Wind is already past it, it can't be a curse. Like, Wind can't possibly die on floor 3 at this point. Alright. That is camo.
Couldn't tell if that was like an excited or like angry.
That could be an issue. If you put, say, Degen on one of those tiles between Ling and Reed, she's not going to get, like, or anyone in there, to be honest. Like, the drone summoners are going to just walk right past them and then summon drones on Reed, probably.
Mm-hmm.
That's if Texas doesn't just bait them, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to, but,
have
like,
well-timed Texases.
Yeah, that requires, like...
Or they're hoping to kill him just with the mines?
Oh. I mean,
I
that's
guess
one.
the mines work too.
Yeah. Like, I was gonna say, using Texas like requires you not to explode and use all your DP on other things.
Mm-hmm. Now you have Dorothy down, so you are doing exactly that.
Looks to be okay though. Notably, Degen is not being buffed at all.
Mm-hmm. There is room for a Heidi.
Seems like they considered Heidi for a second.
But doesn't matter. Just kills everything anyway.
Mm-hmm. This is that Deacon being untargetable. Well, in this case, actually even off skill, but on skill. Sort of simulates what you see in confusing appearance sometimes.
She really is just an easy mode button.
All right.
Which one operator do you think would be the most impactful to this team right now?
I said released or unreleased, but we don't want to talk about the unreleased.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yato.
I don't know if there's a Vanguard here that will really...
Or Enos.
Oh.
I wouldn't say Yato because we already have Texas.
Yeah.
And
Yato.
we have...
Yato does not substitute for Texas on a lot of things, though. It's like
No, but I don't think like if the Texas wasn't there, like then Yato would fill in a lot of Texas's roles.
The main thing is like what stages can't be cleared, and I think like right now musical disaster is like a total loss.
Yeah.
It does solve that one. In terms of general pick, Enos is good, but Enos also doesn't solve that one.
I think a defender is needed.
Yeah, that's
would be
still
nice.
the big one.
Not necessary yet, but it would be nice. And on floor 5, then you'd really want it. Is there? Yeah, are we
More
doing
reliable healer as well?
You can pick up a altar now. I mean, it's like totally on the table. You're giving up the weave? Terrible relic. It's so bad. Hate it. Hate that relic. Get that relic out of here.
I would give up the Night Choice Pro, to be honest.
I mean,
that
yeah,
seems like the best
but
one.
Oh, no, we're not getting rid of
None?
it.
Oh.
Alrighty.
Ding 2?
Oh.
Why are we
Considering
edging
it.
these buttons? What is going
considerate.
on right now? What is happening?
They're probably
Okay.
discussing.
We are. There's some thinking. Okay, we are going
Yep.
back to the Nightlands Pro.
Wood play. That is
Okay.
that's an upgrade. That's definitely an upgrade.
That makes everyone a defender.
It's nice to have. It's not like game changing, but it's nice to have.
Allows for safer opens on ND1.
Yeah.
It's like kind of the big
Which,
one.
as we
And
saw
then-
earlier, it can be quite important.
yeah. It's also crisis
Very
trigger solve. Since the woodplate actually guards you against that attack.
Nice.
Okay, no more nonlinear 2, but we still have nonlinear movement. Practical test is I don't think it has any collapsible enemies. I think with this squad it's also pretty comfortable. Good Dorothy management, couple Deacon skills. You might have to contend with the drones. You know, you might have to contend with the ranged robot waking up right now.
This could actually be a little bit tricky because what do you really have that can instantly deal with the little triangle things that spawn and go left from the top?
Yeah, no, those are probably going to lead.
And in turn, they're gonna.
That's why you have to deal with the robot at the end. But the ranged robot's actually not too bad for this squad. You've got Ling Dragon, and you don't have much healing anyway, but you can also reset the entire stage, redeploy everyone in time, so it should be okay. 44, weird enemy count, really weird enemy count. Oh hey, look, there's a save time.
Hey, nice.
What are you hoping for, right? Like, that doesn't hurt you, and like, what more can you ask for? But yeah. Okay. Question is, how do you open? I think Deacon's on the table. It can also be read open. Pretty comfortable. Oh, was Sing applied to this?
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah. It was Sing.
Does ASPD down still take effect in the camo square? I have no idea. I'm pretty sure the answer is
We'll
yes,
have to
given that
put
Enos.
someone there to find out.
Given that Enos has invisibility and also does not get her attack speed back just because of it. Yep. But using Reed here is pretty comfortable and it's going to open up a lot of stuff. Although, a lot of the time we see her on Ling Square instead. There is also a robot that spawns in the middle for the emergency version.
Nice explosion chain.
Oh.
What do you mean, who wants to put Zephyr in the camo square? What does that mean? What is that? Okay.
Be interesting to see because Heidi and Ling are there, and Dorothy are there. Like I think Dorothy was deployed quite early on, so it might be okay. But oh no, wait, because you can like the robot, the ranged robot.
Yep.
Is probably
It
gonna
is.
end up like demolishing quite a few of the ranged operators.
Yeah, I think that this is gonna be like a total wipe, and then everything can then just be redeployed afterward. There is enough time for this. It's not comfortable, but it might be the only option right now.
Ooh, nice.
Will that be enough to get that? There we go. A little
Yeah,
bit more speed
Reed's-
boost.
Reed skill just started, so that DOT just ticks for a long, long time. We've got Machine Gun Dorothy. Unfortunately, using up all of the S3 mines immediately. Oh, we've got a crit mine there. And healing up that robot that Reed worked hard on.
Let's go.
No, I think these guys actually have the same range as the bone throwers. They're not nearly as scary as the bone throwers, but kind of weird that they have the same range.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna see some robots spawning now.
Definitely. Yeah, these are very hard to prevent, especially if your squad's just working on other stuff right now.
Oh, Degen.
Uh-oh.
You use Heidi here. Ah, too late.
Why isn't... Oh, wow, that's just being, it's just being out here. This is such nonsense. This is so much fun. We're still holding the deactivation.
What's... Oh.
Oh, couldn't hold on any longer.
Oh dear.
Unfortunately,
That's
she is
so-
dead now. It held it too long.
That was just reskill running out, I think. The
Yeah.
skills weren't fast anymore.
No, but the
Ansel can
second,
only
it
do
was
so
a...
much on his
No,
own.
but it was the second activation of the robot. The robot has an SP for that attack, so it triggered again. That's just a timing problem. Just, you can't wait that long.
Okay, we're about to explode.
Alright, everybody's about to get on
Fine,
the
I
plate
think-
soon.
Oh, Dorothy just dies.
Yeah, yeah, of course. This ranged robot is not easy to deal with, so you have to now, like, you know, slowly deal with the melee robots without accidentally getting in the range of the ranged robot. You do have one safe range tile to work with. That can be a read tile if it that comes up.
Ling is in range now. That's not gonna last very long.
2 hits, I think.
Oh.
Believe in Ansel.
As soon as Ansel gets in range as well, it's over.
That's true, though.
Whoa! He's living! They're both living! The attack speed! This was horrible. Practical
Ansel needs to
test.
double heal
So
right
scary.
now.
Yeah,
Ansel,
there we go.
oh.
Ansel has died. And that is...
Hey,
With
that's
enough,
a
like,
sandwich
with,
tile.
if the RNG was really good, then that might have been okay. But
Yeah.
I don't know if a Deacon skill's enough to actually get this, but we'll have to see.
yeah, no, she's not gonna do enough damage.
Let's see how much she can do.
Half?
Remember, this is emergency.
Yeah.
Maybe half. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go, go, go. No, the SP-based
Oh.
attack still triggers.
Oh.
It's not... Oh. Yeah, the SP-based attack and Frighten do not actually play together. It's terrible.
Oh, what are you doing? Put it in the
Oh,
camera.
no, put her in the hidden
No.
tile.
No.
Oh, Reed.
No.
Don't
up,
do this to
up.
her. Oh, please.
Why am I watching
Oh
it?
my God.
I'm watching an
What are you
execution. Ah! Oh god.
Just
Okay,
executed
fine.
Reed. I can't forgive that.
I think he just forgot it was there.
Yeah. But suddenly
feel like
remembered it
Rooting
for
for this
Dorothy.
man's downfall now.
I feel like I'm collapsing.
2 crit mines there. Still does
Yep.
nothing.
Another crit mine. We're like only at half of the... Deegan does have
Oh, you
another
know,
skill.
I think it would have been smart to take advantage of Texas's res debuff there with the
there we
Dorothy
go.
mines, but it doesn't matter if we got it anyway.
Okay, -1. Emergency practical test. It's going to be half points for the emergency bonus, unfortunately, but what can you do?
At least we're walking away alive.
Crisis triggers back.
Ooh.
That's
You-
not what I
that,
wanted to see return.
That's incredibly punishing.
That's a Dorothy promotion though.
It
Wait,
is
Dorothy
already
was-
promoted.
No, Dorothy's already
since
promoted,
it's- Yeah. The Texas promotion. That's going to be nice to see. Another surprise.
Oh,
These,
those are both good.
there's already one surprise. You can make a quarter price shop if you want. That's not a terrible idea in terms of getting points specifically. But if you don't use your damage ramp, or, well, I guess you really need to use your damage ramp at some point, right? There is no ending 3 on this natural floor 4, which means you also do need to think about creating the scout node at some point. Unless we're going for ending 1, in which case that's going to be a little bit tricky for points. Hey, using tree. Only opted to make 1 scout node. Not a bad idea though. Taking route weave? Yes, we are. We're going for ending 3.
There we go.
I wonder what their comms are like right now. Alright, back to the restricted zone. We already have seen a leakless clear of this one time using the Dorothy S3 mines. I think we're probably not going to have any problems with it again, although that was the luckiest drone spawn where there was no drone in the bottom left. Wait. Yeah, we do have a drone in the bottom left, but we got a camel tie in the top right, so there's some sort of evening out right now. There is a little concern about the camo tile for some reason, or they're thinking about it. And why is that Dorothy level 79? Why is that Texas level 79? Fascinating.
Seems to be a level 79 enjoyer.
Yeah, I mean, it is a prime number.
I just need to point out that my ADHD meds have very quickly worn off in the past like 10 minutes. I have crashed.
Understandable. It's also incredibly late for you over there too.
It is, yeah. It's 6:13 in the morning.
Yeah,
That's
this kind of
early.
thing. This kind of
It's
thing
so
only
late, it became
happens
early.
only when there's a really crazy first run, and that is exactly what happened. Then.
I was like, I have a meeting at 2. I was like, yeah, it should be fine. I should be able to be in bed by like 6 or so. It's not like they're gonna have like a 5-hour run or anything like. And then all of a sudden,
No, absolutely not.
Well, we, for better or for worse, we have a half a run left, so you know, Win might be going for that ending 3, but it is you do have to get there first. So we'll have to see. Tech Salt is not getting undeployed for some reason.
yeah, this isn't the most comfortable squad.
No, definitely not compared to what we've seen earlier. Even without the you know, other gameplay without Enos, it's it can be done and it can look pretty comfortable too, but this is something else. There's a little bit of pressure here.
It's very strong units, but like there's not like there's no Vanguard. There's no, well, besides Fang, there's no
Yeah. Vanguard.
like consistently not taking advantage of Rockhorn here, which is really weird.
This is
Considering
yeah.
that,
Getting that
considering
drone.
he withdrew specifically to get Rockhorn, it's strange that he's not taking advantage of it really.
Yeah, we're really hoping to see some sort of this squad needs some sort of ramp, but it's like kind of desperate on a couple fronts, and I'm not really sure what you want to see at this point. It's so close to the core. It needs the Enos, it needs a defender. I think that would like clean it up a little bit. MJ also in chat saying you do not want to know all his levels, especially the lowest level ups. I'm concerned.
I think it would
Sure
give
what
me
that
brain
means.
damage, so no, I don't.
I gotta ask about this later.
I was gonna say, we've seen some weird stuff in the past, so...
Yeah, I've seen Gaville's account, so nothing can really hurt me the way that did.
I didn't want to say it, but like...
No, that's fair.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
doesn't
we also
Gavial.
have,
That's
I
crazy.
leave it
Who
like
levels
that in
Gavial?
part for the emotional damage.
Hey, Gaville herself didn't even spark for Gaville on the Gaville banner. Can you believe it?
Oh, you want to tell that story?
It was
Yeah, you want
not
to tell
my
that story
brightest
to Tobo
moment.
directly?
No.
I'm gonna tell it then. So, Gavial actually broke F2P on that specific banner because, you know, she's Gavial.
No way.
And I think it took over 200 pulls actually to get a first Gavial, and I think she also got a second Gavial at that point. And Gavial actually kept pulling until 300. At which point she decided to spark for Posey. The non-limited operator to get pot 6. Subsequently, in less than 3 months, ends up pulling a 7th pot. I do not understand this. It makes me like confused every time I even think about it. Also, there's a bonus enemy there. That's gonna be worth extra points if you can get it.
Hey.
The dog actually does stop on that last time from the blue box, so you have actually tons of time to get it. Also, as long as you get the dog stuck on Deegan herself, the dog will stay revealed, solving one of those big problems with using Deegan. All right. Anyway, back to the story. Yeah, Gavial, want to justify here?
So the only justification I have is that when I hit that 300, I went and I looked at like my pots and I went, I just kind of had like very much a brain dead moment where I just went, you know what? This is clearly a sign. This game wants me to get Posey to be my first pot
the non-limited,
6, so...
the non-limited character on that banner.
Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do.
And then Gavial tried to hide it afterward.
I realized my mistake soon afterwards, and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna live this down. Let's see if I can avoid it for a little bit.
But like, who wasn't gonna catch
that? You did not avoid it.
Not even, in fact, made it much worse. And now that is a forever story anyway. Now you know. There is
absolutely wild that your favorite character has a limited mana, and you use the spark on the character that's not
Oh my
her.
god, is that Ray being hovered?
Ray and Typhon.
Pick Ray.
I'm not sure. Oh, pick Ray!
Pick Ray!
Pick Ray!
Take him!
He's so cool. He's a 5-star.
Please.
Ray, Typhon.
It's not a
One of the
popularity
two.
contest.
Let's go!
It is gonna be Ray.
Here we go.
Let's go!
It is gonna be Ray.
I'm okay with that.
First time. Yep.
Well, not the first time we've seen Ray, but he
First
has
time
been
today.
less common than
First time
I
today.
expected.
It's worth noting, especially if this gets uploaded and people are looking at it in the future. Ray did just come out very recently. It's probably a combination of people not having too much time to practice the new operator strats, as well as Typhon just being a very comfortable pick. Some people are just not going to move off of drafting Typhon, even if Ray is capable of some new stuff. Yeah, yep. That's that context for future people. In the topographical map, we already have 1 deploy limit, 2 for bosses. Mouse is going crazy right now. Not sure
I can
what's
imagine
going
there's
on.
some very excited.
It's a heated discussion.
That's how I felt with Bingo.
That's
just
a
the mouse
promotion on
yes and
Ray.
no's going all over the place.
Hey, you want to know what happened when I rolled on the passenger banner?
Sure. Oh, first
Didn't
time.
miss a single 50-50.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
Good for you.
Pot 6
that is a Ray.
without any misses. It was amazing.
Yeah, I rolled.
Hey, you want to know what happened on the
read
read banner?
What happened? No misses?
Pot 5 without missing a single 50-50 in 120 pulls.
Whoa.
Alright, I need you to hand over that luck for the shoe banner, please.
No, because I have not been lucky at all since
You're
then.
gonna spark for W anyway, right?
That's not happening.
W is not one of the sparkable units.
Oh, it's not. Who's the non? You're gonna
It's
spark for
all the-
Zola anyway, right?
We already know what I'm sparking for.
Speaking of, I rolled 330 times for a single Ling on the Ling banner when it came out. I got 7 copies of Lee's, and that's why we are here today.
I learned a valuable lesson from the Ling banner actually.
I'm kind of glad
I
in
did
retrospect.
200 pulls for Ling. I got pot 5 Lee in the process.
Nice.
Hey, that sounds familiar.
I got 1 Ling.
You got 1? I got
pot
0.
4, I got pot 4 Lee, not pot 5.
I got
pot
pot
5
7. I got 0 Lings and 330 pulls, and I just kept going to pity because I was like, well, I'm at 300, but like, do I really need a spark? I'm gonna get on the next one, right? And I just did not.
Yeah.
So
The valuable lesson though was I got a second Ling from the daily pulls.
Oh.
Yeah, I tend to save those for the end of
It's
videos.
fine. I like leeway more anyway now. Okay, but we are moving on to floor 5. With an ending 3 potential, it is a single prophecy. Not that we could still get ending 2 at this point.
Yes, we did have an F1 explosion, I'm afraid. It was emergency beasts with only Jessica.
Mm-hmm. It's a little bit off at the ending there. You just, IS4 kind of doesn't allow you to make any mistakes sometimes. Punish you really badly. Alright, using Human with Nest. I wouldn't call this a waste, but it is a little unfortunate. You don't get to see something like, you know, Human Migrate. Or like Human Hunt, I suppose, or Human Plunder.
Hey, crisis
Oh, what a
trigger.
crisis trigger. That's huge.
that's
For you
Yeah,
guys.
you've been seeing it disappear and reappear.
Oh,
Like a whole bunch. Gain a shield?
isn't this a combat?
It is. Do they know?
Oh,
They do.
Uh-oh.
Yep, rock and hard place. 41 enemies, and that is gonna be some bonus points.
Let's go.
Like I said, Wind is a sniper enjoyer, which was why it was so strange to watch him just completely skip the sniper voucher early on in exchange for a supporter Heidi. But that Heidi's not even E2 now.
I guess the E1 guarantees. Maybe.
Okay, this squad is certainly capable of handling this stage, no problem. Question is, how is Wind going to approach it?
Well, I know one easy way to get rid of those instigators that spawn from the right, the annoying guys.
Yeah, Reed is going to be able to do that pretty easily. You could even throw, like...
Oh
You
no,
could throw
I was
Ray
talking
for
about
that.
Ray.
Ooh, emotional entity civilian there.
Okay,
Ray still
and
shouldn't recharge in time for that.
Oh,
but
actually-
only if you get her out early enough.
this camo's really nice. Now, it allows for this this Reed deployment, which is normally not possible. But,
Oh, are
like,
they
you
expecting
actually would
Dorothy
prefer...
to just get rid of this?
Dorothy should get rid of this.
she seems to be doing it.
But what about the later ones?
Dorothy has
won't
less
get
time
as
to deal
much
with
time for
those, but
those.
you need to get mine activations in order to stack her attack up. As long as you are able to do that, that should be okay. Okay, but for some reason we are not doing that. Now I have
We're
concerns.
not doing that.
Well, like I said, we're not here to judge. We are here to let him cook, and he is cooking something right now.
I feel like we are here to judge.
I just want Ray to be included in the cooking process.
Just a little bit. Just
I
a
mean,
little
let her
bit.
add some
As a
seasoning.
treat.
Okay. We just can't be going in like this fucking idiot. We can't be
Whoa,
doing that, bro.
whoa, Gaviel, you can't just.
Yeah,
oh my
true.
god, oh my god,
That's
someone
a
clip
good
that.
point.
Someone clip that. Gaviel
Anyway,
just
so
called
this
the
fucking
contest.
idiot
I
is.
can't believe he just- But hey, that guy's emotional. That's
Wow, bringing Wind on for the post game interview. Be like, hey, Gaviel called you a fucking idiot.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Oh, it's 3 against 1, guys.
This. The VOD will show
Possibly
otherwise.
more than 3 against 1. We've got everyone in chat who just heard.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
chat,
like
you're on my
63
side.
against 1.
No.
You just did.
Believe her lies, chat.
Tom said that. That's crazy.
I can't believe Tom's Arknights is problematic. Would have thought.
Oh god.
Oh. Oh, now that's in the mod.
I actually think I
What's
explicitly
the-
said we shouldn't be saying that.
Are you gonna say it again?
No, I'm not going
Yeah,
to
are
say it
you?
again. Listen, I've dug so many holes in my time here. I know sometimes I need to avoid digging more holes.
Emotional entity Imperial Striker there.
Oh, that's.
Oh yeah, but with Reed,
disgusting.
no problem, right? No problem with Reed.
Surely.
Just
Where
one
is
skill
it at?
activation will save
If
everything.
Degen
Lots
can
of
get
places.
frightened, then
These
it's
are the
okay,
last.
but-
These are the last like 4 enemies of this entire
Ooh,
stage
there's a
too.
few- Oh no!
Whoa!
Not in time.
Whoa! 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 You don't want a civilian to die right now. Civilian dying right now is actually really bad. Really, really bad. We don't want
Oh,
that.
the stun
And
comes
there we go.
through,
Leakless.
so-
Nicely done.
Ooh.
Using Dorothy to kill the instigator. Man is breaking his back carrying his floor 1 teammate, SMH Gaviel. And it's been clipped.
Last civilians?
There's
Nice.
a URL have furry in it.
Wow. We're getting a request to restart the Emerald.
Yeah, I think we can totally accommodate that. So we are gonna hold
Yeah.
for just a second while our contestant restarts the
Oh, no,
emulator.
dodge relic. Let's go.
First of all, there is a dodge relic, Vanguard guard. We're gonna have to see that in a second.
I think we should revisit the fact that Gaviel didn't spark Gaviel on the Gaviel.
Oh
button.
yeah, let's revisit that.
You talk about every couple streams because it's so
It's
baffling.
because it's
It
important.
just keeps getting brought up. It will
We
never
need to
escape the
Tell
stream
people
war.
history
Gabriel,
so they
sometimes-
don't repeat it.
Sometimes
I
you
trust me,
do
I
a
will never
thing,
repeat
you
this.
know, and it follows you like a criminal record because there are consequences for actions.
This is not like a criminal record.
It,
It is
kind
the
of is when your
consequences for
character is Gabriel. That's like
Listen, it just
Like if I-
wasn't. It wasn't my brightest moment.
yeah.
It'd be
Imagine
like
if
I-
Tobo
I
like
didn't pull
didn't.
for Jesus.
Yeah, like if like Tobo
Jesus
was
is
like
Arknights.
if Tobo didn't get the passenger skin, or if I didn't get the Lee skin, or any of the LDA skins, or max any of the mods, you know, that's like it's like on that level.
It'd be
But,
like,
like, it's
Elysium
way
not getting the
worse.
sports skin.
It's way worse because you sparked. That's 300.
Elysium's free to
I've
play.
been trying to keep the swears light, but that's 300 fucking polls, Gaviel.
I know.
That's 300 polls. That's hundreds of dollars.
It was so bad. It was definitely. Don't get me
For
wrong.
a
I fully
cozy that you
understand.
ended up
It
getting
was
an
the
extra
worst.
pot on. Oh
It
man,
was the
anyway.
worst possible action.
Ask Win who his
you,
AK
you
was.
saying that, like,
Sure.
just the sheer outrage of you saying that's hundreds of dollars. That just like my very first thought there was the fact that I sparked. I rolled enough on the Viviana banner to spark twice.
Twice.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, it was
oof.
bad.
What were your
I kind of learned my lesson though, because this is now why I just desperately save for if I have a character I want coming up.
Yes, this time Gaviel is going to try to get that shoe.
I got
We are in the middle of the tournament.
five
Yeah, yeah, doing the
Viviana
reset.
in 525 pulls.
Jesus.
Oh my.
I went to 600, hoping to get a sixth, and thought, oh, I can use the 2 sparks, but I didn't. So I used 1 spark for the P6, and then got a no pot with the other one.
Is pretty
girl.
brutal. If I remember
girl.
correctly, I think I got Viviana and Virtuoso in 12.
I hate you.
I'm sorry.
What a thing to mention.
I got Jessica Alter in 2. I got Ray in 14.
This is so
Yeah.
fucked up.
I haven't had a
I
bad
got
game
Ray in
like, a long
202.
time.
It I reached the
goodness.
fucking pity, and then had to do another 52 polls.
Yeah, I
This
am
isn't this
fucked
isn't
up.
going
That
in
never
the
happened.
Jessica
in the
Alter
tournament
took
mob anyway,
150,
so-
150 something. You know, like
yeah,
I'm
this
like
is why I
the
keep
passenger
saying
and
Zephyr
read
is
banners
taking
are my
everyone's
only
luck.
instances of good luck.
Look, I've said before, polling is a skill, and that's the only one that I have. Okay.
I think it's actually a scam and that you've just been stealing everyone's luck.
How do I steal
think
other
you're just
people's luck? I've got plenty of
I
my
think
own.
you're stealing it.
Stealing is a skill.
Stealing's a
You're really
skill.
good at it, aren't you?
That's so
that's true,
rope
I
of you. All right, Wind is ready to continue though, so you know, without further ado, it's time to get back.
I know.
Oh, Light and Canopy. Okay, Canopy is a hard one to apply. Light is pretty fine. We have Vanguard Guard. Trying to think about where we left off. We could take them wider right now.
First pull in a
that what they're
I
going
think
for?
the only
No.
banners
Oh,
that
there's no hope.
got the
Yeah,
rate up
no.
on the first 10 pull are Horn and Yato.
Ooh, yeah. I pot 6
Oh no, wait,
Yato
and
like
Ash as well.
100.
I got it on Ash as well.
Nice. Pot 6 Yato and 150.
That's really good.
That was the
that's really
luckiest
good.
I've ever been, I think. I did do 800 pulls on actually that's the end right there. And didn't get pot 6. And then I got meal size and 30 on my It's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, I think you are.
Oh yeah,
still
my
that-
my first 6-star on the Mulsis banner was W.
Oh
Oh,
my. Oh, I did get.
She's not.
salted
She
that
wasn't.
one
She's not
time.
even rate up. She's just like in the pool.
look, my entire favorite operator faction, everything is based off the time that I was so unlucky I had to spark for an operator. And ever since then, I think the game has just felt bad about it. All right, we're thinking about the
feel bad for you and taking pity on you.
yeah, thinking about the light surprise. No, we're just going into normal shop here. We got toolbox and cannot smart. Can't buy both of them. Could withdraw 5 to get both. You do get a refund from the toolbox, so you actually could buy more after that. There is only one hope. This is not a lot.
Hmm.
I think you have to take the toolbox. Like you can do it. You're gonna do another combat and get 6 hope from that, or 7 hope even. But you have to take the thing. You have to take. You only have 2 hope after that if you take a 6-star.
We're investing?
Oh,
That's
I think they're
interesting.
planning to rob. That's usually what you do when you want to rob the shop. No?
I mean, this squad can rob. I will give it that. There is a Reed and a Deegan
Oh,
and...
up Hunter's Insight is rough.
Okay, we continue. No, I can't invest anymore. What's going on?
Oh my
What?
God.
Not robbing! What's going
Wait, what?
What?
I think they.
I'm fascinated by this
maybe
run. I have
saw
so
the
many questions.
Refresh shop and like decided it wasn't worth it.
I have so many questions about
I mean, the wild thing is that you still get the plus 30 points, though. So,
That
like,
is true.
technically-
That is
Another
true.
Tanky Bosky. Why have we seen so many of these?
We are... Oh, God.
Tanky Musical Disaster is awful.
Ooh.
No Yato. This is a big
Wow.
difference between having Yato and having Texas.
Emergency Stay away from strangers.
Emergency Stay Away
Also-
from Strangers and Tanky Bosky is just is.
It's
no,
also
don't do it.
really bad. Yeah, not you don't have a Weiner even. Like, Weiner makes it okay. Even then, you have to be more concerned with a lot of the drones. Oh, are we going for it?
Oh, that's bad. That's not a good idea, dude.
I
That's
saw
mean,
the hover
those
on
trees are
Faith,
gonna be
but, like,
impossible to
at
kill.
least better to max
If-
level if you're gonna try it.
Oh, that is a level 79 Ray. Yeah, that is right. I mean, at this point, look, I'm gonna just make it. I'm gonna throw a prediction out there. There's a level 80 Firewatch in this account. And that's why everyone else is 80 is 79.
Damn.
I'm making that
I mean, I
prediction
did
now.
that for a while. I
Play
can't. find-
Firewatch.
It's probably.
Uh,
probably-
Funny enough, Wynn's actually one of the first AK YouTubers that I ever followed.
Ah,
I think actually the first. It's kind of funny that now we are here years later at this tournament.
years.
Literal years. I think it has been 2.5 years, maybe 3.
there's no way he's considering Stay Away from Strangers. You can't do it. But then again, can you do a Musical Disaster either?
You could skip this with the shop as well. It's not completely off the table right now. It's a big thinking moment. You do need to finish. You need to finish floor 5 before you can do floor 6, and you need to not die on a tanky Bosky if you want to finish floor 5. So, is this one really okay?
I can't
I
lie.
mean-
There is a small part of me that is secretly hoping he explodes here so that I can go to bed.
Oh, I think we all are secretly hoping that. But we're
I'm not
allowed to
hoping
say it out
that.
loud.
Oh my god, y'all.
I'm sorry, Win. I don't mean it.
Oh,
I
Cruz.
just don't want to work.
It's
from home
6:30 in the
today.
morning. I have to get up for a meeting.
I did ask Toe, I was like, are you sure? Are you sure this late time's okay? I love this.
I
We
mean, I
got
didn't know I was gonna have a meeting until.
Oh,
yesterday.
that's brutal. Yeah, we have a hyper like professional first match, and we've got this for the second match. But I think it matches the energy. You know, we got 4-1 explosion,
There
we got
has to
4-1
be
explosion
balance.
type commentary.
You can't just have 2 5-hour matches in this day. We would die.
There wasn't a lot to comment on, to be fair, in
That's-
this run.
That is true. Yeah, it's some runs are just gonna be a little bit more like, you know, chill. And some runs are gonna be like rushing through floors 1 through 3 as fast as possible. How is Wynn's run going relic-wise? Not that good. I'm not seeing much
Relics are
in terms of
almost
power.
there.
There's
This
a
is
little bit
a-
of sniper relic.
This is
Question
a like
mark.
very kind of subtly cursed run.
There was a free lane. I think that the squad just hasn't
Wait,
really.
there's no way
ramped
he actually took emergency. Oh my god.
Yep, there
with a sing though. With a sing.
Sing isn't gonna help. That's just like hitting it with a wet noodle even faster.
Yeah, well, you might be getting your wish now, Tova, but fingers crossed. We'll see. We'll see if we can cut something. to do about
I'm
this.
calling it. He loses here. He's not gonna do it.
Tobo's analogy made me start thinking.
Hitting it with a wet noodle faster is pretty good.
Wet vermicelli. Like the different types of noodles have different surface area.
That's fair. And they could be used
So
differently.
noodles are more effective.
There is. Can you name one variety of noodle that is lethal?
Lethal.
I mean-
Oh my.
Have you heard of this thing called choking?
Oh, I was gonna say like. I was gonna say gluten allergy.
That is
Oh
not
my God.
the response I was expecting.
Well, I don't
have
don't
to
think
be
that the this isn't defense substituting offense, so none of the enemies are going to be able to choke on any of these operators. We have a typical opening here with Reed and Deegan. This is sort of the golden tile that
Oh,
you want
what
to
are you?
use.
Why are you putting right there? She's just gonna empty her ammo into the tree.
Not like this.
Does Ray survive this? With the Reed skill active, it might be okay,
With
but we'll have to
Reed,
see.
yeah.
Okay,
I think
see
we
see
survived.
how.
Wait, is that the
does
camo
this.
tile? Oh yeah, that
It
is.
is.
There's a 3x3.
Hello?
I see it. I see it. It's centered on the tile left of Ray. This is certainly a camo square of all time. I don't think it is good or bad.
No, it's
Problem is
centered.
when you
It's centered
put Ray
on
there-
Ray's tile.
Oh, it's centered on Ray? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, then Reed and Deegan are all in the cam. It's okay. So the seeds don't really matter right now, and it's gonna be okay.
Okay, so
Okay, big explosion.
they've managed these ones, but the trees on the right are going to be a problem.
Yep.
Usually you have
As
Yasuo
is
do-
the raptor and the big waves of drones.
Yeah,
or if
we
you
might be
redeploy Ray,
we might be
maybe
really
the
banking on the
Reed
Deegan.
card.
Not sure if it's enough, but we will see.
I think the play, in all honesty, would be to retreat Degen and put her on the tile to the right of the range tile she's next to.
I think everything
that
needs
that
to move
rot eater
forward
has just
that
come from.
way, it looks
Yeah, I
good.
think we need to do a full shift.
Move everything over to the right.
Like
Yeah.
Ray, if you move her to that next column, she can hit the
Like,
right.
What else?
column.
What else is there? There's like the only thing he has is Texas and Ling
There-
dragons.
Is it?
As soon, like the only you have to retreat something and deal with those trees, otherwise the rot
Oh,
eaters are getting
no.
through.
Oh no, that's S3 Dorothy. I was going to say there is actually a way you can solve this out entirely in Reed's range with Deegan activation. Just using Dorothy as 2 mines, but that is an S3 mine actually, so it's not going to do it.
We're seeing maybe a little bit of panic mouse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
no,
looks
this
like
is.
a panic mouse.
I mean, you know, all these competitors have definitely played D15 before. I don't think anybody's going into this with it being their first D15 run. But
Oh, that would
this
never
is
happen.
like I don't know if it's
Those
like a lack of
trees
familiar with
are
the tanky
tanky.
Bosky or like a huge
I think it's hubris.
belief in the yeah, but like this doesn't seem super nice. And we aren't
I feel
even
like the
dealing with
tanky
the
boss really
colossals
just
yet.
kind of
That's
The-
an
comes after
emotional
everyone.
tree
Remember,
hit
this
thing.
this stage is like pretty trivial until the collapsal drones come out, and I really want to see how Wind is going to actually deal with that.
He's not.
Kind of an open question.
He isn't. He's got Texas. That's it. And
Oh,
they have
Texas
like
already
90
been
res.
used. Okay,
You had to,
Reed's-
like the play was to retreat degen and use that, but degen is still there.
yeah, that skill's also not
Triton is
active.
doing work at least.
Okay, yeah, that is like not any damage on it.
Eee.
I'm sorry, this is I surely Wind wasn't like actually thinking that was gonna do damage though, right? Like there's an ace in the sleeve, right? There's an ace up his sleeve and we're about to see it right now. Right now, any second now. Right now. Right now. Oh yeah, that's gonna solve that first wave.
But
Almost.
it's not
Oh,
the last wave.
What about the other two?
Yeah, the other two is the big thing here, and those are much bigger waves too.
Here we go.
It's camo tiles, remember?
2 emotional entities there.
Dorothy?
Dorothy is not going to
I have a lot of questions. I don't want any answers though. I want
This is
results.
If
Okay, we're using
only-
Heidi.
The Dorothy
At least
mines
minus
hit
2.
air.
Ooh, look at that, look at
Okay.
that. The
Okay.
Deacon activation's taken care of. Oh no, it's not enough.
It's
We have
close.
4
Skill is here,
seconds.
though.
It's close.
Yeah, 4 seconds.
Okay, no, now we're fucked.
Oh,
But we have no Deacon
This is
skill.
at least
I
at
think-
least -5.
I mean, you have to undeploy and put in Texas,
We
yeah.
have seen a horrible explosion on Stay Away from Strangers in this tournament where it was like -17. In fact, I don't remember if that was fatal or not, but it was pretty scary to watch. Oh no, that's gonna.
Uh-oh.
Is that gonna kill
Is
Texas?
this a lesson learned the hard
Does she
way?
survive? Does she survive? She survived. She
Oh,
gets a
God.
reset. Oh
She
my god.
survived.
She's holding everything
Oh.
and then she's dead.
She held, and
Ray
she no longer
has
can.
used all her bullets, and now she's doing the reload fire.
Yeah, that's gonna bring her attack interval
Ray
up by
with the
quite a
attack speed
bit.
is a little unfortunate.
I don't think she killed anything either.
Oh my god,
maybe
if
she
this
did.
read skill
Maybe
can
she might have just
hold
gone.
long enough, then things might be okay. There's that rock horde finally.
Okay.
We're suddenly deciding, you know what? I am gonna lean to rock horde right now.
Maybe they just remember.
Okay,
big
getting some read
explosions.
explosions
Okay,
here. Is that
read
gonna do it?
explosions.
Big
Okay.
explosion.
Oh,
Explosions are making this
almost.
much nicer.
Almost. This is actually not bad. This is an incredible fight, actually.
Okay, so he hasn't lost.
Yeah, and
But
one textile throw
There's-
might actually
there-
just get it.
Just remember, the disciple has just spawned, and there's still those 5 trees on the right.
Yeah, but that's only 5 weeks at most. These
Yeah.
drones waves in the
Now
middle, I thought it
you-
was done
You
for.
say
Now
only
living
5.
past this stage is guaranteed.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not guaranteed yet because those trees are not included in the enemy count.
Oh, I always forget that.
Oh,
But I mean, he's actually cooking so hard right now. Yeah,
he is cooking. Look at
this is what I mean. This is why I'm not here to judge. I'm here to see them pop off. Cause like, who would have thought it, right? And it's not over yet. We still have to see this all the way through to completion. But
And to be fair, this is the kind of drama that makes this tournament interesting.
and Tobo is just slowly losing his mind, realizing that he's not gonna get to go to sleep just yet.
Nope.
Tobo is
Gotta
losing.
stay awake a little longer.
Toby, if you need the rest,
This
don't
is
worry
a,
about bailing in the middle.
Difficult
It's
wave though.
it is okay. We
It's like this is a difficult wave that's appearing here.
yeah, absolutely. But all these operators are in the camo, which means they don't have to worry about the survivability side of things, and that's like it's helping out a bunch.
We're getting a bunch more drones in there.
Weirdly enough, I think the
Very
weave might be saving them right now. All right,
We've
Heidi.
seen- Is that the second instance of Weave saving something?
Yeah, I think for Radio's run, that was actually the only reason that it ended up working, right?
yeah,
Incredibly
that's
good
really
rock
clutch.
horn.
Oh,
Rockhorn
that big
and-
explosion. Love
nice
it.
to see. We
Normal
really
drones
needed to
is
see
involved.
that actually.
Oh, here's the raptor. That's gonna be a problem as well. That's gonna kill
No.
Dorothy.
Yeah, Dorothy might die here. The oh yeah, I think it does this like
Oh.
winding path, but it might get in range of Dorothy and then just kill her. Oh, here comes Raptor.
Is she enriched?
Yes. And that takes her down to almost no health. Oh, trying to bait the wind-up. This is extremely, extremely tight,
all the
but...
damage you can get.
Alright, I think maybe a Rockhorn stack. Yeah, Rockhorn stack on... Wait, there's a great timing here, right? If you throw the Tex Alt one tile above Deegan, get the tree with the skill activation, and have the Rockhorn active for the Deegan skill activation so you can get the Raptor and the Disciple at the same time. Okay, or we could just not have any Rockhorn stacks and we just going at it. Unfortunately, it doesn't kill any of them. Not sure if that 20% may have been somewhat impactful for that skill.
Oh, is that enough? Is Deacon gonna die? That would be really bad.
Deegan does have the Frighten applied on the enemy for now. But
for now.
Her attack is very low. She might be doing...
Oh,
okay.
Okay, is nothing but
Here
trees.
we go. And 6 trees.
6 trees, not the worst.
Marching forward.
We've seen worse.
One of them with emotional entity.
Oh, that's always...
That emotional entity one is a guaranteed league.
Yeah, for sure.
Not sure.
Maybe not, actually.
Oh, here goes Deegan is now dead, I believe. In a couple seconds. It's just sort of waiting to happen. There's not going to be another skill activation, so when the trees arrive, there's not really much you can do about it. You can use Dorothy Mines to sort of slow it down, but it's not going to oh. Text alt. Wait, hold on. Can we get another activation?
Really hard to
it is the Tanky Bosky. Maybe there's a chance here.
Is Dorothy going now? Yes.
Looks like it.
Ooh, facing down to get as much as possible.
None of those tiles are available.
Why is this one Ling Dragon here?
Do they think the Ling Dragon is giving Rockhorn?
I sure hope not, because it doesn't.
Oh, maybe.
Oh!
Oh! Deegan putting in the work.
I don't know if Deegan actually killed an enemy or not. There's just this giant clump right now.
Oh,
all you can really do at this point is just hope.
Oh, she's dead.
Yep, there goes Deegan.
It's up to literally everyone else.
Okay. It is still very slow. I mean, you got a lot of time to deal with this last enemy. It might be okay. Oh no, this definitely implies that they think the summon gives Rockhorn buff. It doesn't. Oh my god, it's gonna be leakless, actually. That is 100 points. That is 100 points.
Right there.
No leaks. Oh my god.
Go, Ray, go.
No fucking way.
There it is.
Go.
There it is. Tanky Bosky, stay away from strangers, emergency, no leaks.
My words.
Oh, Wind was like, alright, time to actually play serious, but oh, and MJYW from Beyond the Grave.
I was
like,
so utterly convinced that would be either a loss or a lot of leaks. That is very well played.
Yeah, those are some really nice rewards.
Yep, getting that index back, getting patrol, maybe dropping the collapse here. Defender, finally, or not.
Oh,
why? What medic?
Which medic? Nightingale.
Okay, Nightingale's good for ending 1. And we are going to ending 3, and that's gonna be good there too. And a safe house. There are some promotions outstanding. Snow Priest is also pretty good, but at this point, you don't really need that.
Promotion is the way to go.
The E2 Nightingale would be nice to guarantee. Especially with only 8 hope, you don't really have that luxury of waiting until a shop to promote things.
Oh, they probably want to get rid of that. No?
Okay, more index. Not as valuable this late in the run.
At least
but with that,
a life encounter.
Go into the Bosky, do an emergency, get 1 more index than you spent, and emergency requested. Okay, at this point, this could be a shop over, like, you could just overwrite this. You don't have to take it, but it is going to be 150 points again. It is a natural emergency.
This one's a lot harder comparatively.
Yes, I think that like requested is just half damage or don't have damage, and not fully convinced this is half damage. This is like this is raising some questions. There's also no defender.
Which is still a little very stressful.
Oh, that's the
Yeah.
trigger.
Oh,
Really think about that override
Honestly,
right
the
now.
only invis reveal is Elysium. There's
It's
no like
true.
you can't put down an Ines sentry to reveal.
Did we ever see a Vanguard?
Yeah, we've seen Vanguard several times, but not saving hope for that Vanguard draft means you don't get to have Venus sometimes.
Yeah,
Oh,
sensible
yeah.
choice.
mm-hmm.
Alright, game room. Only 5 stars to promote right now, so you probably want to draft something before you actually pick that up. Another medic's not impactful, another sniper. I mean, you could get Type on E2. Not terrible. Counter Arts is really nice to have as well if you can just pick up a cheap supporter to just, you know, drop the boss in range. Don't think game room card, like even if you're promoting a 5-star with it, I think it's a worthy pickup for 4.
You get ingots back, though, yeah.
Yeah, you get like a hope.
Like it was probably worth like. This is a sniper player, you said, right?
That's right.
I think surely the play then would be to take a sniper and then promote with.
That's what I think.
That's what I keep thinking. Every time I see the sniper voucher, I'm like, well, surely Win is gonna get that sniper now. But then,
Like,
But
and you have
then-
enough. You have 7 ingots.
Then
What are you doing?
Prize. Oh no.
We,
What is going on?
we're cooking something.
okay,
We're cooking.
we're getting torch and trinkets. Okay,
Hey, that one is pretty nice value.
Rockhorn is already here. Torch is perhaps here to join. I would like you could maybe just rob the
You
shop.
can withdraw 5.
Can withdraw up to 5. Yeah, they do know this, but are they like very worried about preserving the? You know, earlier on, Wind actually only withdrew 4 ingots when he could have withdrawn 5. And at that moment, I was like, are they really concerned with the maybe preserving the 999 ingots? I mean, hopefully not.
They were
But-
really like hovering.
But it's
I
it's been
mean, you can like get that back pretty
oh my
quickly.
god, game card was actually free. Cost 4 gives 4. I
I'm
just
completely
I don't
different.
know
Like,
anymore.
The moment I hit 500, I'm like, yeah, okay, now I can just withdraw like
Okay.
I don't
everything.
think I've gone over 150.
Yeah,
I'm like
okay,
getting
then-
close to
Attempted
300 now.
withdraw.
Oh, are we skipping the torch?
There's no way.
We're skipping.
No withdrawal bonus though. And skipping the torch,
It's
going
true.
on to ending 1 into 3 convergence consumption
Convergence.
does not matter at this point. I mean, this is fascinating. Maybe we'll even see torch in the
mean,
floor 6
We're
shop.
cooking.
3 and 2 stars left.
All right, is this enough for the ending 1? I think it is. It's gonna require a little bit of extra management on the right side. Usually tech salt will be sufficient for that, but fascinating. Oh, I'm not going insane. I'm just like, this is certainly a different style from what I'm
bold
used
of you
to.
to assume we weren't already insane.
I'd say that
That's
the
true.
how do I put this? The way that Kermit drafted in the previous run is like almost like decision for decision identical to exactly what I do. The Oyana style is like I've seen it enough times, you know, over time to just pretty much have a good prediction on what's gonna happen. This is new for me. This is definitely very new. Dorothy's also a really good user, a really good operator for solving the right side enemies as well. And we have the weave. The weave could be really good here, or it could be really bad here. We don't know until we see it. We've seen the Reed do good things on this map, but it really can mess you up on this stage. You never know. Yes, this is it possible he doesn't know about Torch? I don't think that's possible to like get to D15.
That would surprise me to say the least.
D15, have 999 ingots. How I don't think you can get there without knowing about what the Torch does.
Sound of muddy air, tracks of air. I'll keep a watch that way.
I was recruited to test rules. Well, maybe you can test some spicy strats in the final.
Yeah. Do we have dates for the final, by the way?
We do not. It all depends on when the expansion dates are announced. And I need to see when that happens before I can announce a final date.
Why not just put them before the end of the...
Because if we know that there is plenty of time, then there will be a semifinal.
I guess people should prepare for that in case.
I don't want to get people's hopes
Reed,
up.
she's gonna get one shot.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Exactly the same mistake as the
Holding on.
previous.
I just think that the getting that module. I don't know how many times I have to say this tournament. Getting that module means that you don't get one shot. That's 1855. That doesn't cut it.
But they have that shield relic.
Oh yeah, they do have woodplate.
That's only for melee.
That's
But that's
for,
what.
yeah.
Oh, that's only melee. Oh no, there's also crisis
The
trigger.
cardigan went down after.
Okay. But you do need to continuously bait for this read then.
Really intrigued by the mousing going over there. What are they saying? We can't hear them right now.
What does who say?
No, like the mousing over the screen suggests that they're like communicating, but we have no idea what they're saying.
You know what? I just noticed that the weave is in the center.
Yeah, dead center.
Pretty
hate
nice
this.
place for
I
two.
hate those tiles. I mean, they can be
have your
okay.
ranged damage dealers be total. I know.
They can be okay, but it makes it incredibly difficult to prevent your left side ground operator from being stunned.
Oh, Reed.
She's hanging in there.
Oh my god, the only reason Reed isn't getting one
Cinder.
shot right now is because of Cinder on the boss.
Yeah.
That is a ridiculous application. But it works.
That is.
Well, I think that's exactly what they were hovering.
I
Pointing
think
to
so.
Reed and
I think
Yeah.
that's why we were like, oh, look over here.
Yeah, but to actually depend on that is kind of scary. You do need the explosion to travel
kinda
to the
basic.
boss.
Listen, cooking is cooking, and we're seeing something get cooked.
Yeah, at least the Reed isn't dying
Good
immediately,
damage on
which
the
is
boss,
nice.
too.
Yeah, so far there are no solves for the right side yet, so hopefully, yeah, Ray's getting deployed just to do that. It's gonna help it a lot. There are a lot of tiles with taunt inside Ray's range right now. It's gonna take a little bit to actually open
Yeah.
this up.
Thankfully, the Sand Beast can change her targeting. Are we gonna see that?
Oh,
The bulwarks have negative taunt, I think, right? So as soon as an enemy enters range, they.
Bulwarks have positive
Rip.
taunt.
Oh, did they?
Is
Oh.
Bulwark the ice?
Yeah, the ice. Ice has taunt, which means that Ray will spend all her time hitting the ice instead of an enemy. It's kind of evil, actually.
I'm surprised the Sand Beast was played.
Oh yeah, Sand Beast does contest that, right? But the ice is still going to be in the Sand Beast range.
Yeah, but you can at least target the ice
Ooh,
where it matters.
a little crunchy there.
Okay,
It's getting
emulator
crunchy.
explosion, read explosion.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Are
we
gonna
don't want
survive
that.
this run?
I hope so.
A lot of things working against Wind right now.
Mega crunchy. Okay, that's our first link.
Okay.
It's so weird that I'm hearing it before I'm seeing it.
Well, sometime during the chaos, it looks like the left column has died.
Yeah.
This still image is
we're-
really fascinating.
We're barely holding on.
Yeah.
Ray is
Oh
trying
gosh.
her
Oh, okay.
best.
It's a little
Ray is
cleaner now.
trying her
Looks okay.
best.
Yeah. It's starting to clear up.
Yep. Oh, I would. Okay.
I
Nice.
will say, just only having Cardigan as like the solid like 3 block is still so stressful this entire time, because we just keep seeing.
It's 3 leaks on the right.
Yeah.
Thankfully,
I
the
mean,
right side
there's
has
enough life
fewer
points.
enemies.
Yeah, but we are moving on to an ending 3 after this, and if you lose all your
Yeah.
life now,
If you
what
lose
are you
all
gonna
of
do
it
for the
now,
boss?
there's a problem. You still get that multiplier though.
That is true.
And Ray's
Ray-
finally
Ray's
cleared
cleared
out
all her
the
ice,
other
that's
side,
good.
Okay.
yeah.
Ray's
Very nice.
finally started doing what she needs to do.
Yeah. Right now, I think the open question is, do we move Reed? Because if we don't do that,
This
then
setup, I
the
don't
second
think it's
column,
strictly necessary.
well, the second column is going to hit Reed.
That's
That's a
true.
one shot,
Maybe-
so it is
Oh, was she
necessary,
the last
right?
deployed?
No,
I mean,
she's the only one
other
of 2 operators outside of the range. The
And
camera
there's still
tile.
only 2.
Oh.
Yeah, this is
think
not
you have
something
to
you
get
can
rid of
forget.
Elysium
It's
and just drop a fang somewhere for at least one.
I think what yeah. That's what.
we need some
Don't
move.
activate the skill first. What do you
Oh.
You get like you only get the max bullets in if you start with a full load of ammo. Don't do that.
Alright, Tomo's definitely collapsing after this one. I think we're all
I'm
collapsing a little
collapsing,
bit from
but
this.
just like quieter because my room.
Yeah. Man, Tomo, if you were here for the psychological damage inflicted by Gaviel's run.
Oh, I wasn't here for that. Might have been a good thing.
There were so many Sculptor Seaborn deployments, just like
I'm gonna be honest, I did genuinely forget it doesn't double up, and that was on me for kind of panicking in the moment.
told you last week, Gaviel.
I know.
Did
But you
Sculptor
want-
still have the masteries that I saw?
No, I
It's-
improved
I
it
would've
since
done
then.
It's
damage.
It's been
131.
improved.
It's 131.
Oh, it's better?
That's an improvement.
Yeah.
Yeah, technically, but like
It was 111 before.
it was
Yeah.
100 before.
Oh yeah, no, I
Oh.
went and watched the VOD because I wanted to see what happened, and once I realized I literally did spend an hour, I was like, oh, I'm so sorry to everyone.
Yeah, so we've got fast ascending 2 and
How
slow
do you
ascending.
even literally spend an hour?
You fuck up. You fuck up.
Well, Cruz,
Like,
just
to read
like
the
everybody
voice
else, you're gonna have to go watch the VOD, which is available.
I don't
That's
have
true.
that extra hour.
You can, don't worry, you can put it on ×2 and just listen to everyone in like much more frantic, squeaky voices talk about what's happening.
Oh my
you
God.
still get the vibes.
That might be worth a watch.
I don't think the voices get squeaky if you speed the video up, Gabriel.
I mean, they do get a
Do
little.
they not?
It's a lot of
You forget,
bullet
I've
time
listened
gaming
to a
here.
few VODs now ×2 in order to get certain people's records.
Yeah, the pitch doesn't
Oh,
go
dear.
up.
That is a
Oh.
very
Oh.
peculiar decision
Wait,
with
no,
the Ling
left side.
Dragon because that's keeping it outside of Ray's range.
Oh, that's some panic movement.
That is true, yeah.
Yeah,
I think facing
rightfully so.
backwards in might have been a better choice there, but
Uh-oh.
oh, left side is leaking. It's not
Oh,
fatal yet.
indeed,
Looking at the
it's
enemy
not
count, there are
included.
23 things left. We're definitely gonna get some of them. Oh, but you really don't want to see this. Just like running out of DP right now. And again, Reed is going to get hit.
We are in a rough spot.
Yeah, the decision not to cycle. Oh, okay. The decision not to cycle the Reed over to a different tile means that, like, yeah, we are gonna have to deal with that. Reed is getting undeployed now. There is no more Reed. Tech Salt is being used to just try to prevent some leaks.
Well, guaranteed to make it through as long as you kill the boss.
That's right. Whether or not you kill the boss is, I think, hopefully not really in question right now. Looking at the amount of damage that we've got, should be fine. Especially with those Rockhorn stacks, which we are very diligently preventing Dorothy from getting. I suppose it can't be helped. Using a 2 deployment limit dragon in order to bait 1 column is really expensive right now.
Yeah.
Both sides are sort of exploding a little bit. Getting more Rockhorn stacks on that Dorothy, it's gonna help, but these mines just aren't single-handedly killing.
54 means you are close to surviving.
Close to?
It's just not gonna be
so
pretty.
painful looking at Ray like fire then reload and fire then reload.
Oh.
Yeah. Ray.
Yeah. You know, I think unfortunately bringing Ray here is a bit of a sabotage rather than a showcase, because Typhon would have soloed this right side. And Ray is Ray's good for many other things. It's just like this isn't what Ray was for. This is not her intended use case.
No.
Using a hammer as a screwdriver, it's not going to look that great.
Those two guys are just way too tanky. They're not.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are halfway through the life points now. And this is dipping into the actual life points and not just the shield. I remember that win was actually at 17. Which is looking really comfortable before this.
Ooh. There's a scramble to get DP out, I think. That's not working.
No.
Yeah. And I think that these are all going to leak.
We just have to accept this, and now we just gotta kill that boss quickly.
Yep, and that boss hasn't taken very much damage at all. This is it's still sitting at like what, 30%?
What is Fang doing? I don't know what Fang is doing.
Fang is a Rockhorn stack, but it's not useful for Ray because that's also the tile that Ray. Oh, actually, Ray could put the Sand Beast diagonal.
No, you can put it on the far hand to the right.
Yeah, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Maybe we. Okay, no, but Fang is out now. Not using Ray though.
I don't understand. I don't understand what we're doing.
We're doing it in that order again.
They're
Okay.
as confused as we are.
It was max ammo, I think, but. Okay, it's just that last second scramble in order to get the damage in. And you know what? The camo tile's not looking super terrible now.
Please retreat the Sand Beast.
There we go. Oh, no.
No, that's the Sand Beast retreating itself. Sure hope Dorothy got a lot of stacks there. I think she did. She probably got the 10 stacks.
I think she's maxed out. There was a lot of panic money.
Yeah, we're not really worried about the time yet. I think it's still okay.
Or not?
No, the time's not that bad right now. But it is taking a while. Reed does arts damage, I guess, question mark.
But her downtime is just so much worse.
That is Heidi also, which is going to buff the Deacon by a lot, but not if you don't press the skills not up yet. It's still not up yet. And there we go. We got an ending one there. Sacrificing minus 16 life, but it is going to secure the ending one. And that does mean we move on to floor 6.
Okay, it is 7:10 a.m. I really need to, I did not expect to still be awake at this time.
Yeah, and we are going to say goodbye to Tobo for now.
Real life things to do tomorrow.
Goodbye, Tobo.
That's right.
I say tomorrow, today, for fuck's sake.
Today, yeah. Well,
it's the thing you get used to if you're here long.
Yeah.
It's been fun. It's been fun. We got a profound silence
today.
I will be casting tomorrow as well, though.
That's right. We are going to see Tobo back again, but
today. It's always today.
Oh,
why are we extra collapsing? Yeah, actually, no, it is tomorrow. It is tomorrow. For once, the tomorrow is correct. But yeah, that is going to be 07. Everyone say say goodbye to Tobo for now. It's been fun casting.
Hope
Looking
you had
forward to it
fun.
again. But yeah,
Yep,
that is
yes,
also goodbye.
thoroughly enjoyed it, and getting the opportunity to dunk to give back the banter for once.
Yep, 07.
Okay,
07.
later.
Bye-bye.
All right, that means that Gabriel's gonna be solo casting the rest of this.
Alrighty, let's go.
Let's go, Gabby.
Will there be any productive yapping? Absolutely not. But by
Oh
God,
god, you got
we're
decon,
gonna
crisis
talk.
trigger, and convergence deficiency. Decon doesn't
Oh,
matter,
God.
convergence deficiency doesn't matter. We are
Jesus
we're
Christ.
gaming. We're gaming
Oh.
right now. I have 6 index. You can look at the fact that it's 2 encounters. Incredible. 27 points.
This is
really
looking
having
like
a-
an certified Oyana hand.
No,
Okay,
look, we
ready.
only have two of the good collapses, right?
Oh yeah,
Decon,
Oyana would get
convergence.
all the good
That's
ones.
Yeah.
nothing.
Oyana would purposefully get all
It's,
the
it's
bad
all
ones
about
just for
all
us.
about the big 5. There's terrifying entity, Barrow 2, nonlinear 2, crisis trigger, and substantial collapse. Those are all 5. Propagating collapse. Sorry. Why would there ever be less than 8 things? Oh, good. We got rid of convergence. The only thing that literally cannot matter right now.
The worst possible one to eliminate.
Is that a keen hands?
I
That
don't.
actually might be
I
quite
don't
nice
know.
here. I think light surprise is a good option too, but it looks like we're deciding not to do that. Might want that combat skip later.
It's really unnerving to see like them having to fill up the rest of the squad.
This is
Not
gonna
even 4
be
stars.
the most unhinged post-game interview of all time, I think. So
Oh my God,
stick
yeah.
around. That's gonna be fun.
This is gonna be a fun
Specialist
one.
operator. Is that going to be Yato?
We provided E0 effect. Frost, and is that Yato
Oh my
pick
God,
up?
it is Yato.
Yato pick up? Yato pick
Yeah,
up.
that's
Alrighty.
pretty nice. We have to hope for a promotion here though.
Yeah, we also have profound silence, which is gonna help a lot with the boss burst. Makes it a lot less scary. That it could also be
Man.
Enid's.
Wait.
We're not robbing the shop.
What?
Plus 30
Okay,
points,
hey, plus 30 points.
yes.
Plus 30. Oh my god, is that Nameless Hero?
Did they
It's
suggest
either
we can
Envoy of
rob
Justice
the
or
shop?
Nameless Hero. It's like gotta be one or the other.
Did they forget about robbing? Like what?
I'm
happened?
having I think that maybe Win doesn't want to rob the shop. Maybe he doesn't know how to
Maybe.
rob the
Maybe.
shop. Oh, we're making
Maybe.
oh.
They
Then why
forgot.
did we make a full price? Why didn't we make a half price shop then?
They forgot.
I don't understand. I don't understand. This is feel like a normal
Imagine-
stream where we collapse by the
Keeping
end.
us on our fucking toes.
Yeah, but we
at
got-
all times.
We have okay, yeah, no, maybe Wind is
They're
just
really
robbing the
sticking
second
for
one.
the-
Is that Alma's
Oh my God.
affection?
Please.
Oh, that's not the specialist promotion. though. I
No.
think they're really
Debates,
looking-
not amazing. Could drop another collapse, sure. Crisis trigger. We have a Reed E2. We have a Texas to deal with stuff. We have a Deacon as well. Oh, we're finally withdrawing from a shop. Again. Just 2 though.
Okay.
Just 2 to purchase debate. And then we're
No.
robbing? No, we're not. We are really not robbing.
What?
We are not robbing. And we are also applying Hunter debate straight onto the boss. This is fascinating. This is I keep saying that word at this
Hey,
point. I don't know what else to
T1.
say. Losing T. Oh. You gotta be feeling pretty unlucky right now. Are we really taking Terminus of Life over Frost and Sand too?
I mean,
MJYW here with the insider commentary of he has almost zero experience robbing. All right, yeah,
Seriously.
perhaps the first time
Okay.
to rob is not going to be
Fair
on stream during the
that's fair.
tournament.
I can't argue with that. I
Maltup
didn't
says
rob
robbing
because I also
is-
don't have experience.
Maltup says robbing is unethical, which you're playing later. You are playing on Sunday, I'm pretty sure, so we're gonna have to see how
Oh,
that holds
Maltup.
up.
See if you rob or not.
Desta Wade says true, despite robbing on floor 5 just yesterday. I'm not gonna forget that. What happened to MJYW? Unfortunately, emergency beast awaiting slaughter with a Jessica start and a little bit of a bad timing caused her to lose
Yeah.
too much life.
That's one of the ones where you can't hold on to the shield.
Yep, and we are
Just
going
gotta
for
send it.
Yeah, we are going for the Frost and Sand. 78 means there is a potential for a bonus enemy, which is something that people usually never think about by the time they're up here. Normal Frost and Sand means no bonus points. This is an E1 Yato. That's not going to be anywhere near enough damage to get the caster. I need both FRDs, or maybe just throwing Texas will do it.
Honestly, I think we need to get rid of this Ling. Oh, there's no Lin here.
Yeah, that is a Ling. Where is the camo tiles, by the way?
It is around Dorothy.
Dorothy's in the bottom right
centered.
corner of it.
Yeah.
Thank you. I have a real bad time spotting these camo tiles.
It's
And I think
easier
the
to see when
stage-
it's not paused.
The stage
Yeah.
design is such that the color is not very noticeable.
I think they're just not noticeable. Yes.
Honestly, part of me feels like maybe it was on purpose. I could see them making it hard to see on purpose. So that way they're like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if the people just kind of forgot sometimes that they had this? And then they got really confused.
Oh, that would be so messed up.
I could see it.
The devil does not work at Hyper.
Are we sure?
They made Breaker, they might.
No, that would be Yosin. I'm kidding. It's a joke for legal reasons. This is a parody, satire, free use, whatever the fuck, whatever applies to you, you know.
Sponsored.
Not sponsored. Wouldn't it be funny if the camouflage ring was also camouflage? Would be very funny,
I thought
actually.
that might be like
Would be
the design point
incredibly
there,
funny.
but if you remember the fin catcher shawl for Maya's,
It's incredibly noticeable, right?
yeah, because you can see like a little like thing
Being
wiggling
over
the
every single operator, yeah.
I think that could have been a way to like go about these camo
Oh
tiles,
no, the
instead of just
possessed
putting a
leader.
really faint border.
The possessed leader. Okay, but that is gonna be fine actually. Okay, we've got the horn still, and we're using the horn to pretty good effect right now. Ray being in the camo means this caster is sort of not a problem. It's kind of nice. But the bulldozer, do we have enough of damage for that? This is E1 Yato, right?
Oh yeah, it's only one.
Yeah.
That's certainly not going to do it.
We might just have to let these guys go. Unless...
Or we degun it and
that's
still
so
let it go.
close.
Okay, but just in time to trigger all the mines, so you have to start over with that one. That's classic. Yeah, S3 mines are like that.
All the mines.
Okay, Fang is still providing those horn sacks for Reed, which is pretty important.
Oh, is Yasha gonna finish that caster?
Definitely not, but the Ray is going to help out there a little bit, and that is enough. I think part of the idea is to just keep it inside of the range comfortably, but not sure. Okay, looks like the Sand Beast is being deployed so that Ray will focus on the bulldozer, and that works out pretty well.
Gaming.
This is definitely the most tense I've ever been for Frost and Sand normal. Still not very tense, actually.
I was pretty
but...
tense on Frost and Sand Normal. Then I died on the.
Oh yeah, you did. That was crazy too. I think we hyped you up. We were like, yeah, people don't die on Frost and Sand.
Yeah, it was like Frost and Sand is easy, and then Gaviel died and wasn't in.
Well, it is, but also Gaviel dying is even easier.
I've still
Sometimes.
never done this one.
You've never done this?
Gaviel,
Yeah,
have you
no.
even been to floor 6?
Not on D15.
Well, yeah, that's probably why you've never seen this one. Actually, there was
Yeah.
someone in chat earlier who's also like, I've never seen this too. Just like, what's that mean?
Oh, wasn't it Zara thing?
Was it Zai?
I think so.
I can't say
Maybe.
usernames. Okay. That was Zai. Interesting. Fascinating. Zai probably also doesn't do N3 very often. If at all. Okay, that Yato is unfortunate. Not going to be able to hit the enemy at all, but it is difficult at times sometimes. Artigan is back. well
camo
as
tile is saving Ray's life right.
yeah. Without the camo tile, you would actually need to use like Tex Alt and Yato pretty aggressively to keep all the casters in check.
But the sand beast isn't. Where'd it go?
Away.
Oh no, we lost the sand beast.
Where is it?
It left.
All right. Well, while Cruz has total cessity.
Wait, no, it's the redeploy for sec. But why is it times 1? Is that always the way it is?
Cardigan.
I've never noticed like the Scotty Seaborn saying times 1.
All right, we have Reed is holding these last few enemies. We are, yeah, this is the last wave right here. So as long as you make it through this, you've made it through the entire stage. All right, Deegan's decided to pull the leader onto her. This is okay because of the frighten.
So.
A return of Ling Dragons.
Sand beast is back.
Yep, we have no bonus enemy. There's that one extra
Okay.
carcass at the end.
Oh, you
Just
do,
like
you
Hands of
can use
Moss.
it on the bottom
Just
line.
like Hands of Moss, you can't tell until the very end. All right,
That's
nice
great
Leakless
with
Frost and
the
Sand.
already.
though.
Go.
I mean,
Look, not robbing the
Perfect
shop
clear.
is wild, but if Wind is successfully able to pull off the ending 3, that's still gonna be worth quite a lot.
oh
Yeah,
yeah.
those are going to be points.
And it's also going to, I think, create the biggest disparity in score between two players on a single team ever.
Possibly. We'll have to tally them up at the end.
Mhm.
I think we are already done tallying up MJYW's score, but we still have to see
Oh,
what
yeah.
it's going to be.
That's been done for, like, right after.
You'll have to dunk on it even more.
Wait, was that a supporter rather than a defender?
Yep. It looks like we're sort
Oh.
of committing to the not having defender. Oh, Stainless pickup at the
Oh.
end. That would be, that'd be pretty
Oh.
interesting. What are we using Stainless for? Maybe buffing with the attack. Maybe the S1 buff. I'll be honest. I couldn't possibly tell you what the idea is here,
Seriously,
but
I don't know.
I
Stainless.
don't know. Alrighty, Stainless fans, tell us why this is happening.
Yeah, any stainless players in the chat? It seems like they just want to really buff main damage dealers.
yeah, we've
guess.
also got redeployed down on the boss. We are bringing Texas Alter skill 2 with no masteries on it and a Reed skill 2. I think we are definitely gearing for the typical Reed fireball kill.
Mm-hmm. Deciding between stainless.
Rockhorn is actually pretty impactful here since the fireball
Rusted
skill off of
Knight
Reed's
and
attack.
Fang being kept on the team is D1.
Yeah, Stainless' skill 1 is still going to
And
pop off even
Texas
at
skill
E1.
2 has no masteries?
Yes, I did point that out earlier, just the shouldn't be too much of a problem. Specifically, if the damage is from Reed, it should be okay. And we have Rockhorn to substitute some of that. Alright, and that Invis field is gonna do... That's actually pretty good. It's actually really good. Those are tiles that you would pretty much never be able to use normally. Now you can. It does absolutely nothing bad. It's not taking up the melee units that you would want to actually bait with. It's totally fine. Maybe
Can you still get those seed bed? Is that what they're called?
on those tiles? Not sure.
Yeah.
It is going to be adjacent first though, so those tiles aren't even in question in the first few cycles. The boss is going to apply 2 seedbed tiles, and it is nearest first, so it's going to be the 4 adjacent. All right, and we have unfortunately put down Reed in the wrong order.
Oh.
Yeah, this deployment's gonna put the fireballs on Reed, which I don't. You know, it is totally possible. We don't want to judge immediately. That is maybe what Wind wanted, but I'm not really sure why that would be what Wind wanted. Yeah, typically speaking, there's not a lot of deployment limit here. Not enough to the point where I'd say it's okay to just have 2 ground units where you put Reed's fireballs on. Sort of looks like it's just going to be open room for Tech Salt. And getting this Dorothy deployed really early could be nice. I don't think that's a bad idea at all. What are we looking for though? We've got Ray in the corner. This is really fascinating. This Nightingale is going to take hits from the boss as soon as the boss reaches 6 o'clock. Is that okay? That's it's a bit of a rhetorical question. I think it's unless that Nightingale has a lot more HP than I think, that's kind of not okay. Now, Nightingale does have Arts Dodge, so that maybe could kick in quite a bit here. Could be nice to see. And actually, I think I might need to take it back. It looks like this is going to be 2 melee targets because one of them is Deegan and the other one's going to have to be Texas. So Reed doesn't need to worry about the deployment order if we are always using 2. Deegan is not going to be useful for taking bait here. Yeah, Stainless being swapped out, or swapped in favor of maybe getting more attack buff here.
Oh,
and there is a Nightingale.
Was so close.
Dodging! But also using the skill now, actually. That is early. I guess with the 30% redeploy, maybe the idea is that you use Nightingale and then just undeploy her and redeploy her and then just use it again. That's not crazy. That might be a good idea. Yep, someone is going to have to go here. I assume it's going to be Elysium, but maybe not because you do want that buff on the Reed. Yeah, that's normal. That's always how it is. It's at 34 usually.
They're going to click it anyways, I think.
Don't think they are. I think they're going to wait 3 seconds.
Who's gonna get unemployed here? No one?
It was honestly, if I had to pick, I think it would be. I think it would be.
There goes Elysium.
But it is gonna be Elysium. The how's that damage looking? Pretty good. Pretty good damage.
Okay.
Deegan's skill runs out there, and is that gonna be 1 cycle?
Well,
Yes, it's a 1 cycle. Very nice, and that Nightingale skill is going to keep running through the couple hits that you take here.
Goodness is when you can just make everyone really buff, you can still get the boss.
Well, hold on, we still have phase 2 to worry about.
That's true. We're taking this one phase at a time.
Okay,
right
Nightingale is going to run out of skill. The boss has left the area. The question is, do you redeploy Nightingale now? This is sort of the last second you can actually do it. I don't think it's happening right now.
Doing it.
I don't know. I don't know. That skill's done now. Not gonna charge up again. What are we doing? What are we doing for this? Okay, Tech Salt is here to prevent a couple of extra leaks. It's kind of nice. We got less than 40 seconds now until the boss shows up on the left side. At this point, even redeploying Nightingale probably doesn't get the skill back up in time. Now, Nightingale does have 2 cages to bait. This could be the idea here. Might be relying on using the cages just to completely bait through the attacks instead of worrying about it. Oh, half a taxi Texas is just not going to do it on the seabed tile. I'm a little bit worried about the wave clearing ability. Oh, yeah, Nightingale gets 1 shot. But that means that the cages are gone too.
Uh-oh.
Oh
boy. It's not a safe tile.
Oh dear. What are we gonna do now?
Okay, we're putting Ling inside of the range. We might be using Ling Dragons to attempt some bait here.
I hope so.
Is he gonna do it? I think these dragons are gonna get 1 shot.
What's the boss's range again?
Imagine a wandering medic.
A wandering medic. Mulberry.
That would be one, yes.
I got like 15 of her. That's all I can think about.
That's fair.
It's less about imagining the wandering medic and more the wandering medic's range is the same.
Wandering medic range is an interesting one. Oh, okay. Skills are being used.
Yep. Popping that Deacon skill, we might be able to cycle and then just get rid of it now, and that will clean up the
That just needs to go down.
Yeah, that's gonna alleviate a ton
Then
of
we
the pressure.
can
Yeah,
quickly
yep,
hit that.
yep. Good order, good
Hit
order.
all the things.
Really liking the order now. We'll
Explode,
get Justice Knight down, of
explode.
course, for the extra
Oh, but
damage.
Ray's
It's
not
gonna be.
targeting the right thing.
Oh,
Ray, no.
Ray. Oh.
Stainless buff is really late here.
Oh.
Oh no, the boss still has like a 10%. Oh, like the boss has like 5%.
Wait, are we sacrificing Elysium?
Uh-oh. Hold on, hold on.
Oh.
Hold on. This is a key moment. You really need to just think about it. Put some bait down. There's options here. It's not dead. It's not dead. It's not dead. You have to really recover
It's
carefully
not
though.
dead. We just gotta really clean up.
You hate to see that though. This is not
Yeah.
underplaying the Nightingale, not just cycling the skill, using it for phase 1 instead of phase 2. And it's just gonna add a lot of pressure, and this Nightingale is apparently You ever see a cursor have a panic attack? Because I think we just did.
Yeah, that was really.
That was a oh no, the organs moment.
The whole operator. The whole operator's
yeah.
gone. The organs is loud. Gabriel, Elysium is exploded into a billion pieces and you're here worrying about the organ? Worrying about the Elysium?
Gabriel's priorities are not in order.
I mean, technically, the
I guess they
explosion
never
is
were.
still concerned for the organs, right?
Very concerning. Very concerning. We'll have to talk about this afterward. But in the meantime, Win needs to really clean this up somehow.
Yeah.
That Tulip is a one-shot, and Undeployed, in order to make room for Texas, to just save some of these leaks here. The difficult enemies are on the left side right now, and they are going to be contesting Deegan in a second. The question is, what do you do in the meantime? Right. Deegan is in the camo tile, which means that tile is usually not safe, but it is actually safe because of the camo. And just a little bit of damage, a single Deegan activation is going to be enough to kill the boss, which means at this point you just need to hold on. Make sure you don't take too many leaks. Just make sure that Deegan doesn't die, and you're going to be able to recover from this. But it does come down to these Arc Shield guards right now, and I think that Deegan having to fight all three of these might present a little bit of a challenge. I think the drones are helping. They're slowing down. The terminal is up, which means that the boss should be showing up very soon now. A little bit more DP never hurt. Nightingale's skill is also up, and we have to wait, and it's almost time. It's almost time. When you press this totem, I think it's gonna be okay. I think it has to happen now. It has to happen now. You don't need any more damage than you have on the screen. Just kill the boss.
Hit the button.
Oh my god, there we go. The boss is down. Okay, okay. It's not over yet. It's not over. Because now the drones show up. And what do you do for the drones? You have you had Ray. Ray is gone now. You have Reed. Reed doesn't single-handedly solve it. You don't have enough DP for all of these options though, so you need to be very careful about what your next moves
I
are.
would have picked Ray for the drone instead of.
I think that Reed is the right pick. There are very, very scary strikers right now, and not putting down your medic is a good way to kill yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, most of your stuff is in the camo.
Yeah, but you can't put Ray down in the camo if it, like very effectively, right? In any case, the sniper, the big sniper enjoyer doesn't seem to enjoy snipers quite as much as I thought. Oh,
Ray's
and there goes
skill
Faye.
2, I mean, Reed skill 2 is not gonna do a whole lot to the drone.
That's true.
Maybe a Deegan skill could do something here.
Deegan skill actually does camp the box right now. Oh, that is not a safe tile for Ray, but it is temporarily okay.
Just to clean up some drones, it is fine. Oh,
Okay, yeah, Nightingale's gonna die there. The striker is angry. Reed is taking some. Yeah, Reed's.
We need the DP. We need the DP.
And Ray has exploded. Okay. It's just such a back and forth right now. The casters have reached Deegan. This is horrible.
This is. Oh.
Now, they are not going to attack Deegan until they're blocked, which is a little bit of a saving. Like a slight bit nicer. 8 life points left. There are 2 cars that I think that there are absolutely no solution for. There's 2 cars. The absolutely, I just don't think this squad has anything to deal with it. The Arch Shield Guards are gonna really hurt Deegan Breaker here. We really need that to be solved soon.
Use the Heidi skill.
Heidi. E.
Yeah, I think we're trying to get some damage on the strikers on the bottom lane, but it's just not enough. Right now, you're committed to like sort of camping the boxes, but the boxes aren't that safe.
Yeah, no.
We need Nightingale back. We need somebody to hold the bottom left corner. I think that would be the safest thing.
We need some health here.
There's only 8 life. There's only 38 enemies. This could go either way. Here comes the car to take away one of the life points.
Because the amount of blow.
Wait, why did Deegan stop blocking?
Because of Heidi's skill.
Yeah.
-3 block.
Oh. Well, that's much worse than Sora.
It is a double-edged sword.
Well, the idea is that when you pop Heidi and you press Deegan's skill, all the enemies are dead. You're not supposed to do either of those things if you don't have enemies dead afterward. Okay, 7 life left. This car is almost certainly uncontestable. Unless Ray can do it.
This is such an awkward place to put Ray. He gets like 1 hit on these guys.
Yeah.
Not enough to decrease their defense.
No, but Ray's kind of not really a high, hits per second operator anyway. Something like Yato. Yato is actually incredible for this.
These drones are
gonna
kill Ray. You need an Elysium skill. We need so much. We need so much more DP than what we have. The problem is you should really try to kill some of these drones.
Yeah, these drones are going to leak after 3 laps. And if I'm not mistaken, this might already be the 3rd lap.
This is Reed. Is Reed gonna save it?
No, not when the drones have that much res. Alright, there goes the car. We're down to 6, but the car's an unexpected leak, so... There's one more car.
No.
No, Reed is on skill 2 to kill the boss. Don't think there was much of an alternative there. This is just a really awkward setup now.
I think you need to...
These drones are not entering Deegan's range for a while.
No. I think you can at least Texas near some of the ones that have lower health.
That is Texas skill 2.
Oh, that's right.
Again, because we're killing the boss.
Yeah.
I think one of the worst things that happens on this stage is if you actually have the boss killed down. Well, in this case, the boss kill wasn't quite secured either. Oh, the drones are going now.
Oh,
they're going. Oh.
One more life. This means you have to get the car and these carcasses on the.
No, I think it's.
Yeah, I mean, this is. Not sure you can actually recover from this now. That striker is.
He's in the blue box.
That striker is there, and even if you did, what is this first one doing?
No, look, that's the colossal.
Oh, he's in the blue box.
Oh, I mean, underplay, and then put it's over, yeah. And just like that, ending 3, unfortunately dying on Gardener.
That was a valiant effort.
But hey, yeah, that is a good fight.
Fought until the end.
Wow. I mean, honestly, what a way for that one to end. It's really stressful up to the last second. That first burst looks so good, and the second one just barely falling short. And the Nightingale, of course, not being up for that second thing, so the whole setup needed to be redeployed. Well, Wind is going to show us that ending screen. 1723. Really appreciate holding on that. And while Gaviel and Cruz tally up the final score, I'm going to bring Wind and MJYW on for a quick post-game interview, and they can talk about their run in just a second. How much time do you need for the tally, by the way?
We're done.
Yeah, we're done.
Oh.
We are an effective team back here.
All right, you are now live on air. Hello.
All right.
Hello. Hello. Well, first of all, GG's. That was one hell of a ride.
Surely what?
I think we can all agree. Tobo did collapse in the middle after that ending one. But yeah, how do you feel? It's we're at the end now.
Yeah, I just feel like so much stress throughout the entire thing.
Oh no!
Right.
Oh.
I think you guys know when it's actually begin with the stress.
Yeah, well, you know, you made it all the way to 4-6, and just really unfortunate ending there. It was really close. And MJYW, you did explode on floor 1.
Yes. Man, that's what I get for not really practicing, honestly. That's just on me.
Yeah, understandable. Beast Awaiting Slaughter, of course. Pretty scary stage, especially with Jessica
Like,
and Jessica.
For what it's worth, like tournament or not, like disjoint or not, Wind would have still stuck with those same picks. Like nothing really would have changed.
That is true. You did free up all the 6 stars for Wind to pick. And that is usually what we ask about. Though I think I know the answer to this question. How do you feel about the Disjoint drafting? No access to a Jessica altar that I don't think you actually own, right?
Did not see it in the screen.
Yeah.
Like, well, the only defender that Wind owns and is raised that has more than one block is Heavy Rain, and that's it.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, I have well, I have a fair few defender, but they are not quote unquote defender.
Yeah,
Is that
MJ.
the
And so my best tank is Heavy Rain.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. MJ did tell me to ask you about your Arknights waifu and like what level they are. Very curious what that means. Notice a lot of level 79s throughout this run.
Yeah, you're asking about level 79. Yeah, everyone asks that. It's actually pretty simple. It's just, you know, a 5-7.
I called it. It's Firewatch. Okay, yep. I figured it might be. And there's a level 94 too there as well. Okay.
Nice.
Luna Cup get the 80 because her name starts with L, which is after F. So that's why she's 80 and why Andriana is 79 because she's A. And Firewatch is F.
So what about
Yes. My original meme or niche clear is just Deadeye. I think if you guys watch my channel, but I'm not shielding. I basically play Deadeye only. And then I just start doing this for all this sniper just for fun. So now Andrea's got wood all the way down.
It's an impressive collection.
Yeah. And all of these are gonna show up before Ambriel, of course, so
That's messed up. Why'd you have to say that?
I just have to say. But hey, are you ready to announce the scores?
Yep. Bruce, you
Oh
want to
boy.
announce them?
Yeah. So we got MJYW with 40 as the base score and 150 for knock, for a total of 190. And then we have Winsang with 1723 base score and 2435 score, which makes their team total 2625.
2625. Where does that put you? Actually, quite a bit ahead of several teams.
Yeah.
Take a look at the scores in the Discord.
So I think you're in 5th place.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yay.
No,
Yeah,
thanks,
yay.
me.
Yeah, and
Not
also,
last.
yeah, also congratulations
Far
on
from last.
I think you've achieved the biggest difference in score between 2 teammates on the same team. So congratulations on
Oh,
that.
that's definitely good.
Yeah, all because MJ left all the 6 stars open for you, right?
I actually the only pick that I would have gave MJ just Yato. That's the only one that I got bonus there. The rest are all my like strat for this team.
Yeah.
Actually, except for Stainless, that's last minute improvisation. I really thought that works. It almost works.
Yeah, it was really close. I mean, you were able to face that boss one time, and then just slightly short for the second time. I think the timings were just a little bit unfortunate there.
Yeah, the second time I didn't have Ray because she was busy. I just have to attack the striker down. And then,
Yep. But yeah, well, with that, I think it's time to say GG's. Congratulations again.
It was very entertaining to watch.
Yes, it was really fun casting this pair of runs.
A nail biter.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I almost throw like I think 4 times. Oh, I almost throw the game. I think like 5 times even. The first boss, the practical test, stay away from stranger, ending 1, and now the final boss where I actually throw. Well, not throw. I didn't exactly have a chance, but yeah, that has to be record of throw.
Okay, still a good showing, and even with that, being nervous, being stressed throughout the run. But yeah, with that, I think everyone can say GG's to Elathambration.
GG's.
Thank you for the
tournament. Great job.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was fun. It was fun even with the early exit, just because of being able to just banter, I guess.
Yep. Congratulations again, 07. And goodbye for now.
7.
Bye bye.
All right. And that is going to bring day 6 to a close. We had some very interesting matches today. Very cool. I think we kept saying this, but like every single day, there's just something. Every run is always so interesting in its own way, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
Something unexpected.
Just for posterity, of course.
The wildest things here.
Yeah. And we are doing, every single day this week, which means we're going to be back tomorrow, which is today for most of us. And that's going to be Origin Name Outlaws, Dragichev, and Lazy Couch, as well as Duck and Blade, Polymer, and Fibrinogen. So we've got 2 runs tomorrow. I think they're going to be pretty interesting. Draggy and Lazy Couch have kept saying that they're going to spend 3 hours each on their runs. I really hope that's not the case. I think we're going to make sure that's not the case.
3-hour spender on each run. I can say it's definitely possible.
It can't happen. I'm sorry. It's not happening. We can have some leeway, but oh god.
It's a little too much leeway.
Yeah. But hey, I'm gonna go find someone to raid now, if you want to do any outro.
Is that not the outro?
I mean, all there is really left to say is we have a Discord where you will be able to see all of the points. Thank you.
Oh no.
Oh, there we go. It didn't work for some reason.
It's because there was a typo.
Oh no. We
Yeah,
love the effort,
really,
but yes,
really
there is a
interesting
Discord.
ending today. I think never seen such a collapse from all of us actually. And it looks like PK9 is doing IS deep dives and is also the only English channel. So hey, that's thematic. It's still IS. So go say hi, go support them. You can tell them about the tournament if you want. And with that said,
see y'all
thanks for
later.
watching, and we will see you next
We'll
time.
see you today.
Today, later today. Goodbye.